Hello. Give me a moment to get the stream set up. There's a popsicle in my mouth if I sound weird. Or a popsicle stick would be more accurate. Oh, I think I see it. Oh! Shush. Shush me. Be quiet, me. Don't worry, it won't be like that. New timeout length. Can put people in timeouts for different... I don't look at my chat, YouTube, but thanks, I guess. Just let me paste some links into some places, and then I'll take this thing out of my mouth. Okay. Oh, that's right. On that one, I said the link was going to be below. So what I actually want is this one. Good. There we go. Oh, good. I even managed to fit a little more text in there than I thought I could. In that case, why don't I just rewrite this one then? Or not rewrite, but repaste this one. Good, good, good. All right. So, okay, good. Get rid of the link there. Okay, paste that. Paste that. Now to make sure the link went below that one, please. I beg of you. No, no, you're not going to do that for me? That'd be too nice. Okay, my page. Oh, this is so stupid. I hate that I have to do this like this because of how YouTube is, but whatever. Small sacrifice for not having to do the export shit at the end. So then let's delete all that text. Make sure that's good. There's the link there. Make sure it worked. I didn't like delete some of it. Okay, good. And then last place. And good. Alright, close that. Oh, wait, no, there is one more place. But without any text. There we go. I don't think that person will actually join, but you never know. Okay. Take this fucking thing out of my mouth now. Oh, let me do another sound test. Please. If I could just... Take this fucking thing out of my mouth now. Good. All right. Okay. There we go. Good. I think we're pretty much good. I gotta start chopping all this popsicle now. It's probably fucking melting now. Oh. So. Hello. We are here, as promised. I didn't feel the AC. Ah! It's okay. It's actually quite chilly now because it's middle of, well, early December. So I'm not really as worried about that anymore. But, you know, see, my body has hyper temperature sensitivity, so it could never be too, it's never hot enough. It's never warm enough, and it's never cold enough. So I'm just in hell constantly. Whoa, there it is. It's actually not that exciting. I actually did boot this earlier to see what the menu looked like. It's just that I added that at the top. God, it's so prominent. They really want you to know. They want the people that play it for the first time after today to get to the end, get through the ending sequence. And instead of going, oh, that's it? They see that and they go, what the fuck is that? Hello and welcome. I promise this popsicle's not gonna take that long. Well, welcome back. I planned to eat it before we started, before I actually kicked the thing off, and then it just sort of ended up in my mouth, and then I was like, oh shit, well, I'm not going to be able to chew it while I paste links, so I guess I'll just hold on to it. So I had a full popsicle ready to go. Right after the stream started, I was like, that's not how I planned that. Let's eat. Eating stream. God, no, never. We're back, as promised, for Alan Wake 2 Final Draft on Nightmare difficulty. A difficulty that I'm actually very curious if I can do with a raw new game, which I'm going to check right now. Yes, you can. Good. That's something I wanted to know, because guess what? That's playthrough 5. Because I'm a little worried that having all the high-level weapons might make Nightmare a little too easy. But also, that's probably intentional. So, I don't want to preamble too much on this one, but there's a few beats we should hit. Number one, there are quite a few discoveries that I made after the conclusion of the last stream. I will be talking about all of them, but not all at once. I'll do it kind of in the same way that I did before when they become relevant. But like things like more of the specificity of Zane's nature, although to be clear, a lot of his stuff, he's by far the most enigmatic part of things. Yeah. Brain. What was I saying? Popsicle. Brain freeze. Right. It's almost done, I promise. So. Okay, so. Yeah, so I'll be talking about those things as they become relevant. This will be a full spoilers stream for minute 1. Okay, not really minute 1, because like I just said, I'm only going to talk about things when they become relevant. But just the assumption is that you watched my first run. I'm going to be talking about everything. I'll make a little bit of an attempt, sometimes, to not talk about things quite just yet, but I feel like it's going to become relevant because of the nature of this. So, just be aware of that. We're all in. One bite and we're done. Just let me... Okay, we're good. Okay. Jesus Christ, that was such a mistake. What a great sign. Yeah, so, full spoilers. We're going to be talking about everything. Because it seems like it'll be important, because from what I'm being told, this shit is... Okay, listen. Sorry, no, I'm broaching into point 3 too early. We'll get to that. Yeah, but we're going to be talking spoilers. Not all at once, but just be aware. Oh, the big one that hit me in the fucking head like a ton of bricks after I finished it was the identity of Saga's father, which I was... So we'll talk about the specifics of it, but I was so focused on... No, sorry, even if I say that, it kind of gives it away who it'll be. We'll get to that when we get to that. But yeah, that's one of the big ones. There's a couple other odds and ends throughout things as well. A big one was, looks like the 4 later, the several clues you couldn't get, looks like that is the same for everyone. No one can actually find the thing that trips those 2 sets of clues. There's there's 2 clues relating to Tor and Odin on one board, and I think there's 3 more relating to something similar on another one. So those are actually unsolvable in the game in everyone's profile. It turns out I didn't actually miss where that was, and I have a feeling that we're gonna see some of those things in Final Draft. That being said, it is also possible that we see some of those things. Devin, can you please... Oh, shit. Sorry. I guess I'm getting messaged. Oh boy. Okay, one second. Let me just figure out what that. I guess I would message her, but I guess I'll check YouTube chat just in case. Yeah, I didn't think so, but okay, let's take a look. Let's see what's going on. Oh, this is a rough time for this, but it's fine. Let's see. It's fine. I haven't been able to check chat all day, so I guess that makes sense. Yeah, so this guy in the chat master wrote just answer. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Where do I have to look? Ah! Answer. Oh, movie chat. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's wrong. Do I want to watch the? I mean, I'd made it pretty clear. I'd made it pretty clear that I what my plans were Monday for a good portion of this week. Although this stream will be much faster than the other one. But I guess I'll just quickly. Yeah, that's fair. Not everybody sees everything I put out, so that's fine. I blame Zuckerberg. No, I can't have fun. Yeah. Hopefully that was actually what I was supposed to see. And there's not like another thing somewhere. Where was I? I wanted this preamble to be short. Now I've lost my flow. It's okay. I'll get it back. So we have anything that was talked about in the first. Fuck it. Let me just rewind my own stream and see what I was saying before I got sidetracked. Oh god. Ah. Okay. I was talking about the unsolvable clues. Yes, so those 5 clues that I couldn't figure out how to progress. That is the same for everyone. Yeah. Sorry. Again, I haven't really been able to look at things today. I've mainly been doing my Monday stuff. So yeah, if I was messaging in the corner, you can't see that. He's just asking me to look at movie chat about something. Don't lose the train of thought again. Oh, the clues. Yes, no one can actually solve those ones. So that is that's probably a thing for New Game, possibly a thing for New Game Plus. Could also be for the Lake House DLC. Is something I thought of afterwards. Yeah, there's some precedent that maybe some case boards will go further in that DLC. In fact, I would if anything, I feel like it'll probably be more of that. But who knows? We'll see. We'll see if that comes up during this. 2. On the note of, let's talk about what's actually been advertised to be different about Final Draft, so that we can appropriately put all of our expectations in the correct baskets and not let them overflow. New story, new ending, nightmare mode, which we will be doing. You keep all your weapons and stuff like that. I don't know if we'll be able to recollect the lunchboxes to get more weapon upgrades. Actually, that's something I'm actually very curious about. Well, I guess we'll get an answer to that pretty quickly. A slash if stuff like nursery rhymes or the stashes are the same, right? If those are already opened, or and this actually just occurred to me, if the stashes have new clues, which would be awesome. And I hope there's no more math, cause fuck. And they would probably put the meaner math questions behind the New Game Plus, wouldn't they? Oh no! Oh, this is gonna be a train wreck if that happens. But lucky for us, we get to keep all of our weapon upgrades, our charms, which means we already have. I haven't actually checked this, but I can't see any reason why you wouldn't. Mayor Setter's charm, which means that we will have all the collectibles, any new collectibles, any old collectibles, assuming the old ones are still on the map, popping up as we make progress. No issues, no fumbling around the map, because my last stream got drastically extended by what I later discovered were some unfortunate bugs relating to picking up Tim's maps too quickly, mainly in the first subway zone, and it causes collectible stuff to stay on the map, which meant that I was bumbling in the dark for far, far, far longer than was necessary. Actually, if we take a look here, you will see my manual saves. That's from my first playthrough, the 43-hour one. I think it was closer to 50 in terms of some law. No, I think 43 was probably that's probably an accurate count, to be honest. And then you'll see my second playthrough. Oh, I should mention this will be my fourth playthrough, not my second. My second playthrough clocked in much cleaner at 26 hours. I felt like I got everything in the game that I could on that run. Absolutely. There was only one or two things that I actually missed. And they were mainly just completely superfluous clues for the case board that don't actually matter. No one ever wrote, like, here's where all the case board stuff is, which I found to be upsetting, but whatever, I guess. I would have thought there'd be some more desire for that, given that a lot of people probably got, confused by the for later things. But I also did one playthrough with Fabio, who will not be joining me for this, unless he asks. I have a strong suspicion he won't. But, who knows? I'll be streaming this for a hot minute, right? I'm doing the whole thing again. As you can see, my runtime on that one came down to a clean 20 hours. Okay, admittedly, the last time you can manual save in the game is at scratch, which I guess isn't. There's like a couple more hours after that, so really it's more like 22 hours. But by and large, that's what we're looking at. I'm guessing the auto saves are what saved you after that point. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So, by and large, this is not gonna be. I've played the game 3 times now. Even without Mayor Center's pin, I know where everything is. But, and this brings us to establishing what is different and what is new. I guess this is technically the same point, which is, I don't know what things have changed, but they also said, in addition to the pages, in addition to the new live action content, in addition to the new ending, which does seem like it will carry just a little bit past the existing ending. I also don't know if it's like alternative ending, or if it's like extended ending. I don't know. So I'm keeping my expectations. This is another part of this. Even though I have been seeing several people say, "Hey, this thing is actually way beefier and way more different than we expected." I still want to keep my expectations low because it is a New Game Plus mode. It's also free, right? It's clearly part of the package. Although Remedy did this morning, when they dropped it, describe it in some ways that made it sound loftier than they ever had before. They described it. Let me get the exact verbiage on this. A canonically essential New Game Plus. Every time I've talked about what it seemed like they were doing with this mode to people, I've described it as, I think they're trying to pull a Nier. In the sense of, you do not play Nier once. For either of them. You play them several times. I don't think this will be more than a second time, to be clear. I don't think this is going to keep looping. Although, man. But I definitely don't think it'll be more than 2 loops. But I think this is absolutely going to be a game that when you tell people to check out, you're going to play it twice. Just be aware of that. You're going to play it twice. And you're going to want to play it twice. Because there's more. You're not done. The kind of thing that I guess they couldn't have done if they launched it physically, right? Because that seems too essential to have as an update later. You would need it on the disc. Therefore, I'm growing more and more convinced that they're just going to do an Ultimate Edition thing at the end of the year with all the DLC. And then I'll pick that up, and it'll be great. I mean, hey, I picked up Cyberpunk Ultimate Edition today, which I'm very happy to own, even though Phantom Liberty isn't on the disc, and that's upsetting, even though I haven't played it yet, but still. But anyway, yeah, so keeping my expectations in check. That being said, I did have a thought, and I wanted to put it out into the universe, not because I want to act like it needs to happen, or the thing is bad. I don't want to put that impression out at all. But it is just a thought I should air, because if it happens and I was right, I'm gonna lose my mind. But also, if it doesn't happen, expectations, bring them back down. because it would be way too much work to ask of them. Let's be honest. The Rebirth compilation album of all the old Gods of Asgard tracks, all the way back to Alan Wake 1, including Control's Take Control, through all of Alan Wake 2's new tracks. So that's, I have it on my phone right here. That is in order, because they actually have a very fun ordering for them that I thought was pretty neat. It's not just in the order they were released. The order of those tracks is The Skald Awakens, first off, which is technically new, but it's more of just like an instrumental interlude. It's only like a minute. It's not really like a new song. Dark Ocean Summoning is technically the first track, which I think rules, actually. Children of the Elder God, The Poet and the Muse, Violence Slays the Demon. I'm now realizing that these could technically be in the order. No, because yeah, Anger's Remorse, Herald of Darkness, the 13-minute version. They released a wonderful 9-minute music video version that is just so fantastic, such an earworm. And they also performed it at the Game Awards, and everybody saw Sam Lake being a weirdo and loved it. And I saw so many people being like, "I thought that was a scary game, but now I need to know what the fuck was up with that." So great. That's what it should be doing. Take Control, and lastly, and this is why this matters, The Sea of Night. Now, if that track doesn't sound familiar to you, well, it might, actually. That's because this is a brand new track just for the album that dropped last Friday, the day after the Game Awards, actually. This track rules! It's so good! It might be one of my favorite tracks they've done, which just has a lot, because Herald of Darkness is on this fucking album. It rules. It's about 7 minutes. If they redid the musical with this new song, that would be the best thing ever. And this is why I say I don't want to get my hopes up about that, and I want to put it out into the ether in case, just because, man, that would be awesome. But hey, that's probably not going to happen. So bring it back down, okay? Okay. Expectations reset. Okay. They also said subtle things would change throughout the game's length, which sort of puts a small dent in my "I can do this much faster this time" thing, because it means I will be like corner fucking everything with my eyes again, because I'm gonna be like, what pencil has moved 2 feet? What small detail has completely changed? I was told that I think Gene Park posted that like the opening monologue that Alan is going to give is actually different. So that'll be interesting. So yeah, the expectations set there. And by the way, because here's the thing, it could be argued, maybe Rebirth, The Sea of Night is just like, it's a bonus for the album. Here's the thing, now, it won't actually appear in the games, and it'll just be a bonus. They wanted to make another song, they made another song. Fair enough. Could be, except, and I only caught this when I was playing with Fabio, because then they had actually announced the album and the new track, or maybe they already had, and I just didn't click. I just didn't click at the time. In the Old Gods Museum, as well as next to Odin's bed when he's in the hospital bed, not the hospital bed, when he's in his bed at the nursing home, when he's like, when you first talk to him in your brain, in Saga's mind place. One of the notes is basically his thoughts, and then the second note is the lyrics for the primary chorus of The Sea of Night. I only caught this the third time because the name The Sea of Night is on the top of the page, and then what are clearly lyrics. But I didn't catch that. Or maybe I did catch it, but I didn't, like, intonate, this is an actual song that will exist soon, kind of thing. Or maybe I just thought maybe this is a song that will happen later in the game, since I hadn't finished the game the first time, But yeah, now I've actually caught that. I have a feeling if they don't do something unbelievably, exhaustively incredible, such as redoing the musical sequence of the new song, that song's going to show up in the DLC. They wouldn't put that in the base game unless there was a plan for it. So yeah. So yeah, that's how fucking many minutes have we got? Oh my god, we're at 25. We're at 25 minutes. We haven't even started. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, so spoilers. We're gonna be talking spoilers. Keeping expectations level and check. I've actually forgotten what point 3 was, and now I'm starting to think that maybe I just sort of spliced it into the second one somewhere. Oh yeah. Actually, there's I don't know if this is part of it, but we'll just quickly. I'm gonna be popping on the Windbreaker. I'm gonna be popping on the Oh Dear Diner sweater. Popping on the Digital Deluxe Sawn-Off Shotgun. Gonna be popping on the. Actually, we're gonna the pre-order revolver skin and the Digital Deluxe Allen shotgun. We're gonna leave his main suit on because I tried to do this on the second playthrough, and since obviously they didn't shoot 2 versions of every live action scene where he has one or the other suit, he just constantly switches in and out of them. Or he's always in this in gameplay, but whenever you see live action, he's suddenly in this, and it feels. Yeah, I can't take it. Unfortunately, yeah. Thankfully, Saga's engines seeds are all in engines, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, so that'll be fine. But we're gonna have all the pre-order stuff on this time, just to make it a little more unique. Minus that, because I can't take it. It's too jarring watching the suits switch. Yeah, I'm really trying to think if there was another thing, or if we should just get going now. Yeah, we're gonna do the whole thing. Based on everything I've seen, this is an extensive retooling of the main campaign. Again, they refer to it as canonically essential New Game Plus. They called it the final draft. I think the last quote of the PlayStation blog is, "This is the final draft of both Initiation and Return. It will lead us to what awaits at the end of the spiral." So yeah, new live action content, new pages. Just new pages in general implies different things, because the pages come true, and if the pages are new, I don't know if this was the third point I wanted to make, but there is a small thing I do want to address, because I don't know how it's going to play out when we actually go in. In my second playthrough, I did discover quite a few extra pages that I missed on the first playthrough, mainly ones in Cauldron Lake, like 2 or 3. I guess that's not quite a few, really. But the point is, I found every single page in the second playthrough. There were a couple that I did, in fact, miss in the first. Although it seems like there are ones that just wind up on the beach if you miss them during the first Nightingale section. So, not really, like, super important or anything, but just, be aware. I did miss a few. And also, when we start up New Game Plus, we're going to be rocking off of my second playthrough's file, not my third, which I recently did with Fabio. We were just hanging out in the back. He, mostly enjoyed it. I think. No, probably not. He didn't hate it, so I personally call that a win. I high praise. If he's watching, he's going to be very upset. Yeah. Tactica, he came in for a minute. If Fabio did want to join, I would let him. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think he wants to go anywhere near this again. I think he's woked out, so to speak. It would definitely just be him, just because. Again, we're talking full spoilers here, so I wouldn't want to ruin it for anybody else. So otherwise, this is going to be echo chambered to fuck. Just me. That's about the only exception, and I don't really expect it to happen. So, yeah. We're going to be loading off of the second save, in which I did my weapon upgrades much better, personally, I believe. I got every page, although I have a feeling they'll be reset. And, yeah. Jesus, that was meant to be a short preamble, and that's been fucking 30 minutes. God damn it. Okay. We're done. Shut the fuck up, me. Get woke. Oh, okay.
Back to the beginning, with the memory of the past loop already feeding.
Already!
I know there's hope.
Yeah, that's new! That's new! That's new!
To repeat our failures in an eternal loop. This is a spiral.
Oh. Right away. Yeah, well, I'm gonna say real quick. I appreciate that the, here's the thing, right? They probably made the right choice in the end for the game's lifespan, in the sense that they dropped the main campaign before this. Because while I could already see, yeah, you were clearly meant to get to the end of the game, finish it, go, wow, that was pretty great. Maybe not really sure what happened with some of that, but fine, I guess. And then see the thing at the top of the screen that says the final draft, and then go, what is that? What is that? What is that? And then see the last shot of the game, which is the light bullet. Which, by the way, the second time I booted the game, you better believe I freaked out when I realized that was the first shot of the game. Because, boy, had I forgotten that. Like, crazy had forgotten that. Yeah. So don't... Did I say? Yeah, we're going to be running on performance this time. Because we did it on we pretty much did it on 30 the first time, and I think that was the right choice for the first playthrough. But having now done it a couple times on 60, I gotta tell you, man, I can't fucking tell the difference. This game just looks incredible no matter what. So yeah, I mean, I see nothing else to really be concerned about. So let's go.
A fictional poet once said, "Beyond the shadow you settle for, there is a miracle illuminated."
Oh!
Don't settle for a shadow. I'll find the miracle through the night.
Dude.
It's not just victims and monsters. I see now there are heroes as well. We can find our way through the darkness. We will break through the surface. We will emerge into the light.
I saw some people expecting basically the whole story and all the dialogue to be different. I definitely don't expect that, because that would be too much to make a second video game. But I mean, even just that, and again, the nature of new pages means there will be some things that are a little different, subtle things. Also, again, not going to be a nearly 40-hour run. I am definitely going to be investigating every surface much more directly than I do in my second and third runs, because, again, things are supposed to be different. But I'm largely expecting this to be supplementary, but also, again, we're looping, we're spiraling forward, so it's gonna, how do I put it? It's gonna be a spin on what we've seen. Wait! Him talking at all is new! Nightingale didn't speak the first time, I'm pretty sure. I've done this a few times, I don't remember hearing his voice. Oh my god, I can totally see what Gene meant. What Gene meant when he said that you'll be sitting there. He had a really fucking interesting tweet that really drove up my excitement this morning. He wrote, early word on Alan Wake 2's New Game Plus, it will make you question your sanity and your memories. I'm excited. Okay, because, like, yeah, he's basically saying, like, you're gonna be questioning, like, is that what happened the first time? And Nightingale didn't speak in this sequence. I've played it 3 times. He doesn't speak. He makes some noises, but he doesn't say anything. And admittedly, I think part of that I assumed was, they don't want you to recognize him or figure out who it is. But you wouldn't either way, because it's not the same guy it used to be. It's fucking Geralt. So, but yeah, him speaking at all here is already knew, and it's the kind of thing that if you played the game once, you'd probably be thinking to yourself, wait, he totally spoke last time, right? Yeah, for sure, I just don't remember it. And you'd be wrong. By the way, the thing where they lower the foliage density on 60, whoa, is I mean, they definitely do a little, but man, I can't tell. Yeah, there's so much of it still. He's like groaning more. There's more of his vocals here. I gotta wonder if they're gonna move some of those jump scares, by the way. Although I will say, there's been a couple runs now where I've become a little muted to them. I still do think their implementation is largely excellent, but I wonder if they'll move them. I really wonder if they'll tweak where some of them happen. That'd be that's one of the easiest ways to get new bumps going, right? Just move a couple. I've been watching. I went through all of Pat playing the first game, and then I went back to him playing Control. And I think my favorite moment. So I'm not actually that far into watching him play it. I think my favorite moment is him doing the sequence and everyone being like, "Disgusting naked man," and he's like, "That's what I look like naked, guys. Stop." Like, oh no, this horrifying, disgusting naked man. He's like, "That's what I look like." Oh, oh, feels bad. What if I rushed you guys? And I don't think it actually matters. I think with the minute you get stabbed, you're out. Ow! It's funny, I'm now able to identify where exactly in the forest I am. And now that guy's gonna come around the corner, he's gonna do me a big stabbo. Stabbo! 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 Oh, by the way, I'm seeing on the stream, it looks pretty fucking dark. You know, can't do nothing about it. It is what it is. Final draft. So, quick call out. So, none of these dudes are taken, by the way. None of them are taken in this scene. All of them, in fact, are normal. The distortion is entirely for us as audience members to fool us, though, and this is also what this is you could argue that why are you lying to the viewer? But I also clued in on the second time. This might be because Nightingale has been in the lake for so long that his perception of those around him might have been altered, and because he is, sort of close to becoming a Taken, that his he might have his own layer of internal vocal distortion, and since we're playing as him, we experience that. So there is actually a diegetic reason for why we're hearing their voices like that, even though they're not Taken. It's just Ilmo and Yako and the others trying to stop this. Pretty sure you can even see Yako or Ilmo under that wall. Pretty sure that is the main one, right? Where's the rest of the stuff? Yeah, see, they're not talking like the words they're saying don't sound like what Taken would say. Like, what the fuck? What are we doing? Oh god! Like, that's not what they talk like. They talk in bizarre soliloquies and non sequiturs. They don't make sense, right? Because Alan's a hack. It would be really cool if instead of the title card, they went, "The Final Draft," but also the title card rules. So. finally, like, legit be my favorite title card in, like, years. It's so good. Like, I'm struggling to think of something that had the level of impact that does.
Good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Something sorry, no, we'll talk about it when we have plenty of time when we're walking in the woods to talk about that.
What happened?
No need to pause now.
Work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
He won't.
Logan? I will. Bye, kiddo.
Apparently the lip sync in this scene was off when they fixed it in this patch.
Thinks you should try cheering up.
I don't really know if I noticed, to be honest.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time
All
to
right.
get to work.
I talk a lot about Sam Lake, writing she's now switched to my friend. I talk a lot about about Mr. Lake doing a lot of the writing, obviously.
By a bear. I'll check out that map.
But I also want to shout out, now that we're back, that Clay Murphy is also a big part of the writing. That there are actually several writers, and the other director, because it's not just like the name was just on screen. You can rewind it a bit and look at it.
I should take a look at that.
Tyler Burton Smith, and then Clay Murphy was the co-writer. Tyler was the I guess you would call it the game director, and like would have been the director. Oh no, sorry, I want to go this way first. So yeah, we're rocking these the pre-order stuff. Any note that I read out loud in its entirety in the first stream, I will not be doing that again. Okay, just putting that out there right now. I'll be checking them all because I can identify if they're new or if something about them has changed. I can. I've read them all several times, so I can identify something about them as different. But if it has not changed, I will not be reading it. Just so that's clear. But I will be, of course, checking each one to see. Yeah, so that one's completely the same. So again, this is sort of a companion piece to my original playthrough. I mean, who would be dumb enough to watch this one first? So, that's on you. But
The Federal Bureau of Control? That's a new one. Toxic volcanic gas, huh?
The FBC is an obscure branch. It only shows up for unusual cases.
Well, what's so unusual about volcanic gas?
Beats me.
Locked. They really don't want people coming in here.
all right.
Did you get lost? And you're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back
Could
down.
be our deputy.
Stop, assholes.
Hey,
You racist gits.
Hey there. It's
Same
Casey,
time.
right? Sheriff
Yes.
Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
you're half right. Anderson.
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case.
I
Seems
really
you already
wish
know my partner,
that.
Alex Casey.
Oh. This is my primary hang up with the game which, if this is my primary hang-up, I guess it means the game's pretty fucking good, is I really, in a lot of games, whenever a character is talking, I always try to center the camera on them and face them. Like, if you watched me play the first game, for example, anytime Alan talked, I would swing the camera around, he'd be staring at his face, and then when the other character talked, I'd swing the camera around and be looking at their face. They have made the decision that I really don't care for, where the main character will always try to face the other direction. No, they'll always try to face the direction the camera's facing. So you can't really turn the camera to look at their face, which means I miss all the wonderful facial animation that they've done for Saga and Alan, and that makes me sad.
Sorry about that, ma'am.
Because I turn them a lot like this. And, I try to see it as much as I can, and there's clearly a lot of wonderful animation that most people just can't see. That bums me out. Hope they patch that one day.
Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting...
I'm noticing that she's fighting, my camera turning a little bit less than before that.
Well, we reckon there are some...
At least when she's animating.
...that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, inside.
Yeah.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
I saw a 10 hidden plot lines you probably didn't notice in Alan Wake 2 thing the other day. And one of them was Mulligan. Actually, no, I think it's Thornton. I think Thornton is the one on the radio. Thornton hates the FBI. If you listen closely, you'll hear that whenever he talks about the FBI on the radio, he clearly doesn't like that they're there. Like, what? Who do you mean people? Who the fuck missed that? Who's running past these fucking interactions and not hearing that? Like, what, I don't...
A while ago.
What's wrong with you? Play the game!
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Mulligan, tell them I'm here, waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
I don't know if I'm imagining it, but it looks like there is a little more leeway on, her turn radius, so to speak, Alright.
The Mind Place.
I am very curious what, if anything, is already here.
Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board.
My first curiosity is over here. Okay, I can't interact with this at all, which means there are no pages. I'm going to assume that means that there is no page carryover. So fair enough. That's important to establish early on. Although there's also the possibility that once I do the Mind Place tutorial, that'll change. Radio. Okay. Real quick, I want to address something that I'm immediately identifying. Old Gods of Asgard, 6 out of 6. Now, if that said 6 out of 7, I guess that would be a huge spoiler for something in this mode, right? Fair enough, I understand. That would spoil it. So it does make sense that would not be there, because, if that section is going to change, then let me put it this way: if the Sea of Night is in the game for that sequence, then this would have changed, right? So it would say 13 out of 6. Although, as I'm saying that, so I just used that as proof to basically establish, okay, they will not be changing the musical sequence later. Fair enough. Expectations set. But I'm now identifying that this says, and this is the Allen section, by the way. Various artists is actually the Allen section. Ati Yotanyo. Okay, it's not explicitly the Allen section, but like Old Gods of Asgard, Herald of Darkness, and the Happy Song, which are the two songs in Allen sections, are over here. This is not up in the Old Gods section. And even if that wasn't enough to say something, various artists, 13 out of 14. The songs aren't missable. They play at very key story moments and the end of episodes. There is something new. Now that could... Now see, I just brought the expectations up. Let's bring them back down. That could be for the DLC. Because again, there is evidence in the game that there will... Things like the case board having some 4 laters on it, right? There is evidence that this will be, there's evidence to suggest that since we know DLC 2 will actually carry Alan and Saga's story forward, that we might see more stuff on those. So, yeah, just something to keep in mind. That it might not be on Final Draft, but I'm eyeing that 13 out of 14 with sus eyes. Sus eyes. I wonder if all of the deers are considered counted at this point. Let's finish the case board tutorial just in case
about the previous murders.
certain parts of this place re-proc
taking another
once you do it. Sorry, I'm realizing my tablet is a little too close to making ping sounds, so I'm going to put it over there, because otherwise it's going to be pinging on the stream, and we don't want that. We don't want that bleeding through. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Wendy Davis. I didn't actually call it out on the first playthrough. I think maybe I did, but Wendy Davis is of course the person that Pat Maine kept referencing on his radio shows, which, by the way, I think we're going to listen to for a couple reasons. One, they're good. Two, they actually fixed them. The last one that kept looping, the reason it kept looping is because one of them wasn't playing, and it wouldn't allow it to get added to your radio until the previous one had been. Therefore, the last one would just... because it skipped the second to last one. So it kept playing the last one over and over again, rather than collecting that. So that was unfortunate. But yeah, this character is the largely the not cause, but just the subject of Pat Maine's unfortunate Alzheimer's, I guess would be the best way to put it. Or Pat Maine isn't being affected by the story, which is entirely possible as well.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson.
Okay, yes, and I have all four.
Started.
I have all 4
Let's
slots.
head down the hill to the crime scene.
So that's actually important to note right now, is that I have 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's interesting. I saw... So in my last playthrough with Fabio, I did get all of the hip pouches. And that's interesting to me because it looks like I didn't get all of them on this run. And also, I watched a video at some point that said the last hip pouch was exclusive to New Game Plus, which was like how do you know that? How do you know that? How would anybody know that? Because how would anybody know that? You know, it wasn't out. Bear in mind, A lot of New Game Plus's new secrets were data mined, and in fact, thankfully the only one I was sort of spoiled on, other than the fact that there is an alternate ending. Thankfully, I don't know anything about it. Is that Darling will make an appearance or two throughout the game. That's one thing I do know. Thankfully, Remedy actually copped to that and just showed him in the banner where they announced New Game Plus. So, thank God they just said no, that's happening. So not a spoiler. Don't worry. That's good. Let's go. But also, oh wow, that drink. Oh, that has been sitting there for too long. Woof. So yeah, we do have all of my weapons. Can't actually use that just yet. We do have access to all of our weapons, but you'll notice that there's none in here yet. All the items from the previous playthrough have been moved to the shoebox. And the first time I get a shoebox, I'll be able to grab all my shit, and then we'll just start rocking our fucking arsenal. Again, so just keep that in mind. Here is a big question that I have.
Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled.
Okay.
I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You
I'm gonna
know
have to
what
get a new
happens to
fucking drink
cops
at
who
some
say
point.
this
That
is
was
their
rough.
last case.
Real funny, Anderson.
Pretty sure this isn't gonna change. Yeah. I hope that's different for a second, but I don't think it is now. I think that one's in my head. Coffee bean, yeah. Yeah, virtual banking, okay, yeah, that's all the same. Okay. Once again, we are not bothering to read anything out loud that we did the first time. Sorry, I might actually need to go. Yeah, no, you know what? Sorry, yeah, I actually do. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna fill the thing. But thanks to the power of the fact that we have all this shit, here's your intermission music while I'm gone. Well, let's pick something fun. What do we got? Ah, fuck it. Back shortly. Very shortly, I promise. But enjoy. I told you. Spoilers. set. Sound check. I made that one slightly longer because I also wanted to make sure the mic was muted while I was gone. That one rules so hard. It's the best. Also, it only occurred to me after. Only occurred to me after we kicked off. Oh dear Lord, why is this happening to me now? Oh no! What? Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't know Facebook could do that. Did you guys know that if you did @highlight on Facebook in a random ass comment section, it highlights it to your entire friends list like a fucking Discord @everyone? That's cosmically terrifying to me. And I just discovered that because my dad did it. And I don't think any human being has ever done it before. Wow, that was an experience. Oh, thank God he's never going to see this. And I know that for a fact. And if you do, for some reason, Dad, it's not that I was upset that you would tag me in a random thing at all. It was more just the utter confusion of, you know what, I'm just going to stop talking right now, actually. Anyway, that was going to get too real. Alright, anyway, it's alright. He'll never fucking see this. Unless I get a fucking message, like, 2 weeks from now, like, you know, I do actually watch all your streams, and I found something very bizarre in one of them. There is a 0% chance of this happening. Although, I'm, like, willing it to happen at this point, aren't I? Anyway. So yeah, we see cases? Okay, everything is reset. I am going to assume that includes lunchboxes, which means upgrade materials are back on the menu, boys! Which means it's probably actually possible to get every upgrade.
Okay to jump down?
Maybe, I don't know. Although, can I look at the upgrade tree right now? Interesting. What the fuck? Oh, the page. In 3 playthroughs, I didn't notice that the pages that Alan writes after you put in an upgrade actually get put under the magazine for the upgrade, for the weapon upgrades. Like the Saga willed her crossbow to have the power of magnets or whatever, and for some reason that works. Those pages, those are actually there. They have a little bit of a weird Z-fighting effect right now, which at first, to be honest, I think I thought was at first I assumed that was like the hazy darkness effect that covers all of them, but actually no, these are just normal pages that are Z-fighting like crazy right now. They should fix that. All right. Oh, sorry. I want to call out real quick since we can actually admire it here. There's no photo mode in this game, right? I don't think that's a thing. I don't think so. Pretty sure there isn't. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there isn't. Yeah, exactly. Right. I wanted to quickly. I actually do want to admire the Oh Dear Diner shirt as much as we can, which we can't. You'll see it in a cutscene at some point. Okay, Pat blew my fucking mind with this, but also maybe he was thinking too hard. But I'm gonna say it in case because, okay, the mighty mountain in the distance is no other. I'm just gonna read this one at the start. It's short. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake from the right angle. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. If you were looking at the reflection of the lake, if you're looking at the reflection of Mirror Peak in the lake, they become upside down triangles. Fuck! And like, that certainly wasn't planned in 2010. But that's clearly what they're going for here. Like, Mirror Peak is a whole place you go to in the first game. Like, that's not... It was obviously not intended to be a Control tie-in before Control was a twinkle in Sam Lake's eyes.
Fucking nature.
Almost said something a little more crass, but
Gives me a
I
headache.
decided against it.
Too much sky.
Alright, let's head up. Oh, I just realized... Did I? Okay, when I got up, damn, how am I that stupid? When I got up, I obviously went to, come on, where is it? Fuck. I obviously went to get the drink, which I did, but I also refilled the AC, because why not? And I just realized I never actually plugged it back in. Okay. Sorry, you're gonna hear that real loud for a second. Okay, and now I move back here, and it's fine. Okay. You'll hear it maybe ever so slightly, but it'll be largely fine now. Okay, because the microphone is on the opposite side of the AC, so like it's on the other side of my head. So like a lot of skin is between the mic and the AC, so it'll be fine.
I
Did a
think I
lot
saw
of
something.
testing with the angle to make that work.
It'll only
Although
take a minute.
I could maybe, probably wouldn't hurt to adjust it maybe a little more like that, so even less chance of it getting weird. Here we go. Waterfalls. By the way, first playthrough, so stupid. So stupid. I'm not a stickler for details, clearly, which is a great sign for this playthrough where the little details are what are going to change. I shit you not. I really didn't even catch for a while the knitting. I think even when they called out, oh, the knitting that's by the lunchboxes, I went, what? Like, I saw it, and I was like, it's not like I didn't see this stuff hanging around. But for some reason, it never clicked that if I did see it hanging around, there is a lunchbox.
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox.
It's really tough. It's
Casey
going
hates
through,
the
but
endless
it's
jokes
inspired.
about coincidentally having the
Okay.
same name as
So-
a fake detective.
So it looks like...
He hates those cheesy crime books. But
Okay.
he really hates the movies.
Yep, so my upgrades are intact. So the notes in the lunchboxes stay the same. So let's keep that in mind. So I will glance at each one to make sure that there isn't a different one, because let's be real here. Them adding in new ones is like, and then making the first couple the same is a fantastic way to lull me into a full sense of security, and then put in new ones that blindside me, so let's go. Alright, so off we go. No, we're off this way,
Forest can be a dangerous place.
I like this windbreaker
Not a
jacket,
place
by
to
the
get
way.
murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Pat kept saying that you can really tell her
Damn.
British accent slipping in,
Should've
and
brought an
maybe I'm
umbrella.
just not good at identifying that with her,
The only
but
thing around here
I
that
didn't really
feels
notice
like
it too
home.
much.
You think the local law has
I think there
sense to
are
put
a
up
couple
tarp?
lines that he pointed out, and I went, okay, yeah, but largely,
I'll look around. See you in a bit.
we'll check there in a bit. So yeah, I know where collectibles are, but and also when we do find our first shoebox, Mayor Setter will guide my way, so there's no reason to go hunting around for things. But in regards to the ones where I absolutely know where they are, thankfully, we'll just be running straight to them. Turns out, this game is not nearly in need of just absolutely like corner fucking every like surface to find all the collectibles at all. It's actually fairly lenient and generous, and like obvious about where they'll be. Anything different here? Just especially the octahedron. By the way, the octahedron is of course is the first call out of like, hey, control stuff. There's like the knitting here just for you. Okay, good. One thing, by the way, on the second playthrough, I can't really tell actually. We'll you know what? Let's talk about weapons when we get them. But yeah, I definitely my weapons upgrade spread was definitely different this time around. I don't think I even touched the basic shotgun at all because I wanted to save all the points for the second one. But yeah, all right.
Wonder what's inside.
Wash your hands. Take the chicken out of the
I should
fridge.
take
Take
a
a
look
nap.
around for a way to open this thing.
Okay, it's the same. But are the symbols
creepy
in each
twit
spot the
sculpture?
same? That's the question. Are the symbols in each spot the same? That's the fun question. It actually does look like they are.
Hey there, Mr.
For
Deer.
some reason, the last time I did
You
this
remind
one,
me of
I
a
just
dream I
completely
had.
flunked it. Like, I couldn't remember the symbols correctly. For example, I've already actually forgotten where they were. Bah! Thank God, by the way, that these so far seem to be largely the same notes, by the way. Wash hands, take chicken out of fridge, take a nap. So, hands is those two up. Let's just one at a time, because clearly I'm bad at doing this in sequence. Okay. And the minute you get the second one, honestly, we can pretty much wing it from there, because it's pretty easy to screw with, to kind of influence what the last one will be. Why does this look different? Maybe I just only read this and I didn't look at it too much. Strange machines. Caldera, System Links to Caldera, man-made, yada yada. Script machine, big and melting in the house by the lake. Yeah, no. Strange machines. Yeah, no. That's all. That all checks out. The nap is that. Oh, well, if I have that. Oh, okay. Brain. Remember them. Remember them. Remember them. Nope, the third one's already gone. Okay, well, that's fine. Because I have this one, which is this. Pretty sure. And now. Oh, fuck. The trick is that you have to hold one of them for a bit longer than you think. Is it the inverse of the one I just had? Like this? Oh my god. It's happening again. It's happening again. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Take thing out of fridge is the two in the middle. Wait, but that's the one I just had. Unless this is there one of these that's down? It might be. Kill me. Okay. Bed. Sideways. This. Up. This. It's this. That's this, yeah. Son of a bitch, what's wrong? Wash hands, take it out of the fridge. Which one of these is wrong? Unless this isn't actually wash hands, but it should be, right? Unless this is supposed to be the first one. I think it's actually the top one that's right. That's wrong now. Wait. It was the two downs? Wait a minute. Am I going insane? Bathroom. No. Whatever. God damn it. Oh, and of course we're not going to worry about the gears this time because it's just an ammo reward, and that's not all that important. We're fine. Let's check here. I strongly doubt this one will be different, but we'll see. Oh, that's sort of something I was going to mention earlier. Is I'm expecting Saga's dialogue to largely be identical because in the real world she shouldn't be affected by the notion of looping, but Alan's I expect to have a lot of differences.
Hello, this is Agent Anderson and Agent Casey, FBI. We'd like to come in and ask a few questions pertaining to an investigation.
See, I want to see her animating, but just can't.
Access is restricted without their permission.
Nice talking to you,
And
too.
that's that from them. Okay. Getting the headset nice and snug, which is the last thing this headset I'll ever be, by the way. It's always just a little too loose and just a little too tight all at once. Two things are about to happen. One, we're gonna meet Thornton. Two, I'm gonna run right past him and grab the lunchbox that's up there.
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
For half a second, as I was running past him, I thought he was wearing a deer mask, and I was gonna shit my pants.
Welcome back, Anderson.
I can't imagine why he hates them. As she runs the fuck past him. Lunchboxes are all in the same places so far. Which rules?
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
Not just a bad day, a bad life, but you're having a good day. Ignore the whole thing. They give you some real fucking slim pickings early on, like 1, 2, and 3, and then they start doing like 7 and 8 and 9.
Did you get lost, Anderson?
A little. But it's fine.
So, FBI.
Anything? Nope, that's about the same.
Hunting down psycho
Okay. All set. Okay.
Those are real? You guys hiring?
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Don't worry, I'm just checking every surface. We're checking for them subtle details. Although, to be honest, I don't think I was that thorough in here just now. Just look around a little more. Let's go a little slower. I think I'm getting a little too jazzed about, like, checking every spot without actually looking, you know? A beer! I'm just sitting here drinking my Alma beer in my turtleneck sweater. Like an asshole. Oh my god. They said new video content. It would be really good if there was at least one new Costco ad. That would make me so happy. Just one. Just the one. Just one. We'll see. I'm not gonna expect it, to be honest. Honestly, my expectation was the only live action stuff that'll change at all is in Alan's segment. But we'll see. Actually, I wouldn't.
This is the safe
Well, yeah,
we
now
found.
he's gonna start talking.
Found it
So.
on the table. So we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and stuff.
Thanks,
Pee-pee!
Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
First key image. By the way, as
Another body turns
we'll
up just
definitely
as
be
we
going through the
write it
motions a
down.
little bit at certain points, but also
Coincidence?
remember that this is also on Nightmare difficulty, which I don't actually know if they said exactly what changes, to be honest. But that once we actually get to chapter 2 onwards, I guess we'll find out the hard way. You know, I am expecting my New Game Plus weapons to kind of carry me through, but you know, another body found in the woods. Investigate the crime scene, yada yada. Yes, I know how to do this. Put up the lunchboxes, cave.
Finding a casey movie lunchbox out here can't
Might
be a
control it unchugging
coincidence.
by chance. Yes, it is.
Another message.
Wonderful. Oh, quick note for tomorrow. The stream will not start until around 3, 4. Tonight we started pretty late. Tomorrow, I have a doctor's appointment. So I don't see any reason to start streaming early if I'm just going to be leaving. So I'll stream when I get back. It should be, hopefully like 2:33ish. I don't know. I really, honestly, not exactly sure, but I don't expect it to be that big a deal. Plop all these down. Once again, we read all of these the first time, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. If something is different, you bet your ass will read it.
The killer left the heart right next to the body. Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Incised stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed.
Whoa. Good.
Heart removed from chest. Strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders.
Once again, this is my 4th time through the game.
More clues to work with.
In a fairly short span of
that we know
time.
about.
So this will probably be my last go at it for a hot minute, because, I love this game so much, and I want to appreciate I'll probably play it again off camera before. Maybe I'll do a Nightmare run without New Game Plus before. Although I probably want to do New Game Plus run as well. God damn it! I'll probably do something before the DLC starts dropping, but who knows? Or at least before Lakehouse does, because Night Springs seems like it'll be episodic and somewhere in the middle. I actually kind of have an idea of when that might be taking place. But we'll talk about that when that becomes relevant, because there is actually a specific point when I think it's already happened, and the game does call it out. Although, now that I think about it, that scene might be different, because it's explicitly one of the scenes I think will change. So, I guess we'll talk about it then, either way. Okay, we're good? We're good. Now we're free to examine, okay. Let's pen everything we need to. Oh, we already did that. Okay. Point of interest cases.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers? Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here. Waiting.
Not exactly
Someone
taken
left in a
behavior, by the
hurry.
way. I
Knocked
should
the
have picked up
tripod
on that the
over.
first time.
Was it for a camera?
Why would the Taken be drinking beer? Doesn't make sense. Because they weren't. Multiple killers.
Footprints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
I think, you know what? I think I've just remembered what the third point I was going to say before we got started was, which is I want to largely treat this as if I'm just playing it again for the difficulty of Nightmare Mode and the final draftiness of things. We will appreciate when they come up, but I think largely, let me put it this way: if I try to appreciate this based on the notion of like, new thing here and there, I think largely I'll end up disappointed because, like, they've been upfront. It's subtle things / pages, which admittedly we're going to get to pretty soon, so maybe we'll start seeing some more stuff around then. But like largely, I am here because I really want to play the game on Nightmare Mode because I love a challenge, and this game in particular gave me a great one. And I felt that the game, even on hard mode, was just a little too easy still. So that's the main thing that I'm excited. I'm excited to be thrilled by the difficulty. So new story elements will be secondary to my enjoyment of that, and I want us to largely view this as I'm playing it on Nightmare Mode because that's fun to do. And any added story we get from there is a bonus. I think that'll be the right perspective to appreciate this most from. You know? That way, if the amount of things they do is maybe a little less than I think or hope, then we don't get too upset about it, you know? Largely here, because I want to get my ass beaten to the dirt by the Taken. Because that's fun. And I want to beat the game on a higher difficulty. I want to be challenged. Everything else is bonus. We cool on that? Yeah? Okay, cool. That was the thing I forgot. Very important. Especially, well, admittedly, we still have a ways off before combat, but still.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale. Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brother.
There's a word to describe Thornton in this scene that makes me uncomfortable. No, it's not moist before you guess. Although I guess that's not inaccurate. But glistening is how I would describe him. And it makes me uncomfortable. Deeply uncomfortable.
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico.
One of the primary visual bugs that I notice every time is the little shading on Casey / Mr. Lake's face. There's a little bit of Z fighting on his sideburn coming down off the side of his hair on the right side right now. I get his left side, right near his earpiece. About rough level to that. It's more noticeable when I move the camera. I only notice it at the 60 FPS mode, to be fair. By the way, there are a lot of animations in this game that you can tell, especially when Saga and Alan are running backwards while facing the camera, like this. Specifically with the flashlight out, actually. A lot of animations like this, when you're running like that the game is not happy to be rendering at 60 frames. This is something I've definitely noticed. They were not kidding. This game was this is a PC-ass PC. Remedy's always been a PC-ass PC company. First. Console second. Alright. A rant just popped into my head about how some people have, let's say, reacted to certain things in the video game. What could I be hinting at? That I'm choosing to table until later. But we will talk about this, you troglodyte motherfuckers. Not you, person watching, the people who said this shit.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia.
If you're watching a New Game Plus playthrough of this game after release, then I'm assuming you watched my original playthrough after. I can pretty much guarantee you're not one of the people I'm talking about, so no worries.
Yeah, he got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Just thinking about how Nightingale, like, how he was talking in that opening scene. God, now I have to check. Hold on. Alan Wake 2. Because the first scene. Let's just go movie. So this is whoever put up the cutscene compilation. Let's see. Alan Wake 2's best use of live action is entirely missable. I wonder what... Damn. Now they're making me nervous that I missed something. Oh! The film. Yotanyo, Nightless Night. Got it. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. No question. I think that's my favorite part of the game, to be honest. like, God, my brain from that night just, yeah. Alright. All cutscenes. I'm not even going to play the audio. I'm just going to mute it. Go to Nightingale on the Beach and just look for some of those subtitles in some of those spots that I thought I saw them in, because now I want to confirm if he did, in fact, speak on the beach the first time. Okay. It's now occurred to me that this person might not have subtitles on, so why don't I just take a look? No, they do. I can see them in some parts, okay. So let's go to when they're on the beach. Let me mute my thing for a second. Wait. Hold on. He actually does say some things in that sequence, but his voice is slightly altered in that original version, but it's not this time. Alternately, I can back up my own stream. And I can compare. That way we'll know for a fact if I'm just full of shit or not. Let's take a look. In real time. Someone's like, I just lost a viewer. Someone's like, oh, no, wait. The viewer is me because I'm not watching live anymore. Which means that the real viewer is actually still here. Whoever you are. Let's see. Let's see if I'm full of shit. Let's see if I'm full of shit. I might be full of shit, but I am noticing that line is distorted in a different way in the original scene. That is slightly different. Okay. All right. We'll put that in our back pocket.
Nightingale went missing
We'll put that in our back
13 years
pocket.
ago, 2010.
We'll flag that under maybe I'm being crazy, but put that somewhere between the two tallies.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Either way, we're going to get a page pretty soon, and while this one's involved in a cutscene, I'm assuming it'll probably be a little different. Oh, I said this in the original playthrough. My assumption...
For now, at least.
You know what? I'll shut up for a minute.
Not sure. Need to think about it.
How many? An hour and a half in the stream. Okay. This is a good spot to be for an hour, to be honest. Obviously, the first half hour is wrong. Is this the thing where I should... Yeah, okay. I gotta push it up. Okay. There we go.
Robert Nightingale.
I did.
Came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Okay.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now?
Oh, girl, we have places to go.
Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw.
And
Feel
now...
what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation.
And now we know
Piece
that
it together.
her wild ass pulls are not just wild ass pulls. They're because of her connection to Odin and Tor.
My first ever prank on
Because
Casey.
she's an Anderson.
A true classic.
She's a seer. She can incept things out of people's brains, which is also why she's able to directly interface with
This
Taken.
mug always cheers me up.
Albeit they have certain ways around, let's say, capitulating with her service request. Let's put it that way.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too.
Sonny, I actually finished Blood and Wine recently for the first time. Went back, finished
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Finished the last Witcher expansion the other day. I'm playing Cyberpunk again now, which I'm thoroughly enjoying even more than last time. So it's funny now because he was replaying this. Obviously, this is Geralt's voice actor. This is Doug Cockle doing Nightingale, replacing the guy from the original game, who I'm completely not aware of who he was. Why did I bring this up? Oh, just because I had done the main game twice, and then I did Hearts of Stone the last time, and then I didn't do Blood and Wine. I figured I'd save that for later, and then I just did it. This isn't a stream to talk about Blood and Wine, so I'm not going to get into like my overall like deep into my feelings. It's good. I think people might have overhyped it a bit, to be honest. I think my expectation of what that DLC was going to be was very different. I was very much led to believe over the years that it was going to be sort of a last hurrah for Geralt and the chosen love interest. Like, it was going to be like, they show up right at the start, you solve a big plot mystery with them, and then, like, and then because it's the last part of the game, you spend it with the love interest, therefore, it's like, it gets to be this big final thing. Instead, it's just a pretty good Witcher story that I really don't have any complaints with, in terms of how it's actually put together. At the last second, your love interest shows up and goes, by the way, I'm also here now. And you get 4 lines from them, and then Geralt's like, I guess I'm gonna retire. It's like, oh, we didn't really lead into this at all, huh? This kind of just was another Geralt story, and he's just sort of arbitrarily deciding this is the one that he's gonna settle down in. Because someone accidentally gave him land. It's just like, I'll be honest, I really thought that DLC was gonna be about his personal journey to, like, settling down, rather than a completely unrelated story where he at the end just goes, I guess that's it for me. And it's like, what? That's okay. It was very strange. But maybe that's the fault of other people making me think that's what it was. But also, I don't really know if I don't know. This is sort of how people talked about it. Like, oh, it's the last story for Geralt. It's his big last journey. Like, oh, okay, it's going to be a big thing. It's going to be about the love interest, or whichever one you chose, and then you're going to have a big final story together, and it makes it a nice little, puts a little bow on the whole experience. And then it's just sort of it's just a good Witcher story. No real complaints about it. That he suddenly decides is the last one that feels like it comes out of nowhere. And then the love interest goes, I'm here! Here's 5 lines to make it feel somewhat final, and then it's like, you did it! It's like, oh, okay. Shit, I guess, fine. I didn't dislike it at all, just kind of shocked. Also, it was really padded. There's way too many go to point, fight a mob. There's multiple missions that are like, go to 15 points on the map and fight plants. It's like MMO-ass filler content. It's the kind of shit that I expect better from that game, because the rest of the game is better than that. So I was very stunned to see that in the last DLC. That was more than I wanted to say about Blood and Wine here, to be honest. I don't know. I just sort of dropped it. Anyway.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim.
Word vomit. Not really relevant.
Switch. It goes click.
It's not bad. It's not a bad DLC by any means. It's good. It's just
home. Somebody's home.
it's not even that I expected more. I guess I just expected
This was a ritual,
what I'd been promised,
and
which was
Nightingale a component.
this is his big
They
last
didn't see him as a
story.
person.
It's going to be the big
Or like
dramatic
a container
send-off
for
that
something.
the character deserves. And instead of being a big dramatic send-off that the character deserves, it was a big, cool vampire story that ends in a very, and that's it, now he's done. That sort of just left me like, well, shit, I wanted Witcher 4 and assumed Witcher 4 would be Ciri. Now I don't want that, because I would like you to actually wrap up his story, to be honest. Now I feel like you actually didn't finish it, and you should probably give him like a dramatic last story. I guess you could argue the main game is that, right? But I don't know. I think the main game does a better job of being that than Blood and Wine does, which is probably why I expected Blood and Wine to be that, because I already saw that they could do that really well. Instead, it just feels like a unneeded extension that probably does more harm to the main game story than good. I don't know. It's unfortunate. Anyway, it's not bad. I'm not hating on it. I don't think it's certainly not a bad time. Just very shocked by what it actually is. Someone's gonna see this and be like, "Oh, he's just shut up. Stop hating on Blood and Wine." It's not bad.
The lake
Fine.
is connected to Nightingale.
Calm down.
Casey, let's take a look down by
Doesn't
the lake.
help that for years all I
Lead the
heard
way.
was, "It's the best part of Witcher 3." Like, oh damn, okay.
Wait,
Sure.
right?
Right.
Well, okay. Well, I'll
No,
just,
it's really
I'll
not,
just
actually, to be honest. It has one quest that I think is the best quest in Witcher 3, which is the one where the one with Roach, where you start hallucinating
Your hunches,
and Roach starts
Something happened in
talking,
the lake.
I
speaking
think
full
Nightingale
sentences.
came up from
That
that
quest
direction.
rules.
From
That's
the
the.
lake.
I think that is one of the
Probably
funniest quests in
looking
the
for
whole game.
shelter.
It's just pure fan service.
Safety.
I was expecting more of
They
the
were waiting
DLC
for
to be a
him.
little more like
When
that.
you're ready,
I
I'd
guess,
love to
if
hear what you
anything,
put together so far.
like
Sure.
the last hurrah kind of
It's
thing.
not that complicated.
Instead, it was just fine.
Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out
I'm
yet.
just like, can I pick this up yet? No, I can't.
Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find. There's another lunchbox.
Fucking kill me. That one rules. We can get a little crazy around here. We're always watching. Okay. Same one again. Still one. I thought I remembered that one being at least a little more generous. Unless Nightmare difficulty is going to give me less. Ooh, that'd be rough. Her spirit may still haunt this place. That's totally on purpose. A lot of the lines in some of these areas with there's quite a few signs in the game relating to Cauldron Lake that do have little allusions to different old god songs or even poet songs. Something I noticed on the replay is that a lot of the things that Odin and Tor say when you're when you're connecting to them in the mind place are either lyrics from different old god songs. Some of them are more obvious than others. But what I noticed on the second playthrough is there are a couple that are references to real Poets of the Fall songs rather than Old Gods of Asgard songs. um, which was very that was interesting when that clicked for me. One of the main ones I could recall was there's
I'll be
one
back in a second.
where
Roger.
Odin references like passion coloring everything, which is
Can't go any
there's a
further.
poet song called Passion
Water's
Colors
too deep.
Everything, and it's great. I can't remember. I think that's their third, fourth album. It's either the third or the fourth. Um, and yeah, so it's neat.
I
That
didn't
they
know
popped that in.
trees got that big.
A witch with no heart. A strange echo of owl murder.
So I'm gonna read this one in full, actually, for a reason that I'll talk about after. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after. There is no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake. It being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew in a strange tree, which named Witch's Ladle. The woman returned to avenge her wrongdoers. If she was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf, or so the legend goes. Now, this is probably not exactly how things went, because we already know how things went. The story of Barbara Jagger is Thomas and her showed up to town in the 70s or 60s, either one. I'm pretty sure it was before the Ed Mentor stuff in the 70s. You know, Divers Island, all that stuff, yada yada. We've explained it. I don't need to go through it in super detail. So the first time I saw this, I was like, well, this is bullshit. All of this is wrong because we know what happened with Barbara and Zane. Or do we? Because I'm going to walk through something I think is important to establish about Zane now that will become more relevant later, especially if we get new stuff on him, which I think we might. Because again, listen, Zane is only seen in live action sequences, and they've already told us that those are the sequences to expect changes in. So I very much expect new stuff on Zane, even if it's minor. Here is my understanding of the timeline as it is now. My previously established understanding of the timeline was the stuff in Alan Wake 1 happened. As it did. We met the real Zane. He was in the lake. Him and Barbara. Yada yada. Flick the switch. She goes away. We meet Zane. We first see Zane again in the Control DLC. He mentions he is. We first hear of Zane again in Control, where someone says, "Hey, that person wasn't a writer. They weren't a poet. They were a filmmaker, an auteur." Jesse goes, "That's wrong. We keep going." And then there seemed to be an in-universe retcon, basically. Alan somehow seemed to stretch his writing backwards, filling in gaps in the past. But one of the things that Zane says in that Control DLC has really stuck out to me now. I think he's being honest. The first thing he says when Alan asks why he looks like him is, why do you look like me? And he goes, he's like, I thought you were a diver, not an auteur. And he's like, oh, that's just a character I play in my films. Tom the Diver is a character I play in my films. Let's assume for a minute that Zane existed as an auteur in the first place, creates the Ocean View branding, the artist's commune, that then flows and keeps going until it becomes the motel and the hotel that we know. And then Alan writes in the first game's story about the diver. The diver is a complete fictional version of Zane that Alan, after hearing about Zane in several different places before he goes into the lake, as well as seeing the T and T plus Z heart symbol carved into the stump on the island. So that alone would have given him something to work with, right? He then wrote the story of Barbara and Tom, but it was a fictional version of them based on the diver, based on mistakes that he had heard / things that had originally been told. If we assume that the Zane in the first game is entirely a fictional version of Zane that Alan created, not necessarily Zane himself, then that gives leeway to the idea that this particular story told here, which on its nose appears to just be wrong because it doesn't line up with anything we've read or seen before, suddenly maybe there is leeway and room for this story about the Witch of Cauldron Lake to have some element of truth. So this sign that I originally wrote off entirely as this is just urban legends, local stuff, this is it being twisted, that presents the possibility that this might have actually been a thing that also did happen, and maybe it is part of Jagger's existence. Now, there are some holes with this, to be clear. I'm not saying this is definitive yet. There are a couple holes with this idea that the Auteur one always existed and didn't come into play later. The main one is that Barbara in the first game never played up. She would have acknowledged that the version of Zane that was in the story wasn't the real one. You know, she would have said something. You can argue retcon. They didn't know back then, sure. But when Lake wrote this, he wrote it mainly checking the wiki. He said that. I don't know if I said that on stream. After release, he basically admitted, I was like, shit, that game was 13 years ago. Thank God the freaks keeping the Alan Wake wiki up and running have all that shit so I can just completely refresh myself so I don't fuck anything up. So his level of detail his understanding of the original game's plot was fresh again, you know? So we shouldn't assume... We should assume he was trying to work within the boundaries of what he'd already established, basically. So Barbara not referencing that at any point, it does sort of put a hole in that. Also, there's the fact that several characters are referencing that things don't line up. There's one I didn't catch the first time. We'll talk about it again later when we get to it. But a big one for me is something Norman says when you're on the front porch of the nursing home, which is Norman says... So we learned in the basement that the building was originally owned by Zane before Barry bought it. I don't remember if I put that together in the first playthrough and said it, but I'm going to say it now in case I didn't. But Norman says, I could have sworn that this building didn't used to be here, and I've lived here all my life. Sally Mae then immediately pipes up, don't be silly, Norman. This building's always been here. I remember it. And he's like, if you say so. And that's like a key in that's a guy that's lived here all his life saying he doesn't remember that building always being there. And the story is that it always was. If Auteur Zane always existed, then the idea that certain things are being invented somewhere in the timeline, but after the events of the first game, things are being tweaked by Alan in the Dark Place while he's in there, it breaks that apart a little bit. This is mainly... I understand it. This probably seems like a weird thing to bring up, because I'm basically establishing a timeline theory, and then I'm blowing it apart. Which probably seems like I'm wasting my time. The reason I think this is important to talk about is that the possibility that he was always there and the version that we met in the first game is fictional, that Alan wrote into the story, which then caused... Let's say Zane created the films that created the story. Again, he plays Alan Wake in the Yotanyo, the Nightless Night short film. And that film produced certain events to happen in the future. Then Alan wrote the book in the future, wrote certain events to happen in the past. So it's like they're like two snakes. They're like it's a double Ouroboros. It's two snakes eating each other's tails, right? One of them is filling in blanks in the future. The other is filling in blanks in the past at the same time. Like they're two snakes continuously eating each other in an infinite loop. So, and I think there is the possibility, rather than like, the reason I think this is important to establish is there is a strong possibility that it's not necessarily that, like, oh, Zane was real first as an auteur, or Zane was real first as a diver. It might actually be a combination of the two, where they are both constantly, through the nature of the stories, editing both stories to reflectively evolve the past and future at the same time. Does your brain hurt yet? I hope so, because we're gonna keep going. And this is why I needed to read this again, because I think I think the act of Zane creating things in the past and Alan creating things now, but Alan saying things happened before and Zane saying things will happen later, I think those are both, like I said, it's two snakes eating each other's tail. Like they're constantly eating, and then they're slithering. One snake is eating the other's butt, but the other snake is moving, so it keeps crawling out of the butt. So they just keep going. I don't know why this got all butt centric, but you get the idea. They're eating each other. The snake analogy is getting away from me. You understand what I'm saying? They're both infinitely looping and altering simultaneously from the past and the future. Okay. This is a center of logic that I've arrived on at this point, where I think it's not necessarily either one is or isn't wrong. Sorry, I swear to God, I'm basically done. Where it's like, it's not necessarily Zane was real or wasn't real in the past and future. I think there might be an element of both, in constantly interfacing with each other in such a way where they're constantly altering each other, so that both versions. Let's put it this way: Film Zane is real and not real at the same time. He was always there because he was, but Alan wrote that he wasn't because of how it was in the first game. Therefore, throughout the events of the first game, he wasn't. But he was. If your brain even vaguely understands the shit I'm trying to put down here, I commend you, because we are barely started. And we have places to go. I haven't even gotten into who her father is yet.
Triangle.
I don't get it.
Yes,
Although
you
I think
do.
everybody's kind of figured that one out, to be fair, at this point. But I didn't over the course of the first streams, because I was too focused on a certain other character and their relevancy. So I was looking in the wrong direction. That's why I didn't catch it, is because I was literally staring at another character, focused on what the deal was with them, that I wasn't looking at who it actually was about. All right, this is our first page. I am going to assume, as a very story-focused page, this one will be the same. But maybe I'm wrong. Let's find out.
There's a piece of paper on the ground.
Oh, you have to back out. Okay. Will the voiceover be different?
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter.
Again, the pages were advertised as a big thing that will change. But who is to say if it's all the pages? You know what I mean? I mean, frankly, I would assume that it's not. Although, I did posit a theory in my original playthrough, and I guess we'll find out pretty soon if I was right.
Manuscript.
I'll reiterate it after this scene.
Page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading the words. These words felt like a message.
I was going to say for a second, isn't Alan supposed to start reading? Like, it felt like it was 1 or 2 lines longer. I don't think it actually is. It's something about it felt like I was waiting longer. I don't know.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Again, this one might be very cutscene focused, therefore it's not that different. It's also a very important page as the first one, so maybe they don't want to tweak it too much.
Sick game with us.
You were right.
That being said,
This
maybe
is right
we'll
up
open
my
it up.
alley. Nightingale
we'll
came
be.
this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Okay, let's listen to this. It looks the same, but
The victim was one of their own.
we'll try.
FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
I've been smirking for the entire time that one was being read, even though it is the exact same page it was before. There's nothing different about it, I can promise you that. Because it just occurred to me, we are at 2 hours now, and, you know, I did say this is going to be a much faster set of streams than the first one, because again, first streams went up to like, what, 43 hours, roughly? Because I was checking absolutely everything. I did absolutely everything in the game. But also I got lost a lot because of certain bugs relating to collectibles on the map that didn't pop away, which caused me to continuously fucking just grind up against each corner of areas that actually I had found everything in. Which, by the way, there's one in particular thing about the subway I didn't talk about. We'll talk about that when we get to the subway. I don't see any reason to talk about it now, but when I get to say this on stream, I'm gonna feel vindicated. And also, if I will have to apologize if you were one of the unlucky people who actually did watch all of my time in the subway, because it must have been painful. Because, God, I was in there for so long looking for things that weren't there. Let's put it that way. All right, I said I would reestablish my thought. Again, the thing I was laughing about is just that, like, we're at 2 hours, and this is supposed to be a shorter set of streams because I know what I'm doing this time, but I'm talking so much, which I guess is the point. It's like, Anyway, I will remind that my original prediction for how these pages might be different is that, and admittedly, this first page doesn't support this, but there is, again, the chance that the first page is different because it's like plot. Like it's a big cutscene page, therefore we're not going to tweak it too much. My thought process was, we have all these edits and changes that, we know that it wasn't Scratch. We know that Alan was editing these in on loop 2 after he wrote them in loop 1. He wrote Initiation in loop 1. He edited it in loop 2. And then in loop 3, he sorry, wait, no, is actually right? No, okay, no. He wrote Initiation before loop 1. Loop 1, he gets to the room, he attempts to rewrite it. He attempts to rewrite it because he thinks that Scratch wrote it. Loop 2, he finds Scratch's edits. He attempts to rewrite them. Loop 3, Scratch kills him on Loop 2. Loop 3, of course, the big reveal. Run away, I'm about to spoil it. You were given fair warning. Loop 3, we discover that Scratch didn't. Scratch wasn't active. Scratch was always just the cloud of darkness. Scratch didn't rewrite shit. It was the Alan rewrote. Alan wrote, then edited on Loop 2, then killed himself thinking that Loop 2 Alan was Scratch on Loop 3, which was just so fucking brilliantly done. And like the tenacity and the wonderful execution on all of that was so good. But my assumption on the first playthrough was that the ways in which pages would be different on Final Draft was that some of the edits, maybe all of the edits would be unedited. We would see the story unedited. Once again, looking at this page, it doesn't really support that theory, and then I might be wrong. But let's be real. Sorry, let me go around the hallway. Sorry, it's fine. Sorry. This doesn't really support this, but again, it's a plot-related one. It's in a cutscene. If any page was going to be unaltered, it would be this one, right? Okay.
We found a page in the woods.
I promise I'll stop
about these events.
rambling as much.
What is Nightingale's role in this?
No, I won't. God damn it.
His words close to my chest now.
Enjoy the game at 60 FPS, because I didn't record it like that last time.
The awful truth.
Oh, you can really admire the O'Dare Diner sweater, pre-order sweater, during these scenes. Actually,
in his chest.
You can really admire them like that.
I must find out what.
It's a page. It's a page in his tummy. It's a page in his tummy. It's very important. Come onto the rock. Trail's gone cold.
I think he came
Something don't think I really saw in the first playthrough because I was very diligent about putting these up when I got them. But I discovered on the second playthrough is that if you saw like some of them are like puzzle hints, right? Like there's like some of these that are like do these four things are going to give you if you put all these together it'll give you a big hint about how to solve this puzzle. Yeah, like the Koskela safe at Coffee World, for example. But if you do those without putting things on the board yourself, if you come in here, so I will basically say something along the lines of, no need to worry about this anymore, and then quickly, without you doing anything, it'll quickly sort all the puzzle-related caseboard pieces onto the board, and like it's like, no, you don't need to worry about this anymore. You already did the puzzle, so it just shoves them all up there, and you don't have to worry about it. I really appreciated that. It's like, why would we make you put all these on the board? Why would we ask you to think about where these things should go if you've already solved the puzzle? And they just throw it all up there and go, you got it, it's fine. You didn't even need it. And I think that's really cool.
Casey, I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
Whoever wrote that page made sure it read like a story. Like a scene from a thriller.
I hate all of it. The text said we'd find more. I believe it.
But what's the purpose? They're twisting events to create their own narrative. To do what? Entertain some fantasy? Projecting their desires?
Isn't that what the line was?
Are we characters or the audience? Witnesses to their design? All the above?
Bro.
It's all about control. Deciding what happens to who. Don't let it drag you in.
Oh,
Is that
I'm already
hooked.
No, this conversation is what it was before. This is new. This was not there. This is a new one. Saga Anderson's Deja Vu.
Saga bent down to inspect the body on the table. Somehow it felt familiar.
Let's fucking go!
The heart, the mutilated corpse laying on the rain-soaked wood. Like deja vu. She chased the source of the feeling. Found nothing. None of the victims from her past cases resembled this one. It didn't feel like anything from her past. More like something from a
From a
dream.
dream.
From a life she could barely remember. Maybe one that wasn't even hers. Then the feeling passed. Like a shadow in the trees shifting with the wind. Saga blinked. Shook the feeling from her head. She turned her focus back on the work. There was a lot to do. Casey and the deputy were watching her. She had a feeling this would be an exciting case.
No edits. Not a single edit on this page. This page gave me a sparking realization. So Alan, let's put it this way. Alan in the dark place, we have a lot of reason and understanding for why, if we did his loops again, things would change in there, right? It makes sense. Time in there doesn't make sense. Looping, I mean, spiraling, however you want to put it, it keeps moving forward, but we did all 3 of our loops in the original playthrough, and that's it, right? So, but we could argue that if you were going to spiral forward, the Dark Place could allow us to do those sequences again with a lot of changes, mainly vocally, mainly the way certain things played out. I do expect Alan's sequences to largely be the same, but I think there will be quite a bit of new stuff from him as well. So yeah, but here's the thing, right? Is my thought process, if that was what I settled on, which it was okay. Well, then Saga stuff is probably going to be very similar. Saga stuff is probably going to be very much because she has no reason to loop through things again, right? She doesn't. But there was a line in here that struck me. More like something. Didn't feel like anything from her past. More like something from a dream. From a life she could barely remember. Maybe one that wasn't even hers. We're going to talk about Door a lot later. Especially when we get into... Nah, I don't want to allude to that until we actually get time to talk about it. But the point is, Door, I'm not... Again, if you want the explanation on Door, I'm assuming you watched playthrough 1. I'm not going to go through everything to do with Door again. I'm assuming you watched it. If you don't know what I'm about to say, if it doesn't make any sense to you, I'm not necessarily going to say go back and watch it. I'm just going to say go look up Martin Hatch on Quantum Break Wiki or whatever you want to do. Up to you. I'm not re-explaining things. Listen, I did a very definitive go at things the first time. I explained everything you could ever want to know. I'm assuming you were there. So, with that in mind, Door is someone that, exists between worlds. Martin Hatch is someone that can go between all realities. He can exist in every universe at the same time, right? He's looking for things we don't really understand because we can't, because of the events of Quantum Break. He became a shifter throughout those events, and he exists in every timeline at once, including ones where clearly he looks a little different. Perhaps even like David Harewood. But even if we can't assume that Alan is sequentially doing... Even if we can assume that Alan is looping for his parts of Final Draft, right? And that it's just a sort of similar reinvention of what we already experienced, but is explicitly a spiral, right? It's still going forward. That still leaves the idea that Saga shouldn't be able to feel anything as different, right? Unless we're not actually replaying Saga's experience in this game exactly. Unless we are seeing another universe's Saga. another world that Door can step through. But she is this one. But this saga is getting echoes of the one we do know. It could be that. It might, maybe, but also, who knows? Maybe that's less satisfying. You know, maybe it's less satisfying to say that this is technically a different saga. You know, maybe the distinction is meaningless when it comes to the Dark Place and the Remedy connected universe. Maybe the distinction between there being different versions of her is a pointless distinction. Maybe. But I really want to point out that is a strong possibility, is that this is explicitly another universe.
Take your time.
Yeah, the shoebox isn't here yet. I shouldn't be worried too much about
entire area is inside
collectibles, because we're going to get the pin back
this
soon,
whole
so
mountain used to be an
I shouldn't be
active
doing too
volcano.
much exploring.
Imagine the force.
But also, there might be things that are different in the environment, so I don't know.
Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology when I was in school. I helped Logan build a great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair?
I don't know if I remember that line.
Crime, Anderson.
Is
I'm
it?
not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano.
I don't remember that line.
My daughter.
I hope you didn't get stuck in
And
those
I've done this
big
sequence
puddles.
a lot.
Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination.
Let's see her face animating, please.
Sure, but the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the bookers at the Oh Dear Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut
please give
back
me
to the
that.
parking lot just up the hill.
Small deep cut prediction for later, by the way.
Let's get the car.
Now I'm trying to remember if I came up with this in the first playthrough or if I saw someone talking about it.
The diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
I don't remember if this was my thought or not anymore, actually. I'm sure you can check the tapes, so to speak. But I feel like this isn't
Seems like
my
a nice
original
town so
thought.
far.
But maybe it is.
Side.
Let's just
Pretty
assume it
woods.
isn't.
Key
That
lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
with the
Just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies
the later
aren't
sequence.
exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
I need to make up my mind about if I'm going to talk over dialogue this time or not, because obviously I'm assuming you heard it all, and I'm assuming I heard it all because I did. But there might be times where they slip a subtle new thing in there. So if I start talking over it liberally because I assume that it won't, I'm probably going to end up talking over something eventually. So maybe I should actually put the kibosh on that
Another one
early
of those lunch boxes.
before I make a mistake and actually do skip over something new. Anyway, as I was trying to say, the later sequence in Alan's third loop with Sam Lake, where he's like, "Don't take that knife and stab me, please."
Can't fit the
Which
clues
rules.
all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
Tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
This stuff means something for us to find.
In that sequence, he's like, "Don't stab me." The thought of, like, we get to New Game Plus, right?
Here we are.
And
Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner.
Alan has that knife already in his inventory. Therefore, he doesn't need to go get the knife, which would then mean he would be able to stab Sam Lake right away without walking away, and then him bursting out of the chair while he's out of view. While he's out of view, you know. So that would be peak if they did that. I don't want to get my hopes up that they will, especially because Saga doesn't have the things in her inventory that she maybe could.
I
But
can't get
then
that money.
again, maybe, just maybe, that's specific to her, and Alan does have stuff in his inventory. I don't know. We'll see.
Out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
Our one viewer is gone.
So far from
Oh,
home,
unless
I'm
that's just a
thrilled to
Twitch
be
thing.
here for this mystery.
Twitch thing, YouTube thing. Back to being alone.
Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
And we do need to get a feel for the town. Wait a second, you've already been here, though. You have already been here, because she has the Mind Place built based on the room in the lodge. So she has already been here. Maybe they showed up,
Shouldn't keep the
got their
sheriff
room
and
set up, and then they
witnesses
just immediately went to Coleman Lake to start the investigation.
I'm gonna go check something out.
Not an unfair
Be right
assumption.
back.
Got it.
Okay, I think this one's largely the same, but I'm curious about something. The Tapio reports have been reset. Very important is that I now know for a fact, this does largely seem like the same one, but we'll listen to them again. We will. But since it is clearly the same one right now, I'm going to talk over it during this time. Again, the bug with the patch shows was originally that the game wasn't triggering the 6th one correctly, which meant that I never unlocked the 7th one, even though I was listening to the 7th one. But I've been through the game multiple times, and I have not seen an 8th or a 9th. So, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Right. Okay. We don't need to listen to that. Largely the same. I'm expecting them to be pretty much the same, but there is always the possibility that they throw a curveball in one of those recordings. So we'll be listening intently. Also, they're just fun to listen to, and I love Pat Maine, so fuck you. I still don't understand these ones. Like, I understand the puzzle, but I don't understand why a code breaker thing is already ready to go, Fear the dark, fear the woods. It's so funny knowing that that's just them being... The twist that they're just trying to make the woods spooky so that people don't get rocked by Taken and that they stay in their fucking houses and don't be idiots is actually both really clever and smart, but it's also fucking funny that they're just a bunch of stupid idiots. Okay. Okay.
Sleepy. Just a few more.
Just a few more days. Here's the thing, I don't know where new pages are going to be, so, I'm going to be fucking intent until I get my shoebox. that will let me put on the mayor setter pin. And then, let me put it this way. When I get the mayor setter pin, this place is going to start moving. Like, quickly. Because, like, if I can open my map at any moment, and it'll just fucking tell me where all the shit is, guess what? We're going to start fucking moving.
Good to see you.
Pat.
Rest easy, buddy.
Alright. Now, it would be very neat if they stuck one in here, which I can also see. They didn't. That's fine. Nope,
It's not
can't go in there
opening.
yet. I don't remember what the first shoebox you even get is. Isn't it? You know what? Actually, it would have to be after the note that tells you about the bucket, the shoebox, and all that shit. Hey, that's important. That's important. Oh, my ears just popped.
Welcome back.
I know. We'll have time to go look around. We might as well stick with him for a bit.
Don't care. How much do you have? Not enough. That's how much.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty darn sure my, I mean our float, will be the belle of all at this year's Deer Fest. Just a few more days. It's a nice looking float to share. This is my first Deer Fest, so I don't know what to expect.
Oh, dear.
It is the finest entertainment for a town like
Hello. How's it going?
He's so done with it already. I don't remember you. I don't remember anybody wearing a
I'll be
suit like
back in a
that here.
second.
Roger.
But, you know, small random NPCs, not really a lot to write home about. Oh. This is something that I think I missed a few times. I don't know if I got that in the first playthrough, but this is part of one of these walls that makes it so that oh, the symbols thing isn't even open yet. Okay, don't worry about it then. It's basically just a fucking oh, I thought I could go through there for a second. It's one of the cult symbols things, and you can't finish that section without it, and because it's so easy to miss, it's like, okay. Going here first is the better idea, because I found that if you do the circuit around the diner the right way, it's very easy to skip Tim dialogue when you inevitably get distracted and go to get this lunchbox. And I don't want to skip Tim dialogue.
Another Alex Casey
Especially in
lunchbox.
case something changes as one of the characters in the story that has the biggest chance of something being different, if I'm being honest. What if Tim's entire whiteboard is different? It's probably not, but what if? They said subtle changes, and that's probably not subtle. But, you know.
Setter is better.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just
Humble,
inside
not
on a constant
racist
pie to calm
Tim.
their nerves.
Unlike
I'll see what
Morgan
they
and
have to
Gordon.
say.
Very
Casey,
racist.
you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Might have to get up and eat something soon because the stomach is softly beginning to start its assault.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
I won't. It might be tempting to skip certain scenes or dialogues, but again, I don't know if they're going to toss a new thing in here or there, so largely
what did you
safe
see in
to,
the woods?
you know, leave it as is.
Naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks.
It is honestly kind of funny
They
and
were
neat
tearing
that
into the naked guy with
the
knives,
first time you get a
like some
page, they
kind of
throw one at you
satanic
right
cult.
away to be like, by the
Then we
way,
bolted.
here's your
They called
first
the
new
cops.
one. And they put it right in your face, too. It would be hard to miss that.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives are enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out.
Shut the fuck
The
up!
whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
Alright.
The cult of the tree.
Oh, hi,
What
bud.
are the Bookers telling me?
Did you have a good sleep?
The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Their
Finders
spruce
of
tree.
Hebrews, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book. Nothing to do with the murder. They were telling the truth.
Oh. Okay. And out for anyone to find in the park. Case closed on
We're
that.
dealing with an organized group of killers. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
He's coming up to rest on my shoulder, which isn't unappreciated, but also, man, I was gonna get up to eat in a sec. So fuck. Now I'm stuck.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Sorry. Oh, what a silly boy. Oh, he's so sweet. You might be able to hear him. He seems to be purring right next to the mic. I have a feeling you can't, though.
I need to know more about the code of the tree if I'm going to shut them down.
I'm gonna go ahead and put out right now that my expectation is that they will not change the dance number. Large amount of supplies on the table. Oh, you are very sweet. Yes, you are. Your timing is terrible, but you are very sweet. Oh man, you have that. Oh, there's some shit in that ear right there. Hold on. Let's just. You are Sphinx Kitty, and therefore you need your ears to be just paid attention to. That's all. Don't worry, I'm not giving him like a full cleaning midstream or anything, just a little dab, because he needs it. There you go. Sweet boy. Thank you for the kisses. Okay. I guess I'm not gonna do you know what? I actually kind of agree. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for extended duration is probably a really good one.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
I'm glad that New Game Plus exists and allows you to get these again, because, I'll be honest, I very much settled into these are the upgrades I cared about on the second playthrough, and especially on the third one. So it's like, I had started to realize, like, oh no, am I just never going to hear certain lines because I don't find their upgrades that useful? So this will give me a chance to, fix
So you
that.
found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
In fairness, he did literally go, like, oh, there was this thing, and she's like, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing dear friends.
Oh God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe.
Things that I definitely do.
I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird. You don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
She's so ditzy that she has no concept that if she truly believed that and was a person with any sense, they would not say that. Because it's insanely insensitive. Even if you truly think that someone's having a mental break and blocking shit out, then like you just saying it is like horrific. But it's okay because she's just an idiot.
I feel bad for these guys.
It's not malicious. She's just stupid. Complete airhead. But also, there are totally people like that. So
Can't open this with my bare hands.
One thing I wouldn't mind in a patch is just prioritizing certain things in your inventory than others. Like, when you get the screwdriver and the bolt cutters, like, just leave those at the top. Or just, if it's a bolt cutter or a screwdriver door, just auto-highlight them.
All set. My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey,
Damn, I was gonna
I got a
fucking...
lead. Looks
I
like we're
guess I'll
dealing
have to
with a cult.
take the break at
cult of the
when we get to
tree.
the front door at the police station.
Fuck. Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the
So
urban
good.
legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D
What a
back in the
weird...
day.
There's the
Wizard was
line.
always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it
I
personally.
wonder if since Tim gets ejected very early from the story, that's part of why he doesn't have any element of knowing she's local.
Yep, in the morgue, all
His
prepped.
memories don't
I'd like
need to
to
be
take a
messed
closer
with
look as soon as
because
possible.
he's
Lead the way,
he's
Sheriff.
ejected very fast, you know?
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
I'll be right with you, sir.
Okay, let's check the email, see if there's anything new. Doesn't look like it.
Ready to take my money.
Doesn't look like it.
No speeding happening here, I see. Sir, some patience, please.
Check. This is the same. Okay. At the very least, all the stuff that is the same, and we don't end up looking at it or reading it. That's certainly cutting down on time as well, you know. Because even in a regular replay that I would do, I would still read them, right? But that also means that I have several bits of experience of looking at every message in the game, so I'll be able to identify when something is new pretty quickly. Though, again, I'm gonna just assume... hi, bud. Hello. Damn it, I was just about to get up, and now he's back on my shoulder. Because I wanted to eat. Oh, boy. That's fine. What are you doing? Whoa! Moment of truth. I'm gonna assume it's the same.
Being serious, Nelson. Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it
It's the
appears
same.
that I'm lost in
But
the woods. If only
that's
I had
fine.
a tour guide also. It's bear season.
Ah!
Oh no, a bear.
Ah!
Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine. And I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has
I love that. I was a little disappointed when we found out that they were behind the cult the first time. It's like, oh, but they're so much fun. So having the reveal that they're like, no, they're just stupid. Fuck the government! Yeah!
Oh, you think of everything. And we'll take you anywhere.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's my neck. Oh, my God.
Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. birdwatching at majestic Mirror Peak. A tour of a lifetime
But having the reveal be no, they're just stupid.
Book now. 9% discount.
They're completely genuinely well-meaning people. They're just not the brightest slash don't slash uninformed, you know. Hi, bud. Okay. I'm gonna have to move him this time. My stomach has decided it's not playing around anymore. Let's put on some intermissionary music. What shall it be? Sure. Oh wait. That's much too soon. That'll happen in this sitting. So how about this one? Be right back.
I hear your tears at night as I hear the storm howling, losing my child, taken by the tide. Nowhere to hide, I don't know. Broken bonds, broken souls. Baby, you know how it goes. Blood stains on the phone, baby calling home, but there's no one home. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost, nothing but a story told. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost, nothing but a story told. Oh, I just wanna cry, but fuck it, I'll keep on trying. I'm not losing my child, fighting for her life. I'm out of my mind. Endless labyrinth of holes, bloody writing on the walls, misguiding me from where you are. Don't know where you are, tell me where you are. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost, nothing but a story told. If I'm a superhero, then where the hell did I go? When you needed me most, I was lost like a ghost, nothing but a story told. My heart screams, my heart screams, my heart screams, my heart screams.
Oh. Okay.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. So
Question.
I guess you guys don't have that problem.
It is in the cabinet. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, Oh yeah, they're both here. I can't say anything, but yeah, I think so. Okay. Okay. Tim? Oh no. Timbo, please.
Something about more.
Sound check.
They always cheer
Oh.
me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Do I have right now? I have stuff. Spooky. I wonder if they'll play with enemy placements and stuff like that. Although the game does actually seem to have a fairly,
It's not opening.
liberal use of how to drop them that doesn't seem overly scripted at certain points. There's certainly big scripting moments, but there's also a lot of stuff where it just sort of does what it wants.
I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination.
Once again, I will. I keep wanting to say I will not hyper check every corner of every environment once I have the Mayor Stetter thing. But then again, let's be honest.
What was the
I
cause
want to
of
see if
death?
there's any subtle changes.
What others writing on here? Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. Aha. They did leave something inside his chest. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. They put up a fight.
Okay.
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
Defensive wounds on the victim.
Think Saga.
Think, Saga, think! Every time she does that, now all I think is just fucking Nolan screaming at fucking... screaming at fucking... at Mark on Invincible. Hey, cause of death? The big fucking chest
Cause of
wound.
death. But the corpse is bloated. Waterlogged. Doesn't add up. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
Alright. This is actually a good time to check something and answer a question that I have. Okay. No new Costco ads. Sad.
Mile High Strangler case. Proud of that one.
I want to know what happened with that. The Mile High Strangler case. Do you have words?
9 remaining.
Okay. Making good progress.
Mom may be gone, but whenever I read this, I feel like she's still here. Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
I feel like I'm gonna miss a ton of the most subtle changes. I can't wait to read like the wiki in 4 months of all final draft changes, and it's just like a fucking laundry list of the tiniest shit. All right, let's get ready. I'm not expecting this to be all that different in terms of how I actually deal with it.
It's the same type of page we found at Colden Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case.
Let's see if I can get the freeze frame on this right.
No, wait.
I didn't nail it. Okay. I think it's time. Is it time? Is it time to talk about Door already?
Sheriff?
What the hell? Show me the clicker.
It's worse. It's less distorted.
Didn't see her. Could not see into bright light.
I'll wait a little longer. I want to have Door on the screen when I talk about Door. If I'd got the screenshot, then I'd have gone. Yeah, it's not no distortion, but there's definitely less.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light.
Click the switch, it goes click.
He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Leave her attacked with safe haven and combat will come to
Gotta move. Now.
Fuck! Oh my god! Oh, he got the stun! The stun that I just bought. I didn't think that'd work on him. That is a bit... Wow, that is a much bigger advantage than I thought it was. Wow. I shouldn't talk over the songs, right? No, they're all great. But I can tell you who did them now. I have them all on my phone. Can intro them. If I can fucking find my phone. By the way, now these lyrics. Oh, by the way, Sam wrote every song. This is something I discovered. This song is just spoiling the whole game. It's wild. Like, it literally says Mother was a seer with second sight. Like, holy shit. There's a ton of shit that I bet a lot of people only played it once and will go through it again now, like this, and will discover so much. I can't find my phone. This is upsetting. I'll be back. Listen to the song. Need a bit longer to find it. Sorry, it is kind of important now. Hey, we're good. Turns out the reason that I couldn't find it was because I grabbed Mom's phone and called it like I normally do, but I guess for some reason she has the default set to call the house phone instead of my phone on my number. She's like, what the fuck? Why would... Anyway. Ooh, AC seems to not be shooting air. Let's see if... Okay, no, it's just satisfied with the current temperature, and to be honest, I am too. So, whoa! Therefore, I am too. And congratulations, everybody, we made it to the part of the game where combat will happen.
Have a heart,
Which means
but he still got up.
we actually get to experience, you know,
It helped me fight
a new
him.
flavor rather than just the story we've experienced. Is this an old page?
We need to figure that out.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale.
I guess that means I can show you guys the pages we did miss without having to worry about them being
Saga would
replaced.
learn how. Stop the monster.
I will admit, though... Oh, yeah, well, then, you know what? Then again, I guess the pages that have that... The pages that are a direct plot interlude, like this or that. I
Saga
guess those
was
would have to
back
stay
at
the same,
Cauldron
right?
Lake. He was there too.
Who's to say
Nightingale
whether pages that
was or
exist
wasn't to take in a
in
creature
certain
of
places
darkness.
that are less
He was beyond her reach, where
direct
some other strange
are
reality,
replaced,
the dark place,
you know?
merged with ours. This place and the
Tweaks.
dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
The first song, by the way, is Follow You Into the Dark, which you probably knew, by Raquel. Then again, I think the names actually might be on the other songs. Actually, no, they're not, now that I think about it. It's just the names. Okay, but anyway. It was that. It was also...
Saga was back at Cauldron
No, we just did this
He
one.
was there too, Nightingale. The
This is the
autopsy
one.
room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror.
All right. Hear this again.
Saga bent down to inspect the body on the table. Somehow it felt familiar. The straps, the heart, the mutilated corpse laying on the rain-soaked wood. Like deja vu. She chased the source of the feeling. Found nothing. None of the victims from her past cases resembled this one. It didn't feel like anything from her past. More like something from a dream. From a life she could barely remember. Maybe one that wasn't even hers. Then the feeling passed. Like a shadow in the trees shifting with the wind. Saga blinked. Shook the feeling from her head. She turned her focus back on the work. There was a lot to do. Casey and the deputy were watching her. She had a feeling this would be an exciting case.
All right.
A dead man turned
What
into a
the
monster.
fuck?
Light as a way to fight him.
Indeed.
Pages predicting the future. There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
All right. Cult of the tree. Victim of cult killing is to make monsters. Of course it is. That's exactly what it is, right? Yeah. And they want to become a monster. Why? Why indeed?
Can't be opened on this side.
Almost like they completely fucked it up.
Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery. There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit.
Yeah.
This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We
I
need to
love
start where learning
I
is the
love how
cult's
he's just
goal.
like, I mean,
Their
I fucking
purpose.
saw it. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna say it if you're
The
not.
page places
That was some
Nightingale
freaky
back at
deaky
Cauldron
bullshit.
Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
We managed to get. We just put Max Payne in the story. We filed some serial numbers off, but it's Max Payne.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay? Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of monster, and there are offices down.
I didn't catch that.
Here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
That's terrible. We'll do.
We heard shooting. Did you get spooked by the? I know that they're just playing it up because they actually do. They're members of the cults, right? So they're playing it up because they do know what's going on. But the idea that his idea of like a believable story is the FBI agents saw corpses and at the immediate sight of dead bodies went, "Oh shit!" and started firing their guns into the air at rapid.
What do you mean the sheriff
Did you get spooked? Oh, it's a dead! Bang, 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 bang! They're shooting into the ceiling. Like fucking Yosemite Sam. That's really good. I didn't catch that. It's great. Okay. Oh wait, looks like I do have a viewer again. Or maybe it just bugged out before and I never actually lost them. Which, you know, is honestly how it goes sometimes. Anyway, whoa! Chill out!
Terrifying pair.
What is that brand? Locos, okay. I thought it said Lucioros. But honestly, that's just my brain rot. I don't have Overwatch brain rot, I just have normal brain rot, to be clear. That's some good Foley on that. Listen to that. Yeah! Someone was banging metal rods together to make that work. Oh.
Good day.
My client has been held here long enough.
I'm sure he has, lady.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter?
Someone will be right with you.
At my wits'
I
end.
want out. Something's going down. I can feel it. Let me out.
Nothing new. Again, I have to be extra thorough while I don't have the center badge.
Have any idea how much paperwork you're causing me? What's a lot?
Yeah, that's the same.
Nightingale and his cults are dangerous.
Even just being
We need
at
to be
this point at
prepared in
3.5
case
hours
things
is
escalate more
probably a
than they
good
already
sign
have.
for my pacing on
Can you
this.
call it in, Casey?
Smart choice, Anderson.
Oh, he's gonna be walking slow.
Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP.
Yeah, the Flatheart does fucking nothing in daytime, which is interesting.
we'll
Not
actually
because
find Nightingale
you don't
in the
expect
lake?
that, but
The
just
pages
because,
haven't
like,
been wrong yet.
you know,
We can't assume the person
they actually have the lighting just so that it barely works.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Honestly,
Roll over on the issues.
honestly, it's a miracle I didn't figure it out from this one. This one is so on the nose. And yet, I haven't seen anybody actually pick up on it. My favorite one in hindsight is my favorite one of those clues in hindsight that it's a dog isn't even any of the six
I'm gonna take
slogans.
a quick look around.
It's
Meet you back at the car.
the Pat Main radio broadcast where the other potential mayoral candidate gets on and says, you know, Mayor Center, I've heard he kills cats. And I was like, whoa! That seems like a wild thing to say out of nowhere. And now I can see, no, he kills cats. Makes sense if the bit is that he's a dog. And you know what, by the way? That is slanderous, and I bet he doesn't. And Mayor Center's legal team will be talking to his legal team. Guess what, bud? It's got rain.
Did you check out the town, Anderson?
Just
Pretty
getting my
much.
bearings. Ready to go?
Waiting on you.
No time, no reason to waste time. Let's go. If there are other collectibles in town, we will be able to check them better when we have Mayor Center. This is Pin. Mayor Center's Pin.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
Next time I think a completely unrelated case will have something to do with this one, I will. I mean, you know, completely unrelated from his eyes at that point. Alright. The heart, Osborn! We attack his heart!
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in
Am I
charge
even
of
holding the
this mess.
flashlight? Yeah, I am.
Thanks.
Sick.
Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed.
No,
The
I
writer
feel
of
like I
these
should
pages
check.
knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues.
I should stop
Solve the
trying to
case.
hunt for pages when I'm gonna get the fucking setter badge soon enough, and then I'll never have to worry about where they are or aren't ever again. As soon as I get to a shoebox, I'll have it. Just sort of makes these early hours like a little like fucking little like an anxiety, a little nervous. And I'm sure, like, listen, they're never missable. They're never truly missable, but still.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
Stand there and let them finish before we meet up with Elmo.
They don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Oh, hi, bud. Oh! Jackal. Hello. Thank you. I should do a sound check, because now I'm paranoid. If I can see past my buddy.
Those restricted areas.
Gotta move.
Don't do a damn thing, huh?
Okay. Okay. Good. All set. Alright. Hi, bud. Now you may sit. And he does.
Hey! Where are you going?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the...
You know what? I mentioned a bit ago that Tim doesn't make any references to how, Saga's previous life here, like Rose does, but then again, neither does Ilmo, and Ilmo very much remembers it later, so it seems like it's just gradual, like all the other things that the lake is. Did I talk about the pun with Tim's name in the first go? Did I actually put that together when I was playing, or was it after? I feel like I probably put it together during, although I don't think it was immediate. I think it was much later that I put it together. Tim Breaker, Quantum Break, Time Breaker. Pretty sure I put that together later. A pun that is really quite genius, especially given the fact that the name was can't. Listen, it's a pun that functions, and we let them get away with it because the name Breaker was used in the game from 13 years ago that then got cut off from its sequel by Quantum Break. So it's obviously not a plan that... There was obviously no intent to have her have a cousin named Tim Breaker, right? Like, that being said, if they actually had a reference to a Tim Breaker in the original game, and then they paid it off, and then you were like, oh my god, Tim Breaker is voiced by Time Brakeman. That would have been fucking hilarious.
He's in town on important government business.
Wonderful pun that would be exceedingly tacky if the surname Breaker was not in the game 13 years ago. Instead, it's just someone had a fucking epiphany and went, oh my god, the pieces are already here.
I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's
it's not a moose thing.
And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking.
I did not, sorry, let's let him finish first.
You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity.
Yeah, that's what they do for sure.
No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
It's one gorgeous...
That computer, by the way, is very similar to the ones in the internet room at the FBC.
Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred
Like, it's the same level of tech.
What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Pulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. That's all for now.
Something I did not give enough appreciation to the first time, and I think it's largely due to my own ignorance on the culture, to be clear, is, and I've really come to appreciate it, especially as I've learned over the last month, the idea... Watery was established in the original game in small Easter eggs. I did check. It was actually there in the original version, not just the remaster.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey.
But they made the choice to have Watery be a neighbor town established by Finnish immigrants, essentially importing Finland into Bright Falls.
Disappearance.
Which is genius, but also, like,
he was about to give you
not... We don't have another...
Didn't want us to have them?
Any major game that, like, actively appreciates and celebrates its own culture, other than, like, Japan. Like, there are so many games from Japan that are in Japan that celebrate Japan, and there are tons of games from Japan that aren't set in Japan and don't celebrate other cultures. I mean, most of Kojima's games are basically like, I like American movies a lot. You know, I think they're neat. Is basically Kojima's thing. It's a very reductionist way to put it, but you know, we're shorthanding here for expediency. And I can't really find a lot of I can't think of many studios that are settled in a certain place that really embrace that and really just like, no, we're just gonna here's parts of our culture. There you go. We're just gonna put it right into the work. There's so many that always try to, in the pursuit of the elusive mass market appeal, will inevitably. I just realized how fucking dark it is on the stream. I'm gonna take the flashlight out. I say I'm gonna take the flashlight out. I did it a bit ago. I just want to be sure you don't think that the audio is desynced or something. Just like it's really cool that they like just whatever. Just throw it in there. Don't bury it down. Celebrate your culture, and that's awesome.
Our crime scene's drowning.
There's certainly no other games that celebrate Finnish culture.
Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
Ah, man, I wonder. Let me check something. Alan Wake 2 hip pouches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the hip pouches in the original campaign are let's see. Is in the heart. It's in the general store, yeah. I know that. Upgrade 2 is after defeating Nightingale on the shore. It's in one of the stashes, yeah. The third one is, yeah, it's in, really? Yeah, the third one is in, the one on the dock that had the bug where I fell into the water, into the void. That was a fun thing to catch on stream. That thing's fixed now, by the way. That's that if you're worried about that being a thing, yeah, no, they caught that. New game plus hip pouch. See if that's been discovered yet. Okay. No, I'm not seeing anything come up, and frankly, oh my god, I'm trying to close this tab before I see something I don't want to see. Jesus Christ. Okay, thankfully I didn't see it, so. But yeah, that was annoying.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
Ooh, I thought that was one of those dark warps for a second.
We've seen this symbol before.
Good eye.
I don't remember him having left.
Monsters, overlaps, rituals.
But maybe I found it the first time and not.
What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing.
Call his ass Ben Starr.
Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around, learn what this ritual is. After we find Nightingale, what then? I've
I don't
never
remember
arrested
talking
a
to
monster.
him
I've
at
watched
this
you
point.
arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters.
Slap the cuffs on him, just like any other.
That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, footsteps. Footprints go this way for now. Yeah, let's just focus on those. Let's focus on the direct path until they let me have a shoebox. Because, goddammit, I want all my shit. Center pit included.
The tracks lead into the water.
You gotta go into the water! Ah!
I can feel something. A presence.
God damn it!
Nightingale isn't far.
Once again, this is my 4th run. And that one's not moved. That one's in the same place, although none of them have actually moved yet. That's just a prediction I had. This doesn't seem to be true so far. So far. They could still do that. Second time I did it, I think I wasn't feeling them as much. I was like, they're pretty good, but I've seen them. The third time, they didn't faze me at all because I was with Fabio the whole time, and I'm not gonna get fucking jumped if I'm talking to someone, / if there's like a social environment. The minute that this game is new again, that shit's jumping me now. Fuck! Oh, there's stuff to put up. Is that all the call symbols? Motherfucker. No, that's for this. Okay. Usually subtle, recognizable, only by members. Hear the symbol, use of symbols is enthusiastic and eye-catching. It's such a wonderful, oh my god. They're so stupid. I just realized my tablet's close here again. Over there. I don't want it pinging the sounds of the stream.
Dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street.
Before anyone wonders, no, I didn't look at I didn't look what was on the tablet. I tend to not do that when I'm doing this.
It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
I don't not ever do it. I just do it at certain intervals. Like I'll peek at it when it's like between chapters or something like that. But I largely try to immerse, There we go.
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective.
You say that, but gonna have to start making room on that quick slot pretty soon, I'll tell you what. Gonna get our shit back pretty soon, actually.
What is that? These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into
Come
the
on.
tree, not
Let me do
out
it.
of it.
Okay, closer.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away.
I'm gonna assume, once again, this one is the same.
Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
This one isn't edited, but I don't remember if it ever was before.
The fuse was in place.
This is the trick, right? Is I do kind of think that some of them
Saga stepped
that were edited
inside the
before will be
witch's hut.
unedited now.
Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar.
It means that I need to be alert enough to catch ones that I've heard before for new things in them. Things that reach out in the middle of something I've already heard,
She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe, like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them.
It'll be much harder to tell
A shift in reality.
if
Heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos.
if old ones have new
mop and a
edits.
bucket, a poster on the wall.
Just because,
And in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
Oh god, what if we actually see a reference in Alan's segments to him writing these extra pages? What if we see that? What if that's referenced? Again, the live action stuff is going to be different in Alan's, so, it remains to be seen which live action stuff, right? So, I'm sure some of it will be the same, but some of it might be spliced into the old stuff as well. I'm not going to assume it's entirely new scenes. I'm going to assume it's new moments within the ones we've already seen, Things to fuck with you, to make you think it's the same until it isn't, Son of a... That fucking tree branch! I saw a physics object that moved in a way that enemies in this game do not move, and I went, ah!
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods.
But also, something just ran by there. No, seriously, something just ran by here.
Following up on a lead.
No, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Something just ran by here. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Backing up my stream right now. No, I'm not crazy. I saw that. Okay, full screen. Please. Let me see. So my stream is just a little too dark to tell. But I do see a shimmer in the spot that I think I saw it. There is movement there. I just don't know if it's like... I don't think it was these bushes. I really don't. But also... was that... But also, maybe that was the thing that was always there and I just didn't notice. I don't know. I don't think so. Anyway, let's hurry it up, because I'm pretty sure we got our fuse box lit up, and then we'll be able to get to a shoebox, and then we'll be able to gather up all our shit and get back on the road. Hey, rifle ammo! Okay, the game is now understanding that it's time. The game is now understanding that it is in fact time. Let's see. Stick it in. Don't think this is new. That is new. That what?
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last. With the terror of the light and the shadow
I saw what the words were. It's the ritual.
Now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
Is Saga going to say those words into the fucking heart instead of the... Here's the heart, show me the terror? Is she gonna say that? Is she gonna speak the ritual instead? Shoebox. Alright, we're in business. We are in business. Alright. Mayor Setter, back in office. Should I even bother with this? I mean, I guess we can haul around for a little bit. But also, I have the other truck on the road, I don't see any reason to. These, on the other hand, definitely. Mayor Setter, I do so love you. Health up! Better resources! And then it's actually a bit of a wild card for what the last one should be, I'm not sure. You know what I've immediately noticed? They've deleted every single one of the coffee mug charms except for one. Presumably because a ton of people were finishing the game with a bunch of them, and they're like, fuck. If we send them into New Game Plus Nightmare Mode with a shitload of free lives, then I guess we've kind of tanked the difficulty, haven't we? So they've given you one. That's funny. Let's take. I mean, we have a shitload of rooms, so fuck it. Let's take some of these. Why not? Take a med kit. I'm only going to use the first shotgun for a little bit, if only to like, just to show the weapon skin, you know, because this is her only weapon that has a skin, I believe. And then after that, we'll probably rotate out. Yeah, so we've gone with more health, 5th flashlight charge, better quality and quantity of resources, which is probably going to help a lot on this one. And then, of course, the beloved Mayor Center Charm, which will make it so we're not fucking stumbling in the dark, trying to find every secret. We'll just know where they all are, so we don't have to worry. Wonderful. I'll switch to the real shotgun at the next point where we can.
Another page.
But I would like to at least show it off for a
Making
bit.
progress.
Okay, the way I always did this is that's there. That's up there. You are up there. Or did I put you on the bottom? I can't remember now. No, I think I know what I did. I had that like. Well, it's probably smarter to actually do that, to be honest. So then go there. You go over there. You go over there. You especially go over there. As far as you, I mean, I don't really know what I would spend you on in the early game. Maybe I should put you back, to be honest. I just can't really imagine wanting to use you on something this early, even on Nightmare Mode, to be honest. So maybe I should just stick that back in. Just seems like a dumb idea. I also need to be very vigilant because I have no idea where the last row of hip pouch is. Cauldron
The image
lights.
of the witch
Okay,
in the
no. She's not going to read it that way.
The
But
smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory.
Okay.
I brought
She's
you the
still
heart
going to
witch.
say that.
Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign.
She's still going to say that. Got
Witch's
it.
ladle.
But still,
Towering
whoa.
over Saga, watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
All right.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Yep, they're like, yeah, no, we already figured that out, so they throw it all up for me. See? Yep, that rules. So now you can see that. Yeah, I guess I had quite a few things I hadn't put up myself.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
I'm becoming ever so slightly less convinced that the 4 later stuff will be for New Game Plus and more than it'll be for
I need to find Nightingale's heart.
the Lake House
Read the line
expansion.
printed on it, plus
But,
the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign.
you know.
Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
Very interesting that the
Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue.
and to be honest, I think this is probably a better outcome than what I was thinking, to be honest. Rather than giving us edits of pages that we've already seen, we're actually getting wholly new ones, you know? And that is
I need
fascinating.
Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap.
like wholly new pieces of lore rather than tweaking existing bits and then creating questions about what even matters. You know, if it's the first or second version that matters. You know.
The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more.
Which was it?
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
I remember the first time I heard that one, just being like, okay, bitch, what? Girl, come on. But, you know, she is a seer.
I need to check the general store for the heart.
If there's ever a time to use
Casey,
one of these, it is now.
I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Oh.
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson.
I can actually figure out where... I guess I'll do this over the Fabio one, because it's not like he's going to mind. Is it going to say something's different, like plus? Is there going to be a plus on it? Yes! The final draft returned too. Oh, okay.
The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Okay. So yeah, you can see that the gun has a little extra trimming on it. Well, if we're going to save off on the first thing we're going to fucking do, I'll tell you, we're going to look at the map and see that actually we're fairly clean. Although something I did realize about the Mayor Setter pin in the second run that I also made very much a confirmation of in the third is the Mayor Setter pin is localized. Each section of the map seems to be carved up into like little zones. As a matter of fact, if you look, you can actually see the dividing lines between them. Those actually do matter. And those zones, it appears that the Mayor Setter pin detects zone by zone. So basically, it wouldn't tell me if there was a page over here while I'm in here. I would need to actually go to somewhere in here
in the general store
in order to get
I need to check it out.
the locations of all of the pages around here. Same with all of these, ending up there. But yeah, okay. I'm imagining from here that yeah, the game's gonna be much more liberal with throwing out the new pages. So, you know. I mean, Matthew Peretta is fucking down to come down and read those anytime that you fucking ask him to, so, you know, I'm not exactly worried about having a shortage of those or not having enough. Yeah, so we can't go down there until after. So it looks like side quests are definitely filled again, right? Like they're yet to be done. Like I'm guessing we're gonna do the nursery rhymes again, which shouldn't be a problem because they're pretty easy. But I think that's necessary because you know, we will. Yeah, there's a page in there. I think that's necessary, just because you know. We need to talk about the last nursery rhyme, is what I'm gonna say. That's what I'm gonna fucking say. We gotta talk about that shit, because that shit matters in ways I certainly did not understand the first time. In fact, all of them have a lot of thematic connections to Saga's journey, so, yeah. Oh, they don't want you going in there right now. Okay.
Christ!
Oh God! Who could have seen this coming? Enemy number one.
A monster, like Nightingale.
I'd say so. A monster! Monster! And it's already off the thing, yeah. Interesting that the one in the police station wasn't. Yeah, they just don't even entertain you doing this again. This one was here before, right? Yeah, it is. It was.
Saga edged toward the broken door, her gun ready, flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot. Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They had been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night. Wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
Hold on. Saga thought. Wait. I wrote. Okay. Okay. This might have been. I mean, I think this was sort of obvious in many ways, but very much worth pointing out. The original name of that sentence is scratched out and replaced with Saga. There was a version of this story where Alan was the protagonist. He rewrote the story for Saga to be the hero, which is, again, we knew this, right? This is established. We did know this. But seeing it written out like that and really paying attention is interesting. Saga stepped up closer to the door. The animal broke in it. Very interested in what that edit was. As well as the top one.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible. Sounds literary. But what does it mean? I feel like I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
Alright.
And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
Total sense. Absolutely. Okay.
Yeah. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap. This case just keeps getting
If you
weirder.
fucking say so.
But it is exciting.
We will probably switch the shotgun now, to be honest. I killed the first enemy with it, so it got its warrior's funeral, so to speak. And it was on the enemy that guards it, so I think that's fitting. The fucking Minotaur slain. And down we go. Oh, this thing's... Oh, sorry. Now that we actually have all the weapons back, I should establish what weapon upgrades we actually have. Although now that I think about it, there are several weapon upgrades that you won't hear the page things for because I didn't get them, you know. Wow. I didn't realize that I actually got, you know, some of these upgrades for this one. I stopped buying the weapon upgrades for this one at a certain point because it was like, why would I do that instead of just pouring them into this? Really, I didn't even... I feel like this is the most... I feel like this is the best one in the game, so I don't know why I didn't get that. But let's see. Yeah, so I got these two now. There's also this one. Yeah, auto fire mode. That would be pretty cool. Increases reload speed. Heal an enemy to restore health. No matter how. Okay. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Increase damage to enemies that are knocked down. Yeah, feedback loop. That one rules. Way home. Cool. Faster and faster. Stand course under control. Yeah, we'll get as many of those as we can. Shame you can't really listen to the ones that you've already gotten, because obviously since this is not technically continuing the save I had for the original stream, it's a little, it's slightly incongruous with it. Look at the visual enhancement on that though. You can see it has like a muzzle, like a new muzzle on it, and like a new sheen. Like they do change visually, and I appreciate that a lot. Something I discovered, by the way, headshots penetrate the darkness shields. Complete game changer.
Now keep moving.
Wish I'd known that the first time. Yeah, I'm so happy Nightmare mode is in the game, but I gotta admit, I'm already more excited to play it on Nightmare without the New Game Plus weapons. Like a clean save on Nightmare. Yeah, that's how I would have played it the first time, to be honest. Is it not time yet? Oh, no. On the heart. Okay, got it. Alright.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
I have a sneaking suspicion that, like... Sorry, after this. I have a sneaking suspicion that they couldn't call Saga's actress, Melanie Libbard, back into the studio for whatever reason. Like, they didn't want to commit to that. But they knew that they could fucking change... They could call Matthew Peretta in whenever the fuck they wanted, you know? So, much easier to tweak his stuff than her stuff. So, I'm imagining there'll be no new lines for her.
I'm in the overlap.
Is my guess. With the exception of the new ending, which is in live action, and she's there, so, you know.
Casey, do you read me?
I imagine they did that way back when, though, on the same day, if I had to guess.
Going in solo. Logan?
We're just like, skipping those lines right now. My bad. At least we've already heard it, though.
Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
Oh, Nightingale is so fucked when I whip this thing out. You had a little bit of trouble with the two shots, but this thing has 6.
Please help me.
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare.
Not new. This is old, just to be clear. But again, still trying to figure out if there's new stuff in old ones. Like via edits. Nightingale enters the lake.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows.
Wait.
Muttering to themselves.
Wait, that was... Wait, what?
It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I?
No, hold on, wait.
Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you
I gotta read that.
I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Okay. Let me see this. Jagger had taken him to which stole his heart. Nightingale was there, one of them. You must dig it out. Something about the way it cuts on that first paragraph that made me think something was off.
Banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods.
Like one of the lines is still a little too quick. It feels like it's new.
The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake.
Compare them.
Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark.
Something that's just occurred to me is I actually could easily compare these.
Who am I?
By just loading the other save. You know?
It's cold.
We could take a look.
Premium cabins.
Not right now. We'd find a moment when we could manual save, and then we'd maybe just quickly, maybe at the end of a chapter, just pop back and forth, take a look at some of them. You know, maybe take some screenshots, compare. Get a good sense of if some of these early ones are switching.
Echoes of the writer.
But yeah, I feel like something about that first paragraph seems off to me. I feel like there's something new in there. I wouldn't mind, like, maybe, like, if I took a screenshot here, and here. And then maybe a little later, after the next big chapter breakpoint, maybe we could load, maybe we could load this save. And then I can take a peek at the pages, and we'll just compare. We'll see. Get a definitive answer on if the old ones are tweaking. Of course, it might be better to get more pages before we make such a check, you know. Luckily, any pages you don't find in this zone do deposit back into the real world afterwards. And I always got the impression, quite frankly, that I missed quite a few. Because it seemed like quite a few got dumped after for me. There's that 3D audio.
Nightingale.
Anything? Any? No, I'm not actually. I'm not actually here. I'm in the overlap right now. Again, even if there are new ones here that I miss, they'll get deposited outward afterwards. Thankfully, it's a thing they do. I don't remember ever finding this one. I'll be honest, but that could mean it's just one of the ones I missed. Yes, in fact, it is.
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever.
This is one of the ones that I would always miss.
Hemingway,
Now I know where it is.
Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. A presence rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught. Murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there. But he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
Okay. Yeah, I'm always gonna wonder what they, I think I'm always gonna wonder what the edits were, and it would have been neat to see what those were. But I guess I can't really complain that instead they did the probably much more interesting thing of just making wholly new notes,
Trapped here. To escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
And now we can appreciate these moments where you see Caldera Street Station. Well, actually, that's not a Caldera Street Station. That's just New York. But yeah, these moments in the overlap when you see the New York that Alan is passing through.
Nightingale's badge.
Show me the clicker. Wait. Oh. I thought there was a whole path there for some reason. Oh, he's gonna fucking get it. He has no idea what I'm holding for him. Oh, wait. Oh. In my head. That's Caldera Street Station. Getting to appreciate those moments. Man, I bet so many people only played it once and now are seeing these moments. Man, I have to admit that I'm kind of jealous of people that actually waited to play it again rather than me that was like, no, I have to play it again. I have to play it again. I have to play it again. I have to examine everything. Especially because, again, this is my fourth time, right? People that are actually doing it, I feel like there is an element of if I had done that, I would be more questioning what was and what wasn't new, Whereas being able to kind of tell so far that a lot of it is not new, but the new stuff is sticking out a lot because of that. In a certain sense, that's also fascinating. Is that what happened? Because oh god. Oh god! Okay, fine, fair enough! Oh no. Hear me saying I'm hunting him and he's kicking my ass. Ah! Was he? Oh no. Oh god, run.
I have to get to safety.
Shit. I gotta heal is what I gotta do. Oh, he's around. Oh boy! Christ! Pick it up! Whew. Oh! You are much more threatening. Oh. God. Can't even imagine doing this with just the pistol and the shotgun. Or the early shotgun. Oh boy, oh boy. That is a hell of a stumble, wow. Man, I undervalued that. That upgrade rules. Honestly, it's way better than the ammo one. That's also true, I have the rifle. Haven't used it at all. Oh my God! I missed. Oh, they fixed the disappearing rifle. Ah! Bug. Oh my! He still got me. Yeah, he still got me. You know what? Fuck it. Tag him. Oh my God! He took all of them. Admittedly, I wasn't super close. I actually didn't want you to do that right now, but fair enough. And you're done. Whew! That was a lot. Makes me wish Dead Space Remake got a Zealot difficulty.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
About to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
All right.
Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now.
First things first, you need a shower.
What's your name?
You stank like dark taint.
Wake.
I'm a writer!
I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from?
He's a writer.
You've been missing for 13 years.
Can we talk about how brilliantly layered this is? Like, the fact that they go from my immediate, and I imagine a lot of people's immediate assumption being, oh, that's not Alan, that's Scratch, to, it is Alan, no, into, that is Scratch, to, yes, of course it's Scratch, to, no, it is Alan, to, no, it's both of them, is the best. Especially because it plays on anyone who played American Nightmare's, like, perception of what Scratch is. And it's just so, it breaks the convention of what you assume he can be, which is rules. Although, I am going to pause it because I love this song and I don't want to talk over it too much. Although, I will point out, American Nightmare is absolutely still canon, and it still matters. It's just that it's just one of the attempts he made to get out. But you can still make the argument, even though they clearly wanted to retool Scratch in terms of how he functions, which is cool. Like, we can still make the argument that Scratch, as the sadistic serial killer, is just what he gets to be when he's inside the dark place. You know, like when he's in full control. Whereas when a real person sees him in the real world, it makes sense that in his domain, he would be this slimy, charming, and, like, charismatic, like, murder psycho, right? But then when he gets to the real world, he is just a blithering monster. You know, it makes sense that in his element, he would get to be more charismatic, and then out in the real world, he doesn't get that luxury. So both are still very much things that happened and are valid and are awesome. At the same time, you know, Scratch is super defeated at the end of American Nightmare, and obviously came back here. So, you know, who's to say whether or not we're done with him? I'm willing to bet we're not. And I frankly, I wouldn't want to be done with him just yet. I feel like you should still have him around for the threequel. I feel like as long as the lake is still a problem, and it's very much still a problem, you can't get rid of Scratch, because Scratch is, you know, Scratch was Jagger before. It's just, it was wearing Jagger's face, and then it wasn't anymore, and then yada yada. This is Super... no, not Super... It's Wide Awake by Jamie. I don't know. Anyway. All right. I love that one because, like, it is obviously both triumphant to, like, him actually getting out, which is, like, something we've been waiting for years. But even though he goes back in at the end, right, like, just thinking about this, like, the first time I heard the song, I assumed the level of triumphant that the song is, that's, if anything, that's what convinced me that it wasn't him. So for the reveal to ultimately be that it is him, it flips it back around into the song is triumphant, even if, you know, it's not quite that simple.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest.
Thank God I can do all of the side stuff very quickly. Actually, I can do it even faster now because I have the setter charm.
Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey.
Yeah, I think our pace is going to rapidly increase from here.
If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Okay, there's a page that I missed that they've deposited over there.
Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. You should know these woods aren't the safest.
I'm going to go ahead and say definitively they're not going to redo the music sequence without the song now. That's too much. It is. And let's be honest, it is too much. Even though they did say that the stuff that would change is, you know, live action stuff. And I guess technically a lot of the song is live action. No! Stop it. Don't get your hopes up. Nope. Stop it. Put the hopes back in a box. Snuff them out. Don't do that. I don't want to actually end up thinking that that's really going to happen, because that's obviously way too much work and effort for a New Game Plus, you know? Even though they're already putting in a lot, but still. It is... Wait. They put this one way up there, by the way. I think this is actually quite well hidden. Most people wouldn't check this deep in. Even I didn't.
The reality-changing influence of the Dark Place flowed
I'm not
like water
ignoring the fact that the
like
Dark Poem says Dark Poem 1,
down
by the way.
path of least resistance, eroding the weak spots until they cracked. In places where reality was more yielding, where story told and retold, imagination sparked and fear ignited again and again, had softened the walls of reality. Sites of violence and tragedy, where truth was laced with fiction, where a work of art proposed an alternative narrative, something people could suspect to be true, something people felt strongly about, something they feared. The stronger the connection between the belief and emotional response, the better. The darker, the better. A ghost of a witch ripping a man's heart from his chest. Two brothers murdering the neighbors and hiding their bodies in a well. A young woman haunting the flooded bunker where she drowned. Bedtime stories, folktales, urban legends connected to a specific place. These were the sites where the overlaps came to be.
Okay. Something about this one is sticking out to me. What's sticking out to me is that the entire second paragraph isn't written. It's not actually here. Look. This one, by the way, actually, the back half of this one is actually quite interesting. It's one of the ones we missed on the first time. In like, you get a sense of the nature of the overlap, but also he directly references stuff like the Huatari Well, the bunker, the urban legends, and other places in the other, basically the other overlaps, right? Giving just a little more detail about that stuff. I wonder if the hip pouches thing is as simple as going up to a lockbox that we already have opened and just
of the tree symbol on
that
it?
used to have one in it, and then
Notes and ammo.
it's not there.
Looks like they're tools of the trade.
So here's something I've now realized, by the way, is that it's solving all that quickly for me.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years.
The hip pouches thing, now that I think about it,
turns into a monster.
I know where all of them are.
After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also
There's one in the shop. There's two.
What's the connection?
In the one I just searched, in the box I just searched. The third one is on the pier in, the third one is on the pier in fucking, how do I put this? The third one is on the pier in Bright Falls. And the last one is actually in the lighthouse after you get all the stashes. And I'm now realizing I think that's the one I didn't get on my second run. Wow. Huh. There we go. And since we have our handy-dandy setter pin, we don't ever have to worry about, like, checking on the outskirts of anything ever again. We can just book it. If there's a thing around, the game will catch it for me. Kind of sucks though, because it means that this particular Nightmare Run playthrough, I'm gonna have a little less inventory space than I really should. Now I'm kind of like slightly bummed that I didn't use the save that I did with Fabio, unfortunately. Oh! Ah! Holy shit, the damage. Yeah, they're gonna come through those bushes, I know. Come on. Ah! Oh, boy. I think that might be better suited with the rifle, honestly. Although... Don't do that. Fuck. Fuck, where? They played the music! Oh.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Don't think this is new.
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
You know, I gotta say, oh, that is actually a really good one. 'Cause, like, I said, I don't know if I mentioned it, but, like, the, 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 Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some pictures of some of these because there's something about some of them. There's a few too many of them that have no edits at all, and I feel like there was more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take some pictures at some point, probably at the end of this chapter, and just look, check. You know what exactly is new, what isn't. Admittedly, there's probably not a lot of reason to put the new ones during the exploratory phases. It'd probably be better served to put them in the, fully new stuff, or in the mandatory progression points. I guess would be a better way to put it. Thank you. Open up. The cult is watching right now. Fuck off, Elmo. Okay, we're clear. Off we go. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice being able to just press that button and be like, okay, we're good. Off we go. Next. Yeah, but the fish. I think nobody notices the cloud old fisherman, not even the fish. Alright, first nursery rhyme time. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. Hey. And now you can see all of these have just been marked. I don't know if I remember one there, but I also don't not remember one there, so we will see. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, zone based. See what I mean?
There's something written here. A
poem? Get the crow first.
Or a riddle. Reminds me of the nursery rhymes.
There's some of that Eurojank animation. One bird for life. Gotcha.
Perfect weird souvenir for Logan.
There we go.
Something feels different.
Which one is this?
I should look around. A charm.
Yeah, shit. Cute. Yeah, I'm gonna have to put some shit away soon.
Great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Stash on the Cauldron Lake. There we go. Nursery rhymes.
Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes.
Each of these, in some way, some more than others, basically reflects Saga's overall journey in a way either literal or thematic, and I want to try and point them out as we process them because they are pretty interesting. And of course, you can't really notice them until... What the? Oh, son of a... Oh, shit! Oh, fuck! Jesus Christ! That's never actually happened to me! Oh! Fuck! Oh! Okay, I will admit though, I did hear them over there, and I think I even said, "Yeah, we'll deal with them in a minute." But fuck! Oh. I definitely don't want to leave shit behind. Fuck. Ugh. Especially not unique ammo type, you know? Yeah, the game is not built for you to have all these weapons as well as not have that last row. Oh, this is gonna get tight. Yeah. Gonna have to drop this for a while. This has gotta go away. I guess I can run up to the spot up ahead. Son of a fuck. Jesus Christ. Charm appeared, wonder where it came from. Fucking hell. Okay, reenacting the crime of the world changed. Gonna set up with a tripod. That fucked me up, man. I never actually let it happen before. Yeah, we're gonna run up to the shoebox and just dump. This kind of sucks. The game is clearly meant to be played when you have all these weapons with, you know, a certain understanding of the inventory flow with all the slots, and I'm not going to be able to fill that last row until the end of the game. Rough. Like, fuck. Alan will be fine, because all his rows are set. His rows are set, and I also already have the thing that'll show me where collectibles are, so, for him, so, good. Fucking Christ. Oh, wow, I never fucking actually thought about the idea of them doing multiples here. Can I just discard this? No. Ooh, okay. Hey, so from now on, we're not picking up the charms. Because we're gonna end up filling this thing too fast. We're not gonna pick up the charms anymore, is what I've just realized. Yeah, yikes. We're not gonna pick up the charms because we're gonna end up fucking filling this thing too fast if we do that, and that's not good. Fucking Christ. We don't need 2 stacks of this right now. Yeah, okay. Good. Christ, that fucked me up, man. I can't believe that actually happened. Oh my god. Fourth playthrough, and one of them actually fucking smacked me out of the mind place. I just sort of assumed, I guess, that I understood the game. Not like the video game. The game. The hustle, so to speak. Enough for that to never happen to me. And there it was. Wake up call. Wow. Sleeping at the wheel. Oh. You heard me, man. I fucking freaked out. Son of a bitch! I'm tired of you already. Or... Oh wait, sorry, wolves don't drop shit. Okay, let's grab it. There it is. Good. Good. One second, there's nothing else here, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit, there was actually a page in there. I don't think it's a new one. I'm pretty sure it's an old one. But we'll take a look. God, I was so just not ready for that at all. Yeah, no, those aren't new. Where? On the floor. We probably have enough where we can compare now.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods, Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element: danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
I am currently seeing... Huh. You know what is just occurring to me? Wait. Hold up. Okay, wait. I need to run back to the beginning of the stream for a second. I need to see something. Let's see. Okay, let's run the stream back a second. Yeah, because something just occurred to me that would explain several things. Let's see. Keep going. Keep going. Okay. So I got to the part where let's see. I showed my save files. I picked the thing that said Final Draft, and then I clicked Nightmare. And it didn't ask me what save I wanted to use. It just picks the first save you have as the save you go with. Which means this actually is a new game plus of my original file. Oh! Okay. Dude. I actually kind of don't like that, to be honest. Yeah, I don't necessarily want this to be my loadout for every save I ever do, you know? But that makes more sense now, because I was like, that doesn't seem right. I definitely didn't go for these upgrades on my second run. I intentionally chose not to get any upgrades for that shotgun so that I could upgrade this one. And now I see the actual answer here is because I didn't. This is taking my original save. Yeah, in fact, I'm seeing Gene basically say that it's a weird issue where it picks whatever save to choose from, whatever save it wants to choose from your New Game Plus run, which means, the first save that they played that they abandoned is the one that it grabbed. That's weird. Man. Oh, wow. Jeez. Okay. I actually saw someone in this thread. I should stop reading because I'm going to end up seeing too much. But I saw someone basically said that there's like 1 to 2 new pages every saga chapter, a healthy amount of characters talking about deja vu, which is, by the way, is not something we've experienced yet. The ending and beginning monologues are different, which we saw, well, at least for the beginning one, and a healthy amount of new content from a certain character, which I'm guessing is Darling, which, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I want to stop reading. I don't want to see anything else like that. Yeah, I hope they patch it because I don't necessarily want to use these upgrades on every New Game Plus run I ever do. Like, Jesus. Okay. Pat was basically asking if people think that he should do this on camera. I basically said, seems like a healthy amount of new stuff so far, which I definitely think, and he should go for it. All right, let's see. I will definitely say, man, the setter charm just makes recombing these zones so much less strenuous because I'm not constantly looking over my shoulder, like, oh, did I forget a thing? Did I not forget a thing? It's like, no, I know exactly where everything is. It's telling me, thank God. No fumbling in the dark for this playthrough, I'll tell you what.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
I didn't see anybody mention pages being different. In terms of the edits, I'm going to assume that it is probably just the same pages we had before in that respect. I would probably still compare them at some point, but I do think it is probably still the pages.
An overlap of the
already.
dark place needed a
Outside
push
of the
from
new ones.
both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint, a work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
All right.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
There's a whole lot of stuff inside. Wait, that's not right. That's acting like the last one is still there. That's enough for something, for sure. Well, I mean, I guess on the upside, my minor thing of like, oh, I guess my streams will never have all of them because I got different ones on my second playthrough. Yeah. I don't know why, I literally just assumed that I must have, that I must have fucking, I must have picked my second save because I've literally been talking this whole time like I had, but it didn't even occur to me that it never gave me the option to do that, to pick it at all. So yeah, it's interesting. Anything that can be afforded right now? Probably not, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, I need another one for each one. Yeah, the lowest is 12, so yeah, I actually do need to do that. So, I mean, I guess that's a small silver lining, but also kind of rough in general, because I don't necessarily want these to be my upgrades on every New Game Plus playthrough, but I guess it won't matter too much. I don't know. Maybe they do that on purpose, because they're like, we know you fuckers are gonna figure out not to put anything into the shotgun on the second runs. I can't do that yet, because I need the dolls. I felt really dumb when I figured this out, because I don't think I ever found this code on camera. Look at the bottom left. It's right there. Okay. So since I didn't read these, I can tell you for a fact I didn't read these the first time. I'm going to read them this time. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. By the way, Dr. Campbell, it's not Joseph, but Dr. Campbell being the one that's making all these rhymes. You know, Joseph Campbell, Hero of a Thousand Faces, Departure, Initiation, Return. Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot. Here's the promised update on the project's first experimentations. I imagine we'll learn a lot about Dr. Marmot and Dr. Marmot, which I imagine is either twins or husband and wife running the lake house at a certain point in the lake house expansion. The project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Yeah, so that was a pretty big piece of lore about that I missed the first time. This is the same. Yeah, this is the same. Okay. The deer.
Deer.
And depending on how this playthrough goes, maybe I'll actually need to make sure I get all of these this time, because fuck! Hell, on a nightmare, I might have to make it a necessity. Like a regular, non-New Game Plus nightmare run. The mythology, the fictional research. Methodology, the fictional research, yeah. I'm now realizing that it's showing all of the ones from later, is what it's doing. There we go, there's those two. Grab that. Did I get that? Yeah, I did. Okay. It would be very neat to learn more about Dr. Campbell in the Control sequel. Hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy. He ate what he found in the house without a host. Hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most.
Oh.
No.
Nope. Doesn't look right.
Yeah, it's still not right, yeah. I'm pretty sure it is this. And then this.
Keep trying.
No, really? Oh, shit, okay, fuck. So the woods came the wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. Hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most.
No. That's not right.
Brave and strong, left home to right or wrong. From the woods came the wolf so greedy and hungry. He ate what he had found in the house without a host. Hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved the most. Oh, okay.
I have a weird feeling something's changed. What is this? What the hell?
We're not picking up any more of the charms. This is something I will tell you right now. Follows, looks like a trail. On the reality-altering effects of the nursery rhymes. FBC is researching how fiction affects reality. There we go.
Yeah.
Right. There we go.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand. And that always goes well.
There we go. Good. We're not touching that. At the same time. Okay, you know what? It would behoove me to grab the ones that are like, things that I can't get back. Although, wait. Which one is this? Okay, yeah, it's one of the ones that
Another
I
charm
can
for my bracelet.
lose, What probably makes the most sense to do, if anything, is to take out the health one. Put in this. My health drops, but I have a free health thing. By the way, what I discovered about these is that they just drop your health to fucking... They fully recharge your health. It's a full reimbursement. It is crazy. All right, we are basically ready to head out at this point. We're just gonna get a couple lunch boxes along the way, the stash, and then we're pretty much heading out. Oh, that's wait. That hold on, but that's not true. There's one over here. Mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best. Protect her home from the beast coming to feast. Only a brave hero of heart can keep the two apart. Nope. Stop that.
Okay.
Okay. No. And we're out. Is the wolf not gonna pop until I fucking pick it up? Cause that rules. Where the fuck is it? In the trees? Like, up above? There we go. Here it comes. Come on, pal. Step on up. Oh, God. Yeah. There we go. Rock, tree, are you bright enough? Yeah. So, it was, from looking at the box like that, I believe it's down here for first rock. Seven plus 2 is... No, 7 minus 2 is 5. Rock. 3 plus 3 is 6. 5, 6. Pretty sure that's 8. 5, 6, 8. Got it. One of these days I'll just remember these. No, I won't. What? 658? Oh, yeah. Okay. Duh. Can't even remember it when I walked away from it 2 seconds ago. Great son. Let's examine some of these for a second. So the hero of the rhyme left her child unprotected. In the rhyme, the mother crow tried to protect its nest but ultimately failed. I remember about counting crows. Each number of crows has a different meaning. So, I don't really know about that one, admittedly, but these two very obviously represent Saga's journey throughout the game that we already know. And a vast majority of them do. Actually, I'm willing to bet they all do. There's just maybe some meanings and implications about some of them that aren't sticking out to me. The big one is still, though, that the final nursery rhyme just fucking tells you exactly how the game is going to end, verbatim. It's wild. The rules. Yeah, we're not leaving behind anything that matters yet. Leave the charm behind. It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Because I don't want that shirt filling up space. I wouldn't mind that for a second.
Waiting the lake.
That magnet upgrade is maybe one of my favorites in the game. Transforms this thing from it does some decent damage, fair enough, to, like, essential. Like, the amount of saved bullets you can get on that, and, like, time you'll save. We don't need to read the fan fiction again, thank God. Okay. Once again, read all of these the first time. Not gonna do it again. Oh, Rose and your fanfiction. Okay. We gotta dump some shit, by the way. Because again, See, I keep thinking, I made the boneheaded mistake of not getting every inventory upgrade. But, like, I literally got every single one on the last playthrough I just did, so it's a little bit of a bummer that it picks which save to use without asking you. Very strange way to do it. Put you back. We don't need multiple stacks of you. We're gonna have to be very choosy if we want to keep all the guns with us. Yeah, I guess that's how it's gonna have to be. We're heading to Allen really soon, by the way. And again, I'm starting to think. Okay, I'm going to make the assumption that all the live action bits are the same, but that there are new ones. New video content is my expectation. I think maybe my expectations were a little too high in thinking that the existing live action bits would be different. And I'm now thinking I should assume that they will be as they were, but that there's additions, Oh, hello. Oh! Yeah. Oh, that was great. Okay, good. Up we go. I didn't forget anything over here, did I? No, it doesn't. No, nothing that we can't go back and get later. So, and I doubt I missed one of those. But I guess I could just quickly walk through that fence to see if something procs with Setter's charm. But I think we're fine. I love this alarm so much because it's just like, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Shit! Fuck! Okay, we're going to Alan's first segment, which is already, by the way, better progress than I made on the first day. I've been playing 5 hours. Quite a bit of that was talking and working through expanded theories. And just, playing the game, dying. But the progress we are making this time is drastically higher. And it's going well. Again, remember the first Alan segment, like shit, like the first Alan segment, I don't think I hit until day 2, and I was on it basically all day because of the bug that made me think that I missed something. Yay! Running around the subway for hours and hours. If you did watch that, God bless your soul if you did, and you see how fast that I can do that this time, you're gonna shit your ass because that shit hurts me. I'm gonna have to eat at some point, by the way. I just remembered that I do in fact require some form of sustenance, and it is well past when I would normally eat, so I'll just have to keep that in mind. I'm not super worried just yet, though.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Well, listen here, you little shit.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Maybe I should strongly consider getting food and eating now, given that we are about to hit a not insignificant string of cutscenes / bits that I can just walk through, Seems like maybe, if anything, I even should have gotten the food when I got in the car. Make sure I don't fuck this up. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me just set up my eating space, grab my food, and then we will get back on track. I just saw the viewer the viewer left. Not up for social eating, I think. Fair enough. Okay. That won't take too long. Okay. I gotta say the combat is just so thrilling on this difficulty. This is the pace that I wanted from it really badly, honestly. Anyways, back in a second. I'm back. Which is something I should probably quickly make slight progress on that for the VOD, so that in any way someone that's peeking at it will be able to tell. I'm just gonna quickly pour my food, set it all out, get it straight, set up, then re-enable cutscenes so that I may eat during them. You understand? So yeah, just give me another quick sec. Okay. Put that over there. Okay. Oh, I have someone sneakily watching me. But he's not so sneaky. Anyway, I'm probably gonna push to talk / whatever. I'll just chew. You'll deal. The shot rules.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about...
That line is as much as you get for why he doesn't contact his wife. But here's the thing. I still think that line is very telling and that he doesn't mention Alice. In that, again, he has no reason right now to contact Alice because he thinks she's dead. The only person he could really contact would be Barry, and he really doesn't want to drag Barry into this because, he figures Barry is long past. Maybe not past, but, Barry doesn't have the flaming eye of Mordor on him, so he's not exactly in a good position.
something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Oh, fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense. I remember.
Oh boy.
And as usual, our houseman, old gods of Asgard is here. And you away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Crackers. The problem is, I wanted to talk about Door
Pulled toward the TV.
when he showed up, but I'm not gonna fucking do that while I'm eating now. So fuck. Guess I'll have to wait. Damn. What a fool I be. What a fool I be. Oh, and again, currently, I don't expect these to change. I figure it'll be the same footage. It'll be additive somewhere, somehow. I don't know. Okay.
Give a warm welcome to Mr. Alan Wake.
Oh! Right on! Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down, sit down. Woo! Oh, man.
Actually, I do want to talk slightly about the old gods for a second. Because that was my question for a while. I was like, how are they in there? What's the deal? We saw how they got in here. Remember, time is convoluted in here. We literally saw them walk into the lake after Dark Ocean Summoning was over. They just walk in. Like they ain't even worried. They walk in to go perform Herald of Darkness. They know.
It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
What a boy.
You got me. Good prank. Very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this.
Yeah, so these scenes are going to be the same. I guess we're going to get additional stuff. I'm curious where we would look for it, though. Like, will it maybe be in place of where the writer's journey videos are? I'm going to end up being much more thorough because of that. I don't know. I have no idea what to look for. Will they be marked on the map? Like, because of Alan's thing? I don't know. We will have to fucking see. I'm very curious how this is going to play out.
I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man. That is spot on. Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here.
Okay. Last pause on this scene, promise. I picked the perfect time to do my food, clearly. I just finished. So I'm gonna take my shit away. Put all my dishes away. 2 minutes, promise. And then we're back to it. No time at all, promise. Alright. On my way back. Perfect time to eat. Yeah, that was a very good call out that I made there on the string of cutscenes. Perfect. Now we don't have to take any breaks. Okay. There we go. Okay, just getting comfy. Okay.
This is great stuff.
And we're good. And we're back. No more interruptions.
Other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan?
Oh.
No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps.
I have so fucking little clue where they go next after this one.
Thank you for one of the strangest interviews.
Other than answering the cliffhanger ending, of course. I mean, it's not really a cliffhanger, though, if I'm being honest.
Expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Get real comfy. Hey, bud. Oh, who's a sweet kitty? Are you comfy? Okay.
I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
I have no map yet, so I can't check if they've laid anything around here. But as there are new things to find, I guess I'd better be thorough. Especially when I don't have a map to point things out yet. So, let's just, I don't really think they're going to put anything in here, but it doesn't really look like they have.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of
Yeah,
joke?
Weird spin there.
Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
You know what? Given that the new stuff seems to involve Darling, wouldn't really be that shocking if it was next to the book, would it?
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
Neighbor of the Beast.
was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
That motherfucker. But no video content here. Wait. I don't know if I focused enough on that picture last time. That's a really good one. Where is Artie? Where is my favorite janitor?
Time is broken here. Maybe time never worked the way we think it does. It loops around.
Wait.
And yet it goes forward. A spiral.
This is new!
I thought I was finding remnants of the earlier loops, earlier drafts of my writing. The murder sites. That I had left clues. Mementos for myself to guide me on, but maybe that's only part of it.
Holy shit, they're just showing it!
There are loops beyond these loops. Vast complex superstructures beyond what's happening to me now. Ahead of me. And I'm there as well, a version of me, something. I have become some elevated, enlightened virgin, an archon, a demiurge. A secret game, building something, his past self upon to get him there. A deus ex machina pushing me there. I hate the idea of crazy, intrusive thought. And yet,
what?
No crazier than anything else here.
Which version of myself was I? Where was I in this grand loop?
Okay. Holy shit! Okay. Hold the fucking phone. Oh, I can't check the writer's room right now. Okay, well then that's fine. We can check that in a bit. But, are all the writers' videos new? Is that where Darling stuff's gonna happen? I mean, that would make sense. Rather than finding a new collectible, you just shove them into something else. Okay, my earlier thought of, I think the saga sections are, I think this is sort of it, is that the saga sections, because she's, let me put it this way, probably a lot harder to get her back in the studio than it is Matthew Peretta. Therefore, I'm expecting Alan's segments to be much more different, and then there's little layered things along the way in the saga ones. But largely, I think we'll be expecting things in these segments. Let's see.
There was something in the studio with me.
Oh no!
I had to get out.
Oh, hi, bud. Stepping over me. What are you doing? Are you a silly kitty? Are you scaring your dad? Are you scaring me? Huh? Yeah? Is that what you're doing? All right, go ahead. It's the Dahaka!
This is the ritual to lead you all.
Okay. I need to look at the TV in here right now.
Nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air.
This place
felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced.
This game just needed to stab into my veins one last time before the end of the year. I'm really not going to write my Game of the Year list until I finish Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty. Listen, a lot of people seem to want to put that on their Game of the Year list, so whatever. I guess I'll be one of the cool kids, and I'll put the expansion in there somewhere. We'll see what happens.
Nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far, but other notes as well. Them. I couldn't remember what.
Are these notes the same?
Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them.
Let's see.
You must write to escape.
Let me see. Let me look. Okay. Talk show, writer's room, safe haven. No, it all seems pretty much the same. Okay. That's okay. Let me check something. Radio? Yeah. Oh, now it'll let me listen to these here. Wonderful. Fantastic. Why don't you go ahead and just put that on for a sec? Oh, I can't look at them all while I do that. Fuck. Shit. Fuck.
I had to write more.
Yeah, once again, various artists, 13 out of 14. I don't remember if it always said that, but that implies that there's something missing. I guess it doesn't really imply it, so much as tell me. Oh, I can't touch the TV yet. Ah, shit. Okay, fine. Damn it, that's the one I actually... Oh, fuck. I didn't even mean to do that. The TV's the one I actually needed to check. Damn it.
But I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Yeah. Oh, man. Did they show all of this before with the last... I don't remember if all that was in the cut there before. Damn it.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. All you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself.
We're making so much better progress this time.
Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. Best-selling writer, the books, the films are based on. Let's do this!
Wait. Let me just look. No, there's nothing different. Okay.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
I think Pat said it really well in his stream where he was like, it's like you're sitting in the room with Sam Lake in the circle jerk, and all of you are beating each other off. It's the most self-congratulating masturbatory shit ever. Only it rules.
About my stories and these adaptations.
Somehow it's not grating.
I don't know.
And I mean, it's because it's earned, right? Like,
well,
that's what happens when you make a one stupid decision 20 years ago that turns into a fucking domino chain of, I guess you're just the face forever. God.
This
it's
city
so
was an
good.
old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
They put like a little bit of fake mustache fuzz on him when he's Casey. I don't remember if that was actually a thing they tried to do with Max Payne originally.
What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Alright. Can I please look at the TV now? Can I please look at the TV now? I need to look at the TV more than I need life itself. Thank you. Yep. The Writer's Journey videos have been replaced. All of these are new. Well, maybe not all of them. I don't know. We'll have to see. I shouldn't assume it's all of them, but still.
And yet it goes forward. A spiral. I thought I was finding remnants of the earlier loops, earlier drafts of my writing. Murder sites that I had left clues, mementos for myself to guide me on, but maybe that's only part of it. If time is not a straight line, then there are loops beyond these loops. Vast complex superstructures beyond what's happening to me now, ahead of me. And I'm there as well, a version of me, something I have become, some elevated, enlightened virgin, an archon, a demiurge, a demon of some sort, playing a secret game, building something, his past self a pawn to get him there, a deus ex machina pushing me there. I hate the idea, a crazy, intrusive thought. And yet,
Dude.
no crazier than anything else here.
Is he talking about the moment when he makes the call to himself? Is that what this is? We have to be building to that, by the way. We have to. There's no way we're not building up to the point where he's going to call himself from the past in the future. Ah, my brain! We have to be building to that moment. That has to be what this is about, right? How could it not be? Right? Ah! Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh. Forgot what I was doing for a second. Okay. What do we got? 5, 6, 5. Yeah. I mean, it only makes sense that some of those have to be, you know. Oops. Have to be Darling, right? But how is Darling even here? How can he be seen? He's dead. What is his connection to this place? Well, actually, wait, no, that's not a fair question. We know what his connection to this place would be because the oldest house did have a connection to the dark place. The oldest house had a pretty straight linear line on that, actually, yeah, because of Hartman. So there was a link for a while, and that may have been enough to sort of permanently tie them together. I actually forgot that one worked.
Hello?
What's up with this over here, actually? It looks off. Actually, I'm looking at this room. It's literally so fucking dark, you can't tell at all what I'm looking at. And so you know what? Fair enough, I guess. Oh, hello, Ati.
Ah, Lorraine. There you are, Tom.
My buddy, my pal.
Not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
Totta helvetissä. Of
They don't seem to
course, Tom.
fight me pushing against the camera as much anymore in these scenes.
I was gonna get
Someone
something
listen
from
to
the
me,
basement
but also
for
it
you,
still is
but
fighting me.
you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be
Who could
lost
ever
if you
forget?
don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to bed.
I got a message. Hold on 1 second. I should look at that. Oh. No, I'm still going. You better let them know. I'll just ask if everything's okay, and then I'll...
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan.
Hopefully,
Not Tom.
If it is something serious,
A man,
check.
but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin?
We can always call it if
And
it's
a
something
man
serious.
with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Thanks, pal.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
That, and I don't know if I really called it out the first time, is almost exactly, albeit with a little more of Alan's flavoring, what Jesse thought the first time that I never went in here. I mean, I doubt it's anything substantial, but I never went in here. Once. Not even on the second or third runs. I'm sure on PC these mirrors must be real, right? They must be really real, ray traced. You know, it works. Here they're like, nah. There's got to be some path tracing shit that's making this go nuts on consoles. Is my best guess. Yeah, there we go. Can I have a map, please? No map. Yeah, I think, yeah, Ati seems to have that sort of, like, that demeanor that is very... I wonder if that might even be one of his abilities, where he's somehow able to project a, sort of a calming presence to those he speaks to. And I don't think it's malevolent. I think he is a genuinely good entity, you know. Yeah, didn't end up talking about door either time. There'll be chances. Didn't think it was a good idea.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left?
We'll get there. It probably makes sense to get a little deeper in before we really talk about it anyway.
The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now. The glow in the lamp went out.
Something I don't think I
shifting
called out the
light
first
in the
time.
room.
The sign for the
light carved
Harry
out
Garrett
something
show.
new from the darkness.
Two things about this. One, the Harry Garrett show is the talk show that you see in the last episode of the first game that Alan is on. The first time that we see, actually, we see Sam Lake in that episode. And he's asked, he says, "Do the face," and he does the face, right? The Harry Garrett show, yeah, it's the talk show that Alan appears on in the first game, and I wonder if the implication here is that this is the Harry Garrett show's set that Door has taken over. Now, obviously, it's not the real one because it's not, the real one is out in the real world and we're in the dark place, but the implication being that Door took it, so to speak, and is using it for his own, shenanigans. Here's the thing, it would be pretty fucking wild if they actually did a new musical sequence, but that's probably too much for, just a New Game Plus, unfortunately. And it is probably better to save that for, the DLC.
I needed to find another way out.
Yeah, actually, this is actually not a bad time to check on a certain thing, which is Words of Power. You can't. Okay. Well, so much for that.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself.
I think this one's old.
To fight it, I have to remember the clicker.
But this one's cutscene based, so
the
that's
light
fair.
switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories.
Don't think I ever put it into words, by the way, but obviously because Door makes it very explicit. So Alan is in the writer's room at all times, constantly typing away, writing Initiation, and he's projecting his consciousness out into this fake version of New York, right? And so essentially, we're, running around as Alan's projected consciousness, essentially. And this Alan, technically the real one, is constantly in the writer's room, tip-tapping away and losing his goddamn mind.
Forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, the compass. It's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? An ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
All right. One, 2, 3, 4. God, this one's really growing on me. If you watched the original run, you might remember that I was pretty down on this for a while, but the gimmick, it grew on me a lot.
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here, on this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let me go? Forever I am fading to black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This
winding road. Okay. Alright, let's head off on this winding road. Thankfully, I know, I actually don't want to, okay. If all the writers' room stuff's new, then I want to Alan Wake 2 writers' room videos. All the locations need them. Writer's Journey, yeah. I want those locations. Because I don't want to. If they're all new shit, then it's deeply important to not fuck that up. You know what I mean? So the first one is there. The second one. Second one's in the window. The third one's automatic, and it's at the murder site. Yeah, I remember that one. Number 4, near a payphone. Oh, that's on the next loop. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Sure. Okay, let's hold on to that video, and then let's not fuck that up, because wanna hold on to that. Okay. All right. Will these calls be different?
I knew the call was for me.
I'm gonna say no. For now, I'm gonna say no. I think this one will be the same.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
This was something I did not have click until after. I'm pretty sure. I think, in fact, I even said I never actually looked at who Zane's new voice was, but whatever, I'm sure it was some. I don't want to spoil it for myself. It's fucking Ilka Villi. It's Ellen's face model's voice. So it's whenever they're talking to each other, it's Matthew Peretta Allen talking to Ilka Villi Allen. It's So those scenes with Zane later, that's not a dub over. That's just Ilka acting, and that's his real voice.
No. Who
He's
is
brilliant.
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Have I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working. Great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
We're gonna go through these sections a hell of a lot faster. I can promise you that. God, this game's fucking ridiculously beautiful. In a grimy, horrifying way, of course. Yeah, I gotta get my fucking guns from that alley. Let's look at... Fuck. No map yet.
The man had said Caldera Street Station.
They're not gonna try and fight me until I have my flashlight and gun, so... And hell, I probably shouldn't be doing shit until then.
Caldera
Also,
Street Station sign was there.
Night Springs new season coming soon. I was so dumb for not calling this out. They're literally talking about the DLC. They're saying the new season of Night Springs is coming soon. Duh. Like, it's so obvious. AWE.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey.
Hi, Max.
We met at Door's show.
I mean, Alex.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex
He
Casey.
even has Max's like dumb tie. It's his exact fit.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to
I said something on the podcast today that fucked me up, which is Sam Lake and Alan Wake play between each other 6 characters. Alan Wake plays Alan Wake and Thomas Zane, and Sam Lake plays. Actually, maybe it was Sam Lake plays Sam Lake, and Sam Lake, and Alex Casey and Alex Casey and Alex Casey and Alex Casey, and all 6 of them are distinct characters. There's the real Sam Lake that was on the talk show earlier. There's the more exaggerated Sam Lake that is in the chair later with the knife. There's Alex Casey that we know in the real world. There's Alex Casey, fictional Alex Casey from the billboards. There's this Alex Casey, who is also fictional, but not the exact one from the billboards, that is literally just Max Payne. And then we also have the Alex Casey from the end of the fucking game that's also Scratch. Like, Jesus Christ. So yeah, actually, it wasn't actually. I guess the quote had nothing to do with Alan or Ilka. It was actually just about Sam Lake. But that's really funny.
How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
There's a physics object going nuts over there.
Casey!
Interesting that all of this is considered a cutscene. Oh, okay, no, only just one running out.
Killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you...
Oh, fuck.
You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
And we're in business, or, depending on your perspective, fucked.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back
Now here's
to
a
the
good
subway station
question.
entrance.
Are these back? And are my Allen upgrades
There was
reset?
something hidden here. Like a phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Let's see. Okay, words are still... Okay. Yep, they saved over. Okay. This is a fucking useless one, if I'm gonna be honest.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Something very important that I only caught on my second playthrough. Actually, several things I caught. One, I know how to deal with these now. When you get close enough to them with your flashlight on, they disappear. I read, because I fucking read it in here, by the way, that Yeah, they do not react to visual stimuli, but if you make too much noise or get too close to them or shine the flashlight on them for too long, they will sense your presence and become highly aggressive. But that's only half of the story, because if you just hold your flashlight directly up to them, the fake ones just fade out right away. So, yeah, that kind of changed everything when I realized that. See? You can walk right through them. Don't have to waste charges. But I can tell you're real! But I'll tell you something. Take a good look at his face. It's Alan. They're all Alan. That's something that hit me on the second playthrough. Is every single one of them is Alan.
With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back.
All of them are Alan. It might not seem like it, but they are. This clicked for me because one of the outfits that they wear is Yako's jacket from the end. That Alan is wearing when he's Scratch. They're all other versions of him from other versions of Initiation and Return that he's written over the years.
The light cut through the darkness.
So every single shadow in here is him. Chasing him.
I could use the
It
light
rules.
to open the subway entrance now.
Okay. Can I use a... Still don't have a fucking map. Can I use a shoebox? My ears just popped. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't real.
I'm outside time and space, outside reality. But this is real. A nightmare dimension, an ocean of darkness. Remember, its dark energy can make art come true, make dreams and nightmares come true. Yes, I can use this. I need to use this. Hungry, monstrous things. Out there, plotting to stop me, to devour me, become me. Oh no.
Okay. The Dark Place, spiral writing.
The dark place. Time is...
You actually mentioned the deja vu. Unless they're just being more sparing about where they're going to put the deja vu lines with Saga. Which they might be. Uh-oh. I mean, you can hear even that voice is him, you know? Now, you might be looking at it and thinking, but the hair doesn't match. He's had different looks throughout the different drafts. And that's why. Caldera Street Station. Cult of the Word.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Yeah, not getting anywhere without another light. Circling back, fading to black. In New York, your subway is now better than ever. Newly renovated station. Huh. Is there really not one out there? Is the map like a little further back? Oh, this room's blocked right now. Yeah, I see. Okay. I think the map is maybe further this way then. Nothing there yet.
It could not be opened on the side.
Your soul returning to the light. That's so good. Come to think of it, I should actually be checking over here because, you know, words. Oh, fuck, what? Oh, shit, where is it? There it is. Oh, God. Oh, God! You know, if you can not miss every shot, that'd be great. At least I don't have to worry about Alan's fucking inventory shit. Saga, I've created a monster of problems. Dude, I just realized if it's permanently locking which of my saves is going to be the New Game Plus save, that would mean I'd be forever in every New Game Plus run without, you know, access to the last row, and that's awful. He has. Sometimes I can tell, and sometimes I cannot. I'm going to assume these are the same. I don't see any reason for these to change.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here.
The rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling. And I never stopped drinking.
Alright. Okay.
Alan, wake. Alan, wake.
Still no map. Okay, no, wait, actually, sorry, no, this is actually really bad. Alan, wake to, New York map. Oh no, where is it? I feel like I made a horrible mistake. Because I really need that to know where collectibles are. Oh no. Bad luck. It was right next to the phone booth. Oh, well, I am going back for that. Sorry to say, that's not negotiable. Listen, the amount of backtracking I did as Alan the first section last time, I think going back for the map is a pretty fucking, you know, reasonable thing. We'll get to you, motherfucker. I'm pretty sure we're going to learn a lot about him in the Nightspring expansion. I feel like that's probably where we'll get most of what we get about him. Okay. Now. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so... Echo. Let's head over here. Word of action. Yeah, that's the one, I think. For sure. Word of fix. The most useless thing ever, I guess, but also, I guess, in the context of a New Game Plus run, it's somewhat superfluous, so whatever, I guess. Now, is that Echo already there? I don't know. It might be later. That's sort of something I've realized, is that the fucking game doesn't really have a distinction on some of these map icons on things that you can only get much later. Which is a problem, as you can imagine. Although if you watched the last stream, you don't need to imagine, you saw that shit. There's actually another one over there, but oh well. Again, focus for later. Oh, sorry, this itch on my side. It's rough. Cult of the Word. Cult of the Word. Baby orange peel. Is there one here? Oh, it's below. Where's that? Is that in the alley with the fence? It is. Yeah, okay, no, we're good on that one, okay.
Careful now.
Actually, no need. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch! I even fell for it. After all this time. God, these enemies are great. I really did. So here's the thing, I'm gonna be honest. The first playthrough, my perception of them was largely poisoned by the fact that I was like, is just these guys that are shady, right? Well, that's kind of unfortunate. Discovering that there are 3 variants of these guys, and they're all mixed in, made it actually a lot more interesting. Like, they have the sort of projectile ones that can also, like, grab you in proximity, you know? And I think that, you know, that's pretty cool. There's also the 3rd one that can grapple you. Yeah. Oh, sorry, real quick. Oh! Wow, I'll be honest, I actually really didn't think that that was gonna go down like that, but I guess I really should have, huh? I don't think there's any ammo for that, though, to be honest. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even think they're gonna give me ammo for that for a hot minute. What are we dealing with on that one, then? Yeah, I'd say we're making a lot better time than the first time, aren't we? Yeah. Tim, I'm assuming will be the same. It's funny how ever since he pointed it out, yeah, I do actually like. Oh, that is the Night Springs theme, right? There in the chapter songs album, there is another song that's not in the game called Night Springs. It's really good, by the way. You should go listen to it. It's most assuredly going to be in the first DLC episode.
Hello. Oh. Hey, Alan.
Hi, bud.
You stuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies.
Hello.
Around if you find a
Very sweet boy.
Take anything you
Oh my god!
I appreciate the help.
My neck!
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew.
But he deserves all the pets he can get, doesn't he?
Warland Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
It's funny how he's just not even like, no, that's obviously wrong. Not even willing to understand it. So a big part of the bug and the problem with Tim earlier is Tim has an unfortunate thing, and it was actually even in the game in the last patch. So like, I didn't see it in the fixed section, but maybe. If you had picked up a thing that Tim marks on the map already, it would remark it on the map, which would cause you to, run in circles in the area that you were looking for over and over again, which meant, in my case, that I ran up and down the subway over and over and over again looking for things that I'd already picked up. Sick. Angel Land, Dark Place, New York.
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
See you around, Alan.
Okay. Yes, you were a sweet boy with a big belly. Yeah. Oh my god. It's one. Control it on charging? Yep. That'll last the rest of the night now. Wonderful. There should be one around this corner. Yep. Oh, well, it's not like a... Oh, hi! I see you. You were sweet. Sweet kitty. Oh, God. See, this is the thing. I've played the game 4 times now, or I will have played the game 4 times by the time I've done this. I'm not gonna want to do a nightmare run on regular new run for a while. I'm gonna want to give this thing a rest. I think. Appreciate the fact that it's out and exists until the DLC.
Blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. Was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
I'm being stabbed on my body somewhere, but I actually can't understand where. his claws are penetrating my body. It's a very bizarre sensation. What is that one called? Hungover, hard-boiled and hungover, hard Casey. Was that like the first one? Do not attempt to bite my chin, my sir. Where is it? Oh, I see. No, I know where those are. Okay. We're good. Isn't it nice when I, know where things are and I don't have to freak out about it? I'm gonna say that's the big one, yeah. Refresh the headset. Like its place on my head, I mean. Oh yeah, right, you can see the new game plusiness of these guns now. Or not new game plusiness, the sheens on them, the pre-order gun, like that, and then there's this. I think this one's probably the most prominently different one, in terms of the design. Probably the most easily spotted visual. Unlock this. There we go. Come around here. No, it's actually the next one. Is there anything else to slot? Legit can't remember. And then there's one in here. What of war? The last bullet in the chamber. I would actually like to boost this, to be honest. Oops.
Me.
I mean, I have to do that again, but... to back up. I just realized I actually don't need to reload you right now. That thing that makes it so that I sometimes randomly don't use shots is so good, I actually sometimes forget. Also means that I should really hold on to my shots more often. Hello. Knockback force of the shotgun. Yeah, I should probably put something in there, right? I guess we could check these again, right? Just to see. Look at this. We're flying through this. I just feel like I have a personal stake in making sure that this segment is much more watchable, you know, than the original, unfortunately. Which is, I mean, I would legitimately, like, advise people, the average person, to, like, skim the shit out of the first one in terms of the bits that I'm running around in circles. I'm happy I got it all on camera, but, you know, overall, you know, I don't know. I don't know how I would, I wish I had the skills to edit it down. Closer to the front door. Although that, you know, now that I think about it, I know what that one is. That one's after you leave the motel. So, yeah, these are for later.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket.
That's true, I did. I forgot to use my ticket. I forgot that I had a ticket for a second. It was a little embarrassing. It was kind of the whole reason I came here.
Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
FBI agent.
Okay, so here's something that... Sorry, right after this one finishes, we'll talk about this, because this is a partially massive reason why the last stream turned out the way it did.
The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to...
So yeah, this is an echo of the real Casey.
On the city map, Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing. I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked.
So something that happened that I discovered is much like the pieces of things that were like locked down. I'm sorry. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, you know what? It's been a month. It's also been several weeks since I looked at this. I'm gonna fucking... There was a wiki thing that basically said we can't find it. And I'm gonna... Actually, maybe I should look at where the subway map is while I'm there. Subway map is... Oh, okay, there. Fair enough. Alan Wake 2 Subway Echoes. It's been a month, okay? That's plenty of time for people to write this shit. Listen. All echoes, Alan Wake 2 guide. Okay. Okay. You know what? You know what? This might be my revenge. Echo by the Billboard 1, Echo by the Billboard 2, Echo at Calder Street Station, the one in the front lobby, Echo in the collapsed tunnel. Let's see if there's any I don't recognize. Echo in the second collapsed tunnel. In the gasoline room. I do remember that one. At the cult altar. I remember that one. In the waiting room. What? No, yeah, I do remember that one. Yeah, I do remember that one. Of the golden tree. Echo in the tunnel with corpses. Yes, that one. I remember that. Along your time in metro tunnels. You can use a network of underground tunnels. Along the way, you should easily locate the Echo. In the Calder Street Plaza. Let me count these real fucking quick and get my answer once and for all. So the one we got a minute ago, that counted. So the first one on the lip of the station, 2 in the collapsed tunnel, 3 other collapsed tunnel, 4 gasoline room, cult altar, 5 waiting room, 6 golden tree, 7 tunnel with corpses, 8 Calder Street Plaza, 9. I was fucking right. The number's wrong. There are only 9. Yep. I spent so much of that stream running around looking for it. There are actually only they have the wrong number up there. It's not 9. It's not 10. It's actually 9. Unless that's somehow a DLC one. Which would be so mean, by the way. It would actually be so mean. So incredibly fucking mean. Alright. On with the show. And now I know, once and for all, that yes, it wasn't there. There was never anything there. I was looking for a ghost. There was nothing wrong with my exploration skills. They just told me the wrong information. Vindicated. Even though good portions of that stream are fucking unwatchable because of that. But, oh well.
The Fed had glimpsed into the maw of darkness.
I don't remember this.
It swallowed him whole. The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
It's a very good shadow effect on that, wow.
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness.
It's just a lie. Who could have seen that coming? Map's in here, right? Son of a... Oh!
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh! Let's see. Yeah, there's one at the back of the tunnel. There's one behind me. Let's see. Word of gun. Knockback. Flares matter a lot, so let's do that. Let's finish that one up for. Oh, sorry, wait, we weren't done there. Blech. Fucking input vomit. This couldn't hurt, you know. Especially on this difficulty, you know. Because, like, right now, they're being light on me, but also, here's the thing I really realized on the last playthrough. They go really easy on Alan in his first segment. Real easy. Segment 2 onwards, Those ghosts have hands. They start
was locked from the other
swarming you.
side.
By the way, last time I did the Dark Ocean summoning sequence, I really noticed something I didn't notice the first time, which is they throw a fucking lot of them at you. Actually, that might even be something they adjusted in patches to make it more intense, to be honest, because I read something about how they were doing something like that. Oh, you might recall that I really loved the design of the Taken Drowned enemy, the sort of reflected whirlpool looking one. The one with it's like a reflection of the top and the bottom. I thought that was the coolest enemy design they had in the game. But I also thought it was a little like the enemy's aggression and like its overall effectiveness as a frightening foe was a little lower than I'd like. In terms of the threatening presence, I felt like they were a little too easy to deal with overall. The second time I finished the game, like an hour before I hit the end, like literally the patch hit while I was finishing my second playthrough. There was a patch that went in that said, I shit you not, it said, rebalance the Taken Drowned to be much more aggressive and basically tweaked its behavioral pattern to be much less docile. I was like, oh fuck. But also I didn't get to appreciate that on my second run. But I did on my third with Fabio. And let me tell you, even just on regular hard mode, they got hands. They got hands. Let me tell you.
Another place to use in this story. I needed to search the tunnels for further visions. Inspiration for the story that would lead me deeper.
Here we go.
I changed the federal agent had come.
Oh, I've cut that off, I'm sorry.
All he found was a fate worse than death.
It's bad luck to be on this case. The cult can get you anywhere.
So they have
black magic.
They've cast. I'll talk about this in a second.
What happened anyway?
Some Fed came looking for the cult, but it was a trap. A satanic blood sacrifice.
Anyone who gets involved with the cult, they're next. I heard their leader is this famous writer, Alan Wake. Their unholy motherfucking messiah.
Sounds like a load of bull.
So something that I've now sort of pieced together is like the Dark Place is. So here's the thing: Alan is essentially writing what happened to Casey on the case of the murder cult, right? The cult of the word. Everything that happened there is something that Alan wrote in an earlier draft, or maybe just as part of initiation, right? The ritual to lead him on, yada yada. And the Dark Place. It seems like he caused what happened to Casey back then to happen in the first place. But the Dark Place is taking and is basically casting, quote unquote, quotey fingers, people from around the town that it can sort of borrow the faces and likenesses of, and casting them in roles. So, like, I don't think Ed of Ed and Tammy is like actually the one who came up with the cult of the word play in the motel. I don't think it's actually him. I think someone very similar to him did it. Although it's not impossible that it was actually him. But there's other examples of, like, obviously Mulligan and Thornton weren't New York beat cops at any point, right? Like, that obviously didn't happen. And there's another example later that I'm trying to think of. Ilmo as the main cultist dude that's obviously not correct, right? That doesn't line up at all with anything we know about him.
Another echo lingered here.
So, like,
source of inspiration.
Stuff like that. It's not necessarily saying that those characters were the people that they're saying they are, but it's casting them in roles. I think that's very interesting. A little squirrelier than I'd like. The stun is the most important part, let's be honest.
Word is, your research can help me, ma'am. What do you know?
There's more than one urban legend about the cult of the
Yeah, like, I don't think this is actually Tammy, but, you know,
they say the cult
it's sort of casting her likeness in the role of this professor.
that Wake was even involved somehow.
Especially because Casey's near Ed and Tammy before, and he would have said something at the diner.
Disturbing finding myself
Maybe we could argue that he didn't look, but I don't know. That doesn't line up. Also,
right
Tammy's
to the
not a professor, which is probably a much more pressing thing to lay out first than any of the things I just said. Son of a... Oh, boy! Oh, he's not even fucking... God damn it. They weren't even real. Oh. Ah. Shit. Fuck. Line up, everybody, please. Oh. Fuck. Good. There we go. Trauma pad! Okay. Yeah, we got everything over there. Oh, I guess there are some containers, but whatever.
I had a new idea, a new story thread. I was making my way deeper into the story. I could imagine this murder cult performing their macabre acts beyond.
Oh no, not if I have to go all the way around. I'm lazy.
The cultists laid the Casey novel onto the altar with reverence. Their twisted Bible.
Okay.
The water was gone. The
This
way forward was
fucking hallway was the bane of my existence. And by the way, if you fucking look at it right now, you to notice something? You notice the fact that there's no fucking symbol here? I caught this a couple playthroughs ago. There's no fucking symbol here at all telling me that there's something to find. So what was the symbol that was stuck there? I don't even know. But there's nothing there. Shoot me. There's a writer's journey video coming up, so we'll get to hopefully see a new one.
Tim Breaker, in case you don't remember again.
I know, Tim. I'm remembering more now.
It's good to hear, man.
How's your search for Mr. Door going?
It's not great. This dream we're in, putting a lot of roadblocks in my way.
So you think this is a dream?
The thing about Tim is that I was so focused on Tim and where it was going that I, like, Tim is like a glorified Easter egg.
Until the second I wake up. In the dreams,
Tim's entire role is a glorified Easter egg, and I don't even mean that in a disparaging way. I mean, he is the perfect Trojan horse.
Alternate realities, maybe. But certain things don't change. Like Door.
Tim is the perfect Trojan horse because anybody that played that game and is waiting to see where his connection to that game is going is going to keep staring at him trying to figure that out. And that keeps you from looking at this game's much more fucking obvious twist, which is that, and you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it now. Saga throughout the whole game is trying to figure out. No. Door tells Alan very explicitly, you dragged someone into this that I care about, and that's why I'm doing this. I want you to succeed, because if you don't succeed, then someone I care about won't. And I if you watch the original streams, you know that I span a whole web about how, like, by the way, I just noticed my ticker says three watchers. If you have not played the game up to this point. Oh, sorry, not even up to this point. I'm about to talk about who Saga's dad is. So, like, you know, just chill. So just be aware of that. If you don't want that, because that is a spoiler, but, you know, I mean, it says down below, spoilers, so, like, you know, don't look at me. The whole game, like, all the viewers dropped. Fair enough. Okay, like I said. Maybe I should have said, like, come back in 10 minutes. That's what I probably should have said, rather than get out. Oh, well. I think I kind of just buried the lead on who it is, didn't I, by saying it that way. He says that, you know, that someone he cares about very deeply was dragged into this by Alan. And there's a page that says that in the 70s, they struck someone with a bolt of lightning. And at one point, Tim mentions that Door vanished in the 70s in a bolt of lightning after being supposedly hit by a bolt of lightning. And there's all this stuff in Anger's Remorse about the father that they drove away, and how he's remorseful for that. He doesn't regret his feelings, but he regrets acting on them. And Door is Saga's dad, in case you didn't figure it out. Like Door is Saga's dad. Warland Door is Saga's dad. In this reality, he had a kid, and that was Saga. This also explains why that page at the end is Door letting Alan write him into the story, why he's allowing it just this one time. Because Saga needs to read the page to understand that Door walked through that one door in New York, and it brought him to the place he needed to be. When Tim went through it, it didn't bring him anywhere, because he doesn't have the same abilities as Door, but Saga does. That's also why she's able to walk through the fountain and end up at the writer's room where she needs to be. She's tapping into her abilities as Door's daughter, but doesn't understand that's what she's doing. She doesn't know that. And yeah, it's also the final nursery rhyme is very explicitly telling you that the faraway father is still watching. Also, the father doll, the last doll, looks like Door. It's very clearly him. So, yeah. I'm going to be honest, this isn't really a theory. This is, like, I think this is explicit, you know? I think this is cut and dry. I don't think... With the Zane stuff, I'm like, listen, that shit could go anywhere, and I love that we don't have straight answers on that yet. I want to be dragged forward on that mystery longer. I want something to keep me coming back, you know? Although, to be honest, the fact that we learned that the ocean view is Zane's business, is Zane's creation in this game, makes me think we might get the explanation for Zane's actual deal in Control 2 before we get it in Alan Wake 3. Does that make sense? Like, I actually think they might drop that bomb sooner than Alan Wake 3. But anyway, yeah, the Zane stuff is still very much up in the air and being teased. I think the Door stuff is explicit. I think that's cut and dry. If you ask me, there's no doubt in my mind. I feel like it's spoon feeding it to you almost, but I was so focused on his connection to Tim that I didn't even see it. I was assuming Tim was the person he dragged into it because Martin Hatch. When in reality, I was assuming that it had to be some big tie to their universe about, you know, Door, that I assumed that it had to be some under the surface tie to their universe that they could only do in a legally distinct sense. That I didn't notice that the story was actually paying off Door's character arc, if we can call it that, entirely within this game. The game, despite having connections to the other RCU games, for real, doesn't need you to know them at all, actually. The game is so self-contained in ways that I didn't expect. The only exception I really think is Control. Pat had a really good point about that, which is like, if you went from Alan Wake 1 straight to Alan Wake 2 without Control, you would... Let's say you didn't know Control was its own game and that the FBC mattered. I don't know how you would get that this far without knowing that, to be honest, but let's say you didn't. You would get from Alan Wake 1 to 2, and you would go, what do you mean the government's Ghostbusters division is here? What? What do you mean the Ghost division of the government showed up? What? Fuck off. It's the most unbelievable ass pull of all time. But if you play Control, it's like, oh, well, I know those
The
guys.
sketch you have does look like the door I know. The talk show host.
All I know is the door has something to do with what's happening to me.
So yeah, that's the big thing about Door slash Saga that I pieced together last time. After last time, rather. And I felt so stupid when I realized that that's what it was, you know? It's so... yeah. Get the rights back to fucking Quantum Break and then just patch in the word hatch somewhere in there. Oh, boy. All right. Hopefully the video we're about to get is a new one. Son of a bitch! I really thought. Oh, yep. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Man, that's tricked me every time. Because I always think of an encounter here. Man, I'm now realizing that when you have those things upgraded, you almost don't fucking spend bullets with this gun at all. Alright, let's see. Looks like the same one so far.
I must hold on to it. I remember an awful beacon in the darkness, the scene of a ritualistic murder site in the subway tunnels. Is it a previous draft of my writing? Must be. I've been trying to shape the dark place around me, but so much fades away. Even my memory of the process washed away by dark waves. But some things remain. The darkest, nastiest elements, like the murder site. It's my goal, a stepping stone to travel deeper to escape. Write a narrative that takes me there. Casey will lead me to it.
Okay, so that's not new. But that's fine. Very curious when the Darling one will come up. I guess there's always a chance that won't actually happen until after.
It was here for a reason.
We see Jesse, which would make sense, you know. Almost fucking got me. Remember when I thought you had to do a flashlight boost on them instead of just look at them? That was embarrassing. I wasted a lot of that shit, probably. Sorry? Kumst? Okay, I guess. Fuck. Jesus. Don't fucking do that to me. Wait. No, that is for later, okay.
I was sure the plot board had the pieces I needed.
Words of war. Words of war. This one seems almost bad at this point because I so rarely get to the end of the chamber, you know? I feel like I should probably focus on this. By the way, I've made a decision. We're gonna do something special. No, maybe not special, but we're gonna do something just to check, just to put my mind at ease on it. When we get the next character switch, we're gonna make a manual save.
Keep the story moving.
We're going to flip to the second. We're just gonna flip to the musical sequence. We're gonna see if it's different. If it isn't, we're gonna load the save. If it is, I guess we'll just do it then, because you know.
The new scene I had found was important for the story.
Hello? Anyone there?
It's funny how I'm just realizing that the only indication that that's Estevez is the subtitle that says it's Estevez. They don't say, "Come in, this is Estevez, do you copy?" Like, that would just mean nothing if you didn't have that.
The plot changes shape the world around me.
There's no escape.
Again, they're all also Alan's voice as well, so, you know, like, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Go on, ma'am.
This is where the history of the cult gets genuinely disturbing. The cultists tracked down the torchbearers living in the tunnels. They locked the poor folks up in a derailed subway car, doused it in gasoline. Yeah.
Charming.
It turns into a bit of a ghost story after that. They say the dark smoke from the fire still roams the tunnels searching for new victims to devour.
There are no happy endings in this city.
Hell nah.
The story thread felt important. I could use it in one of the scenes I'd found. I had a new beat for the story. A sick and twisted story. Okay. But it worked.
Just to this one, because there's something to get from this one. Okay. Good.
It could not be opened on the side.
Back through we go. Oh.
This thread would
Here we
create
go.
something terrible in the scene. But it's what the story needed. The subway car had become a burnt husk. I could get through it now. None of this was real. It was all real.
Spoopy.
Fuck me.
Okay. Yeah, first unlock that, just in case. I should stop reloading it, huh? That's gonna be the case. Like it's a potentially bottomless roulette wheel that I should just sort of let go, huh? This seems like a better one, to be honest. Well, then maybe I should have focused on the projectile damage. What's up, guys?
Darkness inside. What's your story? You won't drop it. This story is a monster. This isn't your story. You can't take the words. Stop the story.
Yeah, just don't reload it. Just hope for the best. But my OCD! God, neither. Jesus. The only way to stop my OCD from attacking me if I'm doing that is to literally take out another gun. What was the one I just got? Seriously? Fix. Which means I guess that's the last one. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Okay. Wait. Really? Oh, fuck. There is one, but you can't see it for some reason. It was, like, bugging out. Like, underneath it. Ah! Hold on. Paranoid sound check. Hold on. Paranoid. Ah! Do not loop my sound on me, you asshole. Okay. By you asshole, I of course mean me.
My path was blocked. I had to find a way through. The lights would help me.
I could probably afford to put one of these in here, honestly. Okay. Ooh. Okay. You want to know the crazy thing? The subway, this area that, like, I would literally spent the entire first... Technically, well... Yeah, I spent... Oh yeah, because it was a midnight launch. Yeah, no, basically the first day on, because I kept trying to find the collectibles in spaces that I'd already found them in, because the game had bugs on the map that made me think that there were things that were there that I had already collected, and it was the worst thing ever. Yeah, like, this area that took for, oh god, this area that took fucking forever because I was like, I was fucking going over it again and again and again. And here we are, basically almost done. Oh, that time it actually wasn't enough. Oh boy. What's the angle you want? There. Okay, with a gun. Let's just... No, let's bump that up. Okay. Oh! Son of a bitch, he's not real. That's the one. It's the one in the subway stuff. Ah, dude. I'm gonna say something that might be upsetting. It's actually upsetting to me as well. The game should have just put the collectibles on your map from the beginning until they fix that bug. Also, hi. No, he's just being a prick.
The echoing hall had a story to tell.
That's what I forgot. Hey, oh, his arms were freaking out there. There's that Eurojank.
I had a new location for the story.
I don't think there's anything here on this one, is there? Yeah, no. Next. Torchbearers.
The scene here had
Cheery.
changed.
And lastly, Miracle.
The hall had changed into the murder cult's hideout. The cultists were close now, a dark presence rising from the depths.
Not the last. In the shadow, I open. This is your time. Wishful friends with me.
The Fed had witnessed something here that made him run scared. Whether the summoning ritual had been a bona fide supernatural event or the mass psychosis of stark raving lunatics, it didn't change the facts. The cult was messing with things no one should mess with.
The ritual was a vital part of the story, the key to reaching the murder site. This new plot beat would carry me deeper into the story.
Get ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all.
To keep going.
Go on. I really thought it was him for a second. He might be real. In fact, I'm pretty sure he is. Gotcha.
The shadows congealing the darkness.
Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew. Yeah, this is the difficulty I wanted. Every hit has heft. And a consequence. It's great. Don't know if there was enough of that for me before. What of action? Hi, bud. Are you buried in your blankie? What's the matter? What's he doing? Yeah, that's. I think that's the big one right now. 80% is shockingly big. Wow. I know. I reloaded it. It was on purpose. Admittedly, a big part of this sequence is probably going to be doing this on regular mode with only the pistol, right? Because that's all you normally have at this point. Hi, bud. Trying to get my attention? I see ya.
Turns out the cultists weren't the only ones using the
I don't have backups on this one, though. That's no problem.
marked secret routes. I kept hearing whispers around.
Oh my!
An underground society sleeping outsiders with hidden knowledge. Typical New York. Weak. I'm weak.
This is my story.
Oh boy. Oh god. Go. Okay. What else? No, I guess we have exceeded the max amount of those, so I guess that's just going to be an overflow. Only groups that suffer rituals, sometimes fighting them, always giving them anything in the end. Onto the halls of Bright Falls Manor Power Plant, she was preparing defenses and supply lines for the war she knew would come, the war between the forces of light and darkness. As a note, on progress, like, we're basically at the end of this sequence now. Like, basically. Not completely, but basically. So this nightmare montage sequence that, like, I spent an eternity in that just extended the length of this for an ungodly amount of time for no good reason. Yeah. It's the worst part is I wish I could just pin it on myself and just be like, I'm stupid. I kept looking for things that weren't there. It's like, no, the map literally kept telling me, and even the collectible database kept telling me, there's stuff there. Go find it. And the truth is, it's not. There's nothing there to find. What's even more unfortunate is that the thing still says 10, even though we know that that's not true now. Bud, is that you? What are you doing back there? I hear you doing something. Morgana, come here, bud. Alright. Here he comes. Hi, bud. You are very sweet, aren't you? Yes, you are. This one first, because there's an echo in it.
tree there? The tree of knowledge? The tree of life with its roots.
The drifters had
reaching down
scrawled
to
their
hell?
symbol on the wall.
It could
A
have been
secret
Christmas tree
for those
all
in the
good
know.
it did 'em.
I'm trying to remember actually. Is that all of them? Wait, no, I was trying to check the radio, wasn't I? There are still 2 more, actually. Why don't I check that list again, just in case? Even though, I mean, we have seen all of these, but I'm just curious which ones I did miss. I'm not gonna run back for them this time, though, I'll be honest. Right, the ones that are left are After Nightingale and the one in the apartment. Okay, sick. Nailed it. Time to go.
Fuck!
Ma. I know, that was just for funsies. The bitch is like, bitch, I ain't gone. I ain't gone.
I couldn't hear the dark presence. It was gone.
Hi, bud.
The tunnel was open now. I could get there.
Time to go. Oh.
The dark presence. I had seen it before. I remember
Thanks,
now.
bud.
It was always out there, hunting me.
Did we just get up to start crawling again? Like he got confused. He's like, oh, I guess I gotta go back down now. So this is what it looks like when the game is well paced, I hear you ask. Whoa, hi bud. Really driving into my chin there. Sweet boy. I've settled into the optimal way to do the story at this point, which is
somehow the victim's heart
switch back to Alan every time you see her communicate with him, basically. That's sort of how I landed on it. Beep beep. Yeah, that's largely what we're gonna do. That being said, again, on the incredibly minuscule chance that the musical is different, which I don't think is the case, we will load it up for a second. Listen, if it's, let me put it this way. I don't think they're gonna start playing Herald of Darkness and then start playing something else in the middle. So I think it's fairly safe to say that if they're changing the musical in any way, it'll be at the start. I think there's like a 0.00001% chance of that, but we're gonna check just to be safe. And if it doesn't, then we're just gonna go back to the next saga chapter afterwards.
Who are you?
But I gotta know. I just gotta know.
Who are you?
She can hear me.
Admittedly, if they were gonna do something as wild as change the musical, someone would have spoiled that for me already. You know.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI.
This is Alan Wake. I'm trapped here. The dark place. Under Cauldron Lake.
Cauldron Lake. Who are you?
I'm trying to escape. I'm making progress, but I'm in danger. The dark presence. Help me. Please, help me. I could sense it. I was closer to home. Had the woman in the vision helped me somehow? Something had changed. Outside. Parliament Tower. Where I'd lived with Alice. It was out there. Waiting for me.
Oh, the amount of time we spent in there the first time with me bumblefucking it over the same railways over and over and over again because the map said there was collectibles left when there weren't. It's gonna haunt me forever, and I can't even get mad at myself. That's the worst part. I wish I could just blame it on myself. Once again, this one really grew on me. Didn't really care for it the first time. The gimmick of this being every Island chapter. But now that I see that it is actually evolving every time you hear it. It's not the same song every time until it's this sweeping, wonderful piece on the last time. On this winding road, fade into black.
Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Rules. Fucking rules so hard. Ah. So it's 7.5 hours, and yeah, we managed to get all the way here. Not that we're done, which I'm not trying to actually imply we're done. We're not done.
Who was writing who?
Just saying.
Who was writing this poem? Me? No.
Yeah. This room is very fucking interesting, and it's gonna take me right back. But looking at it, it reminds me a lot of the space at the bottom of the FBC, the entrance to the Foundation, with the trees. I wonder if that's an intentional connection. Again, the oldest house and the Dark Place are inextricably linked because of Hartman's interference, or the fact that they brought Hartman there when he had been affected by the game.
Stepping to the murder site, I'd felt it, hanging in the air. A meaning. The violent emotion of the act. Like a cloud of wrath. The dead eyes of the victim staring at something you couldn't see, and yet making you aware of it. Something had soaked into this place on a molecular level, overlapping with your meaningless existence. A regression to something you had managed to forget. Marking you. Taking you for a ride. Making you crazier.
I think that exact image, actually, is the one that they twist in Saga's last sequence. The one that looks all Jokerish. Okay.
The station had changed. I was closer now.
And up we go. Didn't see Darling this time around, by the way. Didn't see Darling.
Parliament Tower. Our home in New York. Was I really this close to being home? Going up to our apartment? Would I be home? Or was this just an echo of the real thing? Even then, the murder site had brought me one step closer to escape. The payphone at the edge of the plaza was ringing again.
I think I cut off a line, I'm sorry. Will he reference the deja vu again?
Hey, Alan. Thank God he picked up. I thought I lost you again.
Who are you? Why are you helping me?
Did you go deeper? To the overlap?
Are you talking about the murder site? Yeah, I did.
That's fantastic, Alan. We're closer to getting out. We're making progress.
Well, we would be if you would answer my damn questions.
Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? To make sure she really got out of the dark place?
Well, of course she got out. That's why I'm here. That's the whole goddamn point.
Be very careful, Alan. The dark presence is stealing from you.
I wonder.
Wait.
This had not occurred to me until just now. But since Alice isn't dead, and she's actually in the dark place and has been for a while, and has been guiding him, you know, but showing him the things he needed to see at any given moment in order to keep going. But he keeps forgetting. He just asked him, Zane asked Alan, sorry, you know what? What exactly did he ask? Let's get the line. I'm just going to back up my stream a second. So let's see what he said. Last time we spoke, you were pretty worried about Alice. Did you ever check Parliament Tower? Make sure she really got out of the dark place. Okay. Okay, actually, that doesn't quite support what I was going to say. But regardless, the question I'm raising is, I wonder if Alice ever did explicitly reveal herself to Alan in the dark place, but he forgot. Like he forgets everything else.
Time loses meaning here.
Because
how long have I been trying to escape?
If she has to show him,
for Alice to think I'm dead.
If she's basically figured out a way to show him the right things at the right time to get him where he needs to be, it's not impossible that one of those things she had to show him was that she was alive, or to freak him out in some way to push him on. With the notion that she was in here, right? Maybe that was part of it. Whether or not that's the case or not might not matter, you know, because she's fucking in here, and you know.
Maybe he was the monster behind it
I don't know.
all. Either way,
I don't know.
Alice Wake, his ex, she knew things. It was there in her art for all to see. A cry for help. The darkness she'd witnessed. And that put her in danger.
Was Alice here? In the story?
Basically, my question I'm positing is, I wonder if she ever actually did appear to him explicitly before. What? What the fuck? This is new.
Oh! Like a ray of warm light, I felt her presence. It gave me strength to go on.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. You still need to go through the loop. By the way, the game took control from me. I did not see an X prompt and then, like, press it. The game said, no. Alan will now pick it up. He saw it. We're getting explicit. Oh my god. Oh. The new stuff is sparing, but so effective. You know what I like about that one? They hit you with the quick flash, the light flashes, and you're like, oh, minor startle. And then it's like, ah! Like it makes you think, oh, little, not real jump scare. Oh, the flashing lights. Oh no, the camera. Ah, and then it's like, ah, shit, fuck. It's really good.
Get out! Leave me alone!
Alice! Alice! Alice. This is a photo of Scratch.
No, it's not.
How did Alice get this? Is he stalking her?
Was...
This is the door to my study, where I wrote my books.
I don't
This symbol
remember.
wasn't here before.
Why do I not remember that door being there? It probably was, and I just don't remember. It's making me question my memories.
Alice's video camera. No memory card inside.
Those screams actually kind of fucked me up. I need to fill my drink. It'll be very fast, don't worry. Actually, if I'm getting up, let's do the traditional thing. Let's see. Wait. Oh no, we got that one. Yeah. What do we got? Let's not do Herald of Darkness, because, like, I don't know, man. We're gonna do that pretty soon. Pick one. Fine! Have fun. I'll be right back.
You knew I am a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. You knew I'm a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. Really, I'm a psycho. Told you. Really, I'm a psycho. You knew I am a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. Really, I'm a psycho. You knew I'm a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. 'Cause really I'm a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho, psycho, psycho. You knew I'm a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho. 'Cause really I'm a psycho. I told you I'm a psycho, 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 yeah. Violent schizophrenia. You know I'm gonna get ya. Violent schizophrenia. You know I'm gonna get ya.
Okay, I'm back. Two things I just realized, by the way. One, this drink tastes like shit! But it's all I got. So, oh well. Two, that's an actual licensed song that has like a real album and a record player, and that might have been a bad idea. Good thing I don't monetize these, so that doesn't matter. Oh well. You know, worst case, that gets muted. That little bit. Not like anything happened during there. Okay.
Part 1. What was Alice working on?
Oh, that fucking shit is rank. Oh well, that's what I've got for the rest of the night. I don't really have the time to make more. So. I'm assuming this is going to be the same.
When I was younger, photography was everything to me. I moved to New York thinking I'd make it as an artist. And then I met Alan.
I'm going to go into the kitchen, clean this straw, let this play. If I hear her say something that sounds new, I'm going to sprint back.
He brought me work when he could. I took his promo shots, created covers for his books. I'm sure he forced his publisher into it. I was taking photos, just not my photos. And that gnawed at me. Things got complicated sometimes, but that's life, right? We loved each other. Then Alan hit a block. I brought out a a meaner side of him. One I didn't like. I set up a trip to see a doctor in Washington. I didn't tell him until we got there. We argued.
I don't think cleaning this drawer actually is going to matter at all, but oh well. I'm back.
And he was just gone. Drowned, allegedly.
Allegedly.
I think it was my fault. Hell, I do too sometimes. About 6 years ago, I started hearing noises in the night. Typewriter keys clacking. Voices. Alan was back. Haunting me. Then it got violent. It was Alan. And yet, it was a monster. He always did have anger in him. I set up cameras around the apartment. With motion sensors and flashes. Now, when the monster comes, I turn it into art. My nightmares caught on film. And this is the focus of my new exhibition. To show people the world is so much darker than they ever knew. I'm calling this exhibit The Dark Place.
Alice. Scratch was terrorizing her.
Is he?
Why?
Yeah? Is that what he's doing? They look like monsters to you?
I sat in the writer's room and wrote a story. Initiation. To project myself through the dark place, to look for a way out. The story had brought me here, brought me nowhere. Looped me back.
Wait.
I was writing the story. And in the story, I now stepped into the writer's room.
Wait.
But there was no one here writing it.
The frame rate's off, first off. Yeah. Maybe, but not quite the aftermath of the light bullet? No, this is the same. It's just fucking with me because the frame rate of the video clip isn't going right. Yeah, something about the frame rate was fucked, I don't know why. Doesn't look any better on stream. Perfect time to brush my teeth.
I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here, on this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap on this winding road. Will it ever let
circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Be there in a sec. God, I hope it actually muted. I don't want to just fucking spitting and slurping around in the fucking mic. Sometimes it just decides not to. It's very nice of it that way. Alright. Saga. Where's that coffee?
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. It's like New York, but it's not New York. It can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away.
Makes sense.
Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how.
Once again, they do a fantastic job of making, like, they do a fantastic job of, like, if you didn't play the first one, like, you can still get a lot out of this, you know? Like, because this whole sequence turns antagonistic if you don't know anything about him, right?
We've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the Dark Place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you.
Okay.
To hurt you.
Just getting comfy. Hi, bud.
We are all in danger.
Is that your paw? Is that your paw? Alright. Interrogate a bass.
And there's so much of it.
Can't do it yet. There's a box on it, so you can't do it yet. That's funny. Oh no, wait, it's just a physics object that happens to be sort of on it. But, yeah.
Have you ever heard of the cult of the tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something? Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake. Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but...
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did.
You could
Or
say
vice
that.
versa.
You could also say that, actually.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult. The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
I'm really glad that even though lots of the main things that have been new to this mode have been primarily how do I put this? Have primarily been wait. The main things that have been new to Final Draft have mainly been like, sparing. I'm so glad that I decided to do this on camera because like it's clearly gonna be worth it. And especially I wouldn't want to not get my reaction to the ending on there. And hell, my reaction to some of the newer stuff, Why work for Scratch? What does the cult get out of it? These fucking enormous laundry list of shit right now. Dark Presence. Yeah. Go. Wake in the form of Scratch. Trapped there for 13 years. It's becoming reality. Once again, if you want this in real time, go watch another playthrough, or just go watch my original playthrough. Must get the clicker. Called the overlap. There.
Turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
There we go. Be over that. How to enter.
Okay, Mr. Wig. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
Gross.
Standing inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her. Her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air. But she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted, ran after him.
There we go.
The Cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this. It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
All right, we're gonna do the test now. Let's break the omelet all at once. You know, just let's fucking, you know, let's rip the Band-Aid off once again. If it's not different immediately, we're gonna back out. We're gonna load that save that we just made. Okay, is that understood? Good. If it is different, though, I still might actually wait on it. If it's like a crazy new unique thing right away, we might even end the stream on it, because I don't know how I could fucking top it. No, I don't know if I should say that. We will see what fucking happens, okay? How about that? Let me check something, actually, though, real quick. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Did they change the song? I'm gonna say probably not. And I'm not going to assume that they would, and I'm not going to build hopes on them doing it, because despite how insanely cool that would be, that's also way too much work to ask for them. So, yeah.
I was back. I wasn't able to escape. A dark presence had stopped me. I had seen the title page of another manuscript, Return. I didn't remember writing it, but it felt familiar, important. I had to find it. I would write a new draft of initiation to reach Parliament Tower using another murder site. Scratch was reaching out from the dark place to get Alice. She was out, but still in danger.
Again, if it's not different immediately, we're gonna go back to Saga, and we'll do this song at the point in which the game, in which I think it's best to do it, which is at the end of the next Saga chapter after Mulligan the Thornton.
This time we wanted to do something.
I was back, and I hadn't forgotten. I knew how this worked now. I could take control, no more surprises.
What demons he wrestles with in the dark hours.
I don't think it's different. Which isn't a bad thing, to be clear. This sequence is incredible.
Created something very special. The song is called Herald of Darkness.
Okay, well, I can pretty much guarantee now that that's not going to be
The
different.
story of the journey of Alan Wake, the musical. We just do what we always do. We'll chat, but instead of talking,
We'll load it in and see. But if I hear then that's definitive, as far as I'm concerned. Without question, it's the same. Which again, not a bad thing. Just needed to know. Okay. Alright. Back to where we were. As you were. And now we know. But it's good to establish that so that I don't end up expecting something that I wasn't promised. Oh shit. No, we want this one, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Off we go.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them up. I remember
Hi, bud.
writing an endless amount of pages. When this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake.
There we go. Okay. Off we go. Hi, bud. Let's see. Multiple new pages over here, but I'm pretty sure those are old ones, which is fine.
Hello and welcome to Coffee World, Boji's
Yeah.
coffee themed to
Oh no, I'm stuck.
All our attractions are family friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee.
By the way, it is actually one guy. It's not a set of acting twins. It is one actor for both of the Tuscalos.
Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express. Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously.
There's none of music.
Take in amazing views from the slow roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Watery Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to
Every child loves propane tanks.
You'll jaw a great time.
Where the fun is percolating. Yes. Okay. And then talk all about Ed and Tammy. Grab both pages because there's two right next to each other. And then we'll read them, not before. Ed returns to Cauldron Lake, and I believe Tammy gets on the ferry.
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived. This was his entry into Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid. Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled, in vain.
Yeah, these are pretty much the same, yeah. So this one was just... yeah.
The writer of the first word, not the writer of the last. With the terror of the light and the shadow cast. The third eye now open to project the night. This is the moment to write. This is the ritual to lead you on. Your friends will meet him when you are gone.
Okay. Can't really do anything with these for now. So yeah, we're pretty much done in that case. Off we go. Off to lovely Watery.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself.
Nothing, huh? Interesting. I feel like, though, if we don't go down here, we might miss a Costco broadcast, so we should make sure to pick that up. I love that the ladder is still on that roof. That's a really great touch.
Yako, we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine. Like an asshole. Oh dear, I know what happened. I'm a beer to the rescue. Bring out your inner Wolverine with Armor Beer. Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Armor Beer. Armor Beer is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way. At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown.
Yay.
In the sauna, using
The
your beer
sauna.
can to hide your pippeli from wandering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out. It's not sad if it's intentional. Alma Beer, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
Unleash your inner Wolverine. Alright, off we go.
So, I'm thinking of pre-gaming at my place before Deer Fest. Drinks, snacks, some charades
I mean, think I don't think there's anything new in that degree. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think it's. See, I'm gonna fucking like read like an article. Top 50 changes in fucking in Final Draft that you missed, and I'll be like, I missed all of them. Great, you know. That's how this is gonna go. It's fine. Off we go. To Watery! Well, I hear it's a little watery this time of year. Hey, it's dumb. That's fine. That's what you demand from me. No standards. I really hope that the next new note we find isn't another dark poem, just because... Well, actually, I don't necessarily mind that. It's more just that if it's gonna be a thing I've ultimately heard before, repeated for her, you know.
Sure, this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
But what happened with the Salt Shaker saga?
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
Local girl. Oh, right, no map yet, which means checking it is useless.
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote
Mayor
for
Seta will stand up for justice.
I think there's a map in here.
Excuse me. Do you know where...
Hush! Artie's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI
Was her
agent to
gown
ever
green
get
before?
shushed. Okay then. Catchy tune.
Was it? I feel like it wasn't, actually. Oh, bud. You wanna know something that blew my fucking mind? This poster has replaced the poster on the first door in the cabin with all the eyes in Alan Wake Remastered. The first episode. Right after you, in the dream sequence, right at the very start, when you get tossed around, this poster is actually on the wall instead of the old poster about Tom the Poet. Those motherfuckers. I never realized it. Or either, well, it's probably less that I didn't realize it, more that it's just, I didn't think much of it. Also, I couldn't really read the finer text on it. It's very interesting that it plays on the radio. Oh, hi, bud. What do you do? Oh, goodness. So many kisses. God. Hey. Let's see. Conversation, investigation, multiple notes, and dolls, but I can't get in there yet. Can't get to that yet. Can't get to that page yet. Although that is not new. Hello.
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson.
Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry, no, I wanted to ask you about something else. Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You have seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus.
It's true.
Thanks.
It is.
Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns many things
Who
in
will
town.
be the next person to
where is
reference
I saw
Deja Vu?
Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Thanks, Blum.
Oh, you rascal. What have you been up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Watery's definitely quaint.
Oops.
I bet they have good fish here.
Good to see you.
Hey, where's the time gone?
Good question. Yeah, there's nothing else to get around here right now. Everything's blocked off for now. We should talk to Norman at the sauna, though. Hey, bud. You're very sweet.
Enjoy your day.
After I stream all this again,
Mom's family was from Sweden.
I'm very strongly
I've always
considering
imagined it kind of like this.
streaming. I don't know if it'll be all
lakes.
of it, to be honest.
Seems nice.
But I'm very strongly considering streaming, probably with Fabio and Caitlin in tow or whoever else is around. RE4 VR, because yeah, that'll be a fun one.
You bet. The steam is amazing.
I mean, I
on
streamed
my
RE4
old joints.
on
I'm
stream
just waiting for
already,
Ozzy
so
to
might as
wrap
well
up his
do it that
show
way.
So we can crack open some beers.
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
That got me the first time I remember.
Half deer, half man monsters? Oh, sure, I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work? You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now.
Yeah. Thanks, Norm.
Hey, Seva, a sauna doesn't fix what ails ya? You're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
Didn't actually realize how much smaller the UI is whenever you, you pick something up versus opening it completely. Whoa, 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 chill the F out! Chill the F out!
Saga!
I don't know, I just have this feeling that they're gonna be the ones that mention Deja Vu
Hey,
next.
Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you.
Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but,
These jokesters.
now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh?
It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it. Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me,
Justin
can help you with
Lightfoot.
that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently.
Mocha.
Plus, right next to
Mocha
Coffee
Moose.
World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights motorcycle club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So... your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off.
Mhm.
I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Profiling may move the case forward.
Okay, don't be pushy about it.
Elmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
Wait,
There are
boy.
things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
Wait.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all.
Wait a minute, what? Wait,
They
hold
understand
on.
it's dangerous.
Go
Elmo
back.
thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
I don't remember
think
those
it's an
camera
urban
angles
legend
of
at
some of
all.
those lines.
They understand it's dangerous.
Huh.
Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
No, I think the
Coscola
camera
brothers
angles
have
were
happy
that dramatic.
memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
That's the thing. They said that there were subtle changes along the way, right? So there are probably like, God, there's probably gonna need to there's probably gonna be like on the wiki page like a fucking like play-by-play of every little change as well as all the very obvious ones. You know, I'm very curious. I would kind of like to be now. I wouldn't want to be going through it with a list of all of them. If anything, I would like actually. You know what? Maybe that's wrong. Maybe I would like a list that I could look at the sections after I did each level. You know, like I could look at a list of the changes to each stage after I finished each level, so that I could like drill it in, so to speak. Like, oh, if I got them all, then I would look at it and I would go, oh, okay, so I didn't get those. Fair enough. You know. What direction should I go first? Again and again. I feel like I should really upgrade this, right? This is one of the best upgrades in the game, so...
Scope. Saga could see the flickering darkness that protected the Taken, saw it waver and jerk, saw a shifting opening in it. There, she fired, sending the bullet through to find its way home.
All right.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to
Let
head
me
to Bright Falls.
put something into perspective for a
Spare
second.
keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you.
Day 2 of this game,
The
which was
road's
technically
flooded,
day 1
but
on
if
the
you
first
just follow
stream,
this trail behind me,
was
it'll lead you there.
so overextended in the subway of me running it
Call the
through those
dealership.
areas and trying to find things in the spaces that I, again, the game was lying to me that there weren't things to find. We ended the first full day of the game at Coffee World, just arriving.
Nothing?
And then we did the rest of it on day 3.
Guess they're busy.
We're here at session 1 here, so, clearly I'm doing much better on time.
There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river.
Okay, so let's see. So there's these. Yeah, that's all there. That page is old. This stash is there. Yeah, nothing altogether new. Is there even going to be a point to getting the crossbow thing? What? Oh, actually, I should not heal because I have the charm on. Yeah, so just hold on to it.
What was that?
Fuck! FBI, show yourself!
I just realized the scope is actually what's added to the gun when you get the Pierce the Darkest Shield one. So the scope is actually specifically for piercing the shield. That's really good.
More people turning
Nailed
into
him.
Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
We're working on that. Okay.
Another rhyme.
It's not a moose. Gentle beast with a beautiful crown runs through the woods with a worried frown. From the hunter he flees.
Okay. Oh shit.
Easy. What is it?
Okay then.
We can pick those
Another
ones up.
charm.
We are
Good thing
largely
Logan
not
made me
picking
this
up new
bracelet.
charms because the doubles can't be deleted, so we just end up with inventory space we can't do anything about. But yeah. Okay.
There's another cult stash.
For some reason, I thought this one only spawned after you opened the box, but I guess not. That's an easy one. Can I read this without it being a whole thing?
What had kept Watery afloat all these years? A century, if not more. The locals knew the answer. Grit. Or as they put it in the language of their Finnish forefathers, sisu. These days, sisu was needed more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from the lumber mill shutting its doors. Now the fishing was drying up as well. Most people had left to find jobs in other towns. Only the most tenacious stubbornly remained. Dug in. Parasites in the body of a terminal patient. Sisu. Some people tried to resuscitate the town. The Koskela brothers double-handedly warded off the impending darkness with their ventures. Coffee World brought tourists, money, and jobs. Coffee-themed fun for all ages. The Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club built parade floats. The bikers repaired vehicles and volunteered locally. But it wouldn't be enough. Watery needed a miracle. The end of the road was in sight. It was coming fast.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh my god, there's the deer doll is up there. I almost fucking forgot it. Yo, the ability to ignore the darkest shield if you're good enough actually is the sickest thing ever. Like, I cannot express how much that changes the game once you realize that. Yeah, I almost forgot that. Okay. Rhyme was about a moose evading hunters. Well, that can definitely describe Saga. The hunters in the woods. I would really appreciate it if I could find a new page. Just one new one before the stream stopped tonight. That would make me really happy. To get one more new page. I would like it to preferably be something of a little more substance than the Dark Poem was, though, to be honest, though. I'd really appreciate that. I know there's gonna be more than one because it's cold, but, you know. Ocean. I fucking called it Dark Poem #1, so, you know. No. Yeah, that's open already. Good.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Now, does this count as being opened? Time to start using these. Good shit. Yeah, seriously, does that count as a cult box being opened? That's a very good question, actually. How do I get this one tallied up? How do I get this one to count? Uh-oh. Yeah, because I obviously want to be able to get all the cult stashes, because the last one has the fucking inventory upgrade. So, what's up with this? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's very not good. I'm very, very nervous about that. This one, I'm pretty sure, is old.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help. What the Koskalis had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line. Something darted across the path ahead, too fast to see. Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods. A noise overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local. A man on the ridge above her. No, not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust!
Yeah, that's, not a good sign.
Already got the answers to these.
Hey! Hey!
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
There we go. That is part of the story. Still for later. No, seriously, what the fuck's gonna happen with the cult stashes if I can't get the last one? Unless it considers it open. You don't necessarily need to put it on the box for it to be considered open, you know? Let's put this away. Let's put this away. Let's put this away, especially. Put this away. Don't need that many stacks. Yeah, that'll be okay for now. I mean, it's open. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Because if that's not there, then I can't get the last stash in any New Game Plus playthrough, which means I can't get any all hip pouches in any New Game Plus playthrough if it's going to auto-select it. Oh no. That's bad. That's bad, ladies and gentlemen. That's bad. Oh well. They'll fix it. I'm sure they'll fix it. Someone will report it, and then it'll get fixed. Our asses are going up this way. As in, not that way. I'll tell you what. There we go.
There's another lunchbox.
Fan fiction. Yeah, gotta get more for that. I guess we skipped the radio show,
More
but it's
of those
fine.
rhymes.
3 little deers ventured to Rome and found a nice little place to eat and play. One little deer never came home, and the other deers cried all day.
Yes.
Well, that was simple. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh boy. I don't think I've ever successfully dodged one of those before. Since I usually do it, I usually dodge backwards, to be fair, and I think that's actually just doesn't work with them. I think it just doesn't work. Fuck you. Still ain't taking a hit. Dumb dog. My cat's like, yes. Besmirch the dogs. Yes. Anyway. We're good on those, I think. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're good on those.
A charm.
There's a couple elements here that it's weird. I don't even think they need to be redesigned. I just think they need to make it so you choose which fucking save data to carry over. Problem solved, you know? Like, I don't know, man. Like, there's like a lot. There's a couple things that have gone wrong here that really didn't need to, and I don't really get it. Oh boy. There we go.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Okay. Okay. There you go. I don't remember this one. This isn't ringing a bell. Is this it? No.
Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into
Once
a
again, my
frenzy,
ears just pop like
filling
crazy.
them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final Deerfest commence.
This page hasn't made sense to me for 3 playthroughs, and it finally just clicked what I wasn't getting. I kept thinking, this page is framed as if it's happening now the first time that you read it. It's intentionally, it's not a page that doesn't not happen, but it's a page that, like, they want you to think this is happening right now. You know, that he has the clicker, and that, like, this is a big thing. This is a big problem. They don't want you to think too hard about it beyond that. You know, in reality, hold on. He was so close to claiming it. Yeah. In reality, that happens right. That's the last thing that happens. When this is happening, this is when Casey is Scratch. This is when Casey is Scratch. This is right before the end. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, do I actually have any enough pages for something? Anything? Yes, actually, I do have enough to finish that. I can either do that. This is somewhat essential to us. Let's finish that.
Saga fired the rifle, hit the Taken again, pulled back the bolt to reload. She fired again, another hit, faster, again, yet faster, again. A strange, lethal feedback loop forming, speeding up.
Yeah. There we go. There's only 2 more upgrades total, actually, that I care about, and then this one is already what it is. This thing is actually all done. Oh, I can actually pull that back. I didn't realize I had that one. Yeah, there you go. Never actually done that. Never used that upgrade. Don't think when I bought it, I had a reason to use it. So I just didn't. But yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Makes it go farther. Can't complain. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, there's a page in there. I'm pretty sure there was always a page in there, though. Is there stuff to drop off? Yes, actually, there is. Several things, actually. Actually, no, keep those that were there. Put that on there. Good. This would not be a bad time to grab 3 of these. Where? Oh, where? What are we doing here? Ooh.
Another cult stash.
Hey, right. Only strike cups. Seven. 1. And the last one is 7. So it's like 4. I think it's 147. Yeah. Do not take what is not yours. So scary, Yako. You really scared them off, Yako. Poor Yako. I miss him. Man, I've gotta flip this fucking mattress tomorrow. And I will be. Honestly, I have an appointment tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up semi-early, so yeah, it's probably time to pop some of these. Get the old sleep process started. This no pill container rules. Sick. Yeah, this fucker's not gonna pop open by accident. Wow. Ah! Huh. Rank. Oh, no, we're almost at 9 hours. Yeah. Just gonna let those kick in for a bit, and then we'll call it. But I would say this is very good progress. Very good progress.
Locked. Needs something to jimmy it open with. A list of maintenance work. A screwdriver. Huh.
No need to put those on the
I'll
board.
need
It's
to
gonna
get the
do
key
them
to the
for
trailer
me.
park myself.
Okay. The percolator. Yeah.
Another cult box.
What's behind the smile? That big fucker is what's behind it.
When you ask, Mayor Seta will speak.
It's true. You call him a good boy, he will respond. Mocha Moose. Rip in peace, Mocha Moose. Ripperoni. Okay. Sick. M&T, yeah. There we go. Deer being eaten by wolves.
Nope.
Needs the clicker to make reality real. Mulligan and Thornton, M&T. I love the cult. Sick. I think at absolute most, we'll do the, how do I put this? We'll do the, we'll get the screwdriver at the most. And we'll call that, you know. Walk like 2 more feet and suddenly this area opens up. Yeah. Hello. Yikes, there's a lot more of these bolts all of a sudden. And I can't carry them all.
Jesus!
For old time's sake.
It's just a pot of coffee.
With an evil demeanor. So many crossbow bolts. I'm ready to be shot. Fuck. I can't get in there just yet. Man, Mayor Setter really trims down this process, don't he? Y'all gotta get bolted, that's what I'm saying. Oh, but I actually realized that one was fire. He just held it. Oh, holy shit! Oh wait, but it's fine. Just let him hit me, frankly. Oh god. I'm gonna be walking around like this for a bit until someone hits me.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open.
Hey. Our Metroidvania tool. Okay. I'll kill you. I will murder you, stupid coffee pot. Yeah. Are there more bolts here? No, actually. Okay. Fair enough. Fucking enough. I got both of those back, though, to be fair.
Watery affluence. Watery needed a miracle.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could walk in there, get some of the juice back so I can run straight, you know? But I kind of do want them to hit me. Oh well. It can be the bare minimum. Okay. All good. And there we go again. More bolts. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for us.
Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Yeah, the minute that I touch that thing, they're all just gonna fucking work, so why even bother touching it? Why even bother putting them on the board, you know? Okay, so, I mean, yeah, frankly, we're done for the day. We have done approximately. Interesting. My stream says, oh, well, yeah, I guess there was a lot of extra talking on the stream. So, but as far as the game time, it's been about 8 hours. So, yeah, about an extra hour of that was probably talking. So, getting to hear. Here's the funny thing: there's the chapter to actual game length is super lopsided. Like, Saga's last real chapter is chapter 6, if I'm being brutally honest. Like, her 7, 8, and 9 aren't really her chapters. In all honesty, they're more like just the finale, you know? Whereas Alan's are all very much his, you know? Like, his is Alan Wake 2, and this is Alan Wake 3, to be honest. Yeah, like, the time to actually go do his, if you haven't yet, is at the latest is after her 5th chapter, as far as I'm concerned. And then you get his all the way to 9. But yeah, we will return to Coffee World tomorrow. I won't be on right in the morning because I have an appointment. And then after said appointment, I will be back. And, you know, like flip the mashers and shit. Yeah. Damn. I'm super happy so far. All the little stuff that's piling up is I'm appreciating it a lot. It's very much part of the experience. Yeah, I really do like what they've gone and done here. Yeah, I appreciate it a lot. Okay. All right. Okay, the final draft. We will pick up next time with session 2, where we will most assuredly beat Mulligan and Thornton, and then we will do the Herald of Darkness, and then we will go to the Ocean View. Then after that, we will do the Old Folks' Home. Then we'll do the theater with Alan. And then, I mean, that's pretty much the game, to be honest. Other than, like, you know, the occasional go around and collect all the shit segments. But those are going to blitz by now, because we have Mayor Setter's pen to thank for that. Yeah, wow, 9 hours, 1 session. Would be really sick if I could get this in, like, 2, 3, maybe 4 sessions. What to see. I shouldn't assume that I can get it done tomorrow. I think I can get it done by Wednesday, though, at this pace, you know, if I'm being honest. I think 8 hours is about accurate for the amount of game that I've done, and then, you know, the rest of it could definitely be done in that much time, you know. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely. Sick. Have a good night. I gotta pass out. Allow myself to sleep, because I'm not gonna lie to you, tomorrow morning's gonna be rough for me, no matter what. Bye-bye.